Good morning, friends and traders. Welcome to TopstepTV, the most wonderful, the most revered, the most treasured future streaming stream out there. Day trading stream out there, I should say. This is the opening call for Friday, February 6, 2026. I'm JD, the man in the middle, John the Goat Hoagland. Over there on my right, Coach Ray, head coach of the Mindset Hunters, Topstep VIP. Good morning, gentlemen. Hoag, how you feeling today?
Like $100, JD. $100. It's Capital Preservation Friday. No reason to get all biffed up before the weekend, traders. JD, great to see you. Ray, how you feeling this morning? It's pretty early out there.
125 with inflation. That's kind of how I'm feeling today.
Good.
Wonderful. Feeling like $100, Hoag. Is that a good thing or a bad thing these days? Is $100 feeling like $100 top of the game, or is that middle of the road now? I don't know.
Well,
What's
you
$100
always do better, but it's not bad. It's hey, green is good.
Green is good, and you nailed it too. Capital Preservation Friday. That is the name of the game, and you named one of my favorite Back to the Future stars of all time. Biff, do not get biffed up today. This is not the day to do it. Biff, the most misunderstood character in cinema history. All right, I'm babbling. Let's get into these markets a little bit. We're going to be taking a look at this 1 minute opening range breakout trade in gold today. We haven't taken it all week. We've held off, and it's been a good move not taking these trades. This market's been thin. The ladder's been super illiquid. Yesterday we came in and we had a $1.50 gap on the ladder. Today it's tightening up a little bit. We got a little more liquidity in the dome. I think we're going to be taking a look at this trade in just about a minute. How do you guys feel about it? Should we jump into this gold trade on a Friday?
I'm feeling better about it than I have all week. Still looking at about 10 ticks difference between the bid and the offer and the big gold. It looks like we've the market's been seeking balance this entire week. It's just been trying to find the level areas where two-sided trade can occur, and looking like we're going to open with a little bit of a gap above yesterday's session high. So if that's the case, I don't mind the long. I think JD, Ray, check me if you disagree, but if it's a 200 tick opening range, 100 ticks, yeah, I can see that.
100 ticks, we can manage 100 ticks, yeah. We wait about 5 seconds until gold is officially open for business. 7:20 a.m. Central Time. Ding, ding, ding. Opening bell for gold. We are open. Here we go. Let's see what kind of injection of liquidity we got here. Pretty tight so far. I'm looking at the micro contract. We got a high of 49.3840, a low of 49.3560.
Oh, 37 ticks so far. So yeah, the ranges are getting maybe smaller. It's still not trading every price. I mean, there's holes in this where it's
about a half $1 wide on the dome. Mm-hmm.
It's a little jumpy,
but it's not a terribly wide opening range so far. Only about 53 ticks. Yeah, 50 ticks. Call it 50 ticks. If we can keep the risk under $200 on this trade, I am not against taking it. Someone knows my Android alarm tone. Android sucks, JD. Grow up. iPhones are baby toys, and everybody knows it. All right, we've got an opening range set here. 49.3970 high, 49.3440 is the low on that 1 minute opening range candle. Let's see if we get a trade here, and then we'll get into the rest. Trading just above the high of the opening range right now. Just by a couple ticks. Oh, now we're back inside. We got 30 seconds till this candle closes.
It's like, it's outside, it's inside. It's outside, it's inside.
It's inside.
Hey, there it is. Nope, not yet. Hey, there it is. Nope, not yet.
Oh, there it is.
We're getting a little pop here. Looks like we're getting into this trade. Oh, it's running away from us. All right, I'll tell you what I'm doing. I'm going to start with a one lot.
Okay,
you got closed.
All right, we just got in one, 49.3470. When we are taking $100 worth of risk on the single contract right now.
So that was 43.70. Okay.
Yes, 49.43.70. Just a single micro contract. You know what? I'm not going to add to this. I'm going to expand our risk by a couple of ticks. We're going to take $125 worth of risk on this trade. We're just going to play the one lot.
Okay. So what's that?
CYA is down at 49.31.20. I think that's enough room to let this cook, right?
Yeah.
49.43.70 is our entry. Long, just a single micro. This is our first opening range trade in gold this week because of this, because of how thin this ladder's been, like we said.
Yep. Yeah. So
All right.
No gap close. Initial opening range is dead ass low, so this is a valid long.
It certainly is. We're getting a little follow through to the upside. Got about 40 ticks into this trade so far. Continue to monitor. We'll start trailing our stop once we hit maybe 1.5 to 2R. If we get up to 1.5 to 2R, we'll consider trimming some of the risk off. Since we only have one on, we can't peel one and ride a runner. But we are about to print a new high. A little bit of liquidity up top. Not a whole lot, though. See if we can run through here. We have no numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour. It's going to be a pretty quiet news day. Well, we have the meeting in Iran. The U.S. cohort has arrived. We'll be keeping you apprised of any headlines coming out of Iran due to that meeting. There could be a market mover later on. But as far as the eco calendar goes, it's pretty light today. We've got the University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment coming up at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Got a talking Fed. Philip Jefferson is speaking at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Ye old Baker Hughes rig count. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. That's at 12. One of our favorite numbers of the week. And then consumer credit change at 2 o'clock. We're gonna see how much people on average own their credit card. What's up, Hogue?
I like the way you say that, JD. Ye old Baker Hughes rig count. Ye old. There you go.
All right, we're still taking
target in this trade.
What do you see on the upside, Hogue? Let me scale out to a 15-minute chart here. So we've got a swing high back here at roughly 49.39, or what's that high? 49.62.
50.
That's a target.
60.
Yeah.
Yep.
Would that be
160?
Value
right
high
the one
2 days ago. 5,008.5. 5,008.50.
Mark that down. 5,000. 5,008.5. All right. When's the last time you pulled out the double aughts? 5,008. All right, we are in this trade. I will continue to monitor. Mr. Hoagland has set the target. 5,008.
Yeah.
Hogue.
We'll see.
Let's educate the people on what they need to do in order to be prepared for the trading day. Have you done all of your homework? If you don't do your homework, you
Absolutely.
Tell everybody what they need to do.
Absolutely right, JD. Absolutely right. So you're going to do your checklist. You should have that checklist. You should have it written down so you don't forget to do anything. What we're doing here is we are looking for context, risk management, and patience. We are doing our pre-market research, and we appreciate you doing that pre-market research with us. Morning checklist. Did you do your papers? You got your coffee? Did you get your walk-in? Did you walk the dog? Did you do your meditation? Whatever your pre-morning checklist is, mindset. Are you in the right mindset for trading? Mindset is everything in trading. If you're not feeling it, you're better off maybe taking a day capital preservation, right? Not trading is trading. Trade entry checklist. Why are you taking these trades? Are you in line with your trade checklist? Write those trades down so you can review them at the end of the day with your post-market checklist. Review your trades, review your mindset during those trades, and review, what the week happened. What happened this week? What did you do well? What do you need to improve on? And be ready for the weekend and prepare for next week, because the markets are always around.
There will always be
So there we
another
are.
trade. You go looking for trades, you're going to find them, right? We did get dinged on that gold opening range breakout trade. Did an about face, put in a new high, and reversed on us. So we had our CYA down at 49.3110 was our fill price, down 129. A little paper cut to start the day. We'll take a look at that crude oil opening range trade at the top of the hour, 8 o'clock a.m. Central Time. All right. A little news before we get into the charts. What's that, Hogue?
Crazy.
I know, right?
Just the lack of liquidity is what is getting us on these opening range trades, and today's opening range trade as well. It's just the market is moving so quickly because it is so thin. They just came and got us. All right.
It looked a lot more liquid than it has these past few days. That's why we took the trade. We saw more bids and offers on the ladder than we have all week long, and it just looked a little more structured than it has been. So that's why we took the trade. That's how we opted into the trade. We talked about this for a little bit behind the scenes, and we talked about it on air. So it was a good take. I don't regret it. I would have taken the trade again. But $129 down to start the day. That's a paper cut. We'll get it back in crude. Well, we'll try to get back in crude, I should say. All right, it is almost 7:30 a.m. Central Time. Yesterday, we had some jobs numbers out, and we've got a little bit of an update on that. Layoffs hit recession levels last month, according to that Challenger job number. So, according to a report by job placement firm Challenger, Gray and Christmas, it says January saw 108,000 job cuts. We saw that number come out live here on TopstepTV yesterday. That's the highest number for a January since 2009, which was during the Great Recession. Before you panic, though, much of that number is due to just two companies. 40% of the job cuts happened at UPS and Amazon. So there was a huge chunk. We reported on that earlier this month. Amazon laid off, I think it was like 30,000 employees, UPS another 16,000, close to 20,000. But it's not just job cuts, The Labor Department figures for December released yesterday show the lowest level of job openings in 5 years. So 2025 was the weakest year for job growth outside of recession since 2003. That's from the Labor Department. It's not very optimistic, is it? Job growth has slowed. Job cuts are up. But again, 40% of those layoffs were from two companies, two very big companies, Amazon and UPS. All right, guys. It's 7:30 a.m. Central Time. No reports out right now. Let's dive in. Let's get into some charts. What's happening in the world of gold and silver, gentlemen? Tell us everything.
Yeah, no major earnings are out today, of course, being Friday. So we don't have those to lean on, those to look at. Let's take a look at the gold. And on Mondays and Fridays, I do like to just always look way out there, starting with the monthly chart. So monthly, we got an inside month started. It's only the first week of this month. This excess on the high from last month seems to be looming large. And so far this month, there's been very little decision making. The market is seeking a new area or new levels to facilitate trade and two-sided trade. It's seeking balance. We've got the weekly chart here also with some pretty steep excess on the high here. Lower high, lower low this week. The market, again, trying to seek value, trying to seek equilibrium. Take a look at the daily. As we've been talking about all week, we lost open interest again yesterday. An estimated 4,900 contracts in open interest evaporated yesterday. Since the 23rd of January, We've lost 25% of that open interest. There's a lot of money coming out of gold. Profit taking, probably some longs up at the top here, also getting smushed, or getting taken out. It's just saying that the market has exhausted so much of its energy in the last year, pushing to these highs. It's going to need some time to rest. And if we're looking at an area of balance, we've established a low, 44.2320. That's 21% off its all-time high. We've got last week's high 56.2680. And I get the sense that while we are seeking new areas to facilitate trade, we're going to be inside of those levels for an extended period of time. Now, this is just my opinion. It doesn't mean anything. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. But the market has expended a lot of its energy. You can see it by the loss in open interest. And we are seeking areas where two-sided trade can occur, where buyers and sellers are comfortable conducting business. Got pretty uncomfortable end of last week and the beginning of this week. The market is just seeking areas that where traders can transact business freely and easily. Been very thin. It hasn't been that easy to transact business, and that's what the market is currently doing. It's just looking for areas where that can happen. Ray, how are you seeing this on the daily chart?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a market that I think you alluded to earlier. I mean, I think it's definitely seeking balance. As I look at this, I look at the DMI, and the DMI is collapsing. All right, so DMI is collapsing. My positive, my negative, all collapsing. My 80x momentum is also collapsing lower. So it seems like the market is right now. It appears to maybe moving into some sort of range. Okay, looking at these bars right now, I see a market that's looking to basically range here, consolidate here a bit, maybe wait for the next catalyst to decide on which direction they want to move this market, right? So right now, looking at the daily, we're inside this value range that I have here on the visible range volume profile. A lot of volume being traded here at 46, 47. We're above that. That's, I would say, positive for those who are looking to make a potential leg higher to kind of retest maybe some of these highs that you alluded to earlier. But right now, I think it's looking for maybe another catalyst to decide on the direction here. So I'm going to be looking. If we do manage to get above maybe some of these levels, that would give me some maybe indication that they do want to take it back and retest some of these highs. But right now, it looks like a market that's in range.
All right, so let's take a look at the 30. When we fall into range, when the market goes from directional, trending, whatever word you want to use for it, and it falls into range, the tendency is for short time frame traders to kind of take control over price action. And those short time frame traders will start to respect short time frame levels. We're already starting to see that in the fact that let's just look at the overnight last night. We can look back at this and see how much weaknesses in structure we have taken out off that all-time high. But just last night, we traded the last week's low and the naked point of control from the session on the 2nd of February. All right. You think that the longer time frame traders are looking at a naked point of control from February? No, short time frame traders are noticing those levels, and when they're looking at levels, they have a tendency to bring price to those levels. They can be great exits, they can be opportunities for executions. Last night, unfortunately, it happened at 6 o'clock last night. It's at 8 o'clock, or what is that? 8 o'clock, 6 o'clock last night is when we put in that low. If you were able to participate in that, wonderful. Overnight inventory got pretty short at that time. Is overnight inventory still short? No, probably not. We've opened pretty much right about there. We got a little bit short. I would say overnight inventory is a little bit long, and we did open with a gap. We've closed that session gap, but sometimes that session gap close is an opportunity for us. So we seem to be rejecting the range from yesterday. Yesterday's range, regular trading hour session range, is the smallest since, guess, the 23rd of January. That's when the open interest started to crater. It's been dropping ever since that day, and that was the last time we had a range this small in the regular trading hour session. So, market is seeking balance. We're going to be looking. I'm going to be focusing more on shorter time frame levels for opportunities. Take a look at what happens when we have an adjustment like we had. So, this was a regular trading hour session range, checked. Naked point of control, checked. Session range, session gap, checked. Naked point of control, walked right through this session gap, walked right through this session gap. That's what happens when the longer time frame and multiple time frames are acting in concert. Now we're probably looking at shorter time frame traders in control of the market, and a lot of those levels that were walked through on the way down, when we start to create those levels on the way back up, that is something that we'll start to see more of, targeting of those levels as well as respecting of those levels. Overnight inventory long, we opened with a gap, closed the gap, didn't see acceptance inside the range from yesterday. I'm looking for this market to continue to rotate higher. Unfortunately, we did get stopped out on that opening range trade, but that's the way the ball bounces. Ray, what are you seeing here on this 30-minute chart?
Yeah, I mean, I see a market that is actually trying to head higher on the short term, right? We see that price is above our 9 EMA, right? That's a positive indication for bullish. We see that price is above our weep up, although a VWAP, that's a little bit extended in my humble opinion. And honestly, I'm looking at these highs here, these more recent highs. We're above this little pivot area. I'm thinking that this market can come back and retest some of these highs that we have here. Now, I have this 5,000 level, 5,003, which is the top end of the visible range volume profile here. That looks like a pretty reasonable area for price to reach. And then I have this other pivot area around 5,040. So it would not surprise me in the least if we continue up and maybe retest some of those levels, certainly during today's session, okay? Because I am starting to see a little bit of a positive little kind of indication here, right? I see my positive DI above my negative, and it's diverging. And I see that my ADX is, while it's not quite where I would want it to say that this has some momentum behind it. It's just a shade under 20 right now with a reading of 17.15 here. But I do see at least the other elements kind of show me the indication that maybe there's some momentum building to the upside. And I see it would not be unreasonable for me to think that we can get up to this top end of the visible range volume profile, or maybe as high as 5,040. Those are a couple of areas that I would look at before I would start to think maybe that we would maybe range in the other direction.
So if you were long up to those levels, you'd be thinking about getting out and then assessing a potential opportunity in the opposite direction.
Correct.
All right.
Correct.
Right. The profile yesterday was a neutral day. In other words, the price traded outside of the initial balance on both sides. Those days, neutral days like that, indicate that the market is a pretty decent probability of seeking new levels to facilitate trade. What's it doing right now? It is seeking new levels to facilitate trade. Overnight inventory long, closing the gap, no acceptance of the range from yesterday. I do like the idea of seeing some continuation to the upside in this market. One of the things that we've been seeing is that big drop in open interest. When this rally first started, well, it's been rallying for quite a while, but at the beginning of last year, yes, the beginning of last year, when we got into January, there was a very large increase in open interest as price continued to push higher. That was the beginning of this huge rally to the upside. Now we're seeing a lot of that open interest getting crushed. This market is setting up for range bound trade for a while. To me, that's a positive. when the market gets so thin and volatile, it becomes basically almost untradeable. I think we're going to see some really good liquid opportunities inside of this range for the foreseeable future. My opinion only, not financial advice. Ray, thanks for your thoughts there in gold.
Sure.
Back to you, JD. Hey,
Thank
we lose
you,
him? There he is.
gentlemen. Hey, I'm back. Seen a little bit of a rally in gold now. Looks like we were on the right side. We just got clipped on that little pullback in gold. All right, let's take a look at what happened overnight. Stocks in Asia close a little bit mixed overnight. The Hang Seng Index down 1.21%. The Nikkei up 0.81%, and the Shanghai Composite down 0.25%. Stocks in Europe also trading a bit mixed this morning. We've got the DAX up 0.52%, the FTSE up 0.15%, and the Stock 600, just one positive, 0.04% higher in the Stock 600. The US dollar index currently trading marginally lower, 0.07% down to start the day, 97.751 on the dollar. The VIX is down 7.5%. We're still above 20.09 in the VIX. Traded up almost to 22 yesterday. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note, 4.202%. A little bit of news. We were talking Bitcoin. It almost felt like stocks were following Bitcoin yesterday on the way down, but Bitcoin dropped to its lowest level since 2024 yesterday. Let's run that. Bitcoin in a sharp slump. The New York Times reports that it's raising concerns of a crypto winter. The low of Friday morning today is almost half the price from Bitcoin's peak. It's also below the cost from when President Donald Trump was elected in 2024. He's a powerful supporter of cryptocurrency who's been promising to boost it. Ether and Solana also report declines this week, and the Gemini exchange says it's laying off staff. How about that? Some experts say crypto trades like tech stocks and those have been turning down of late. Some crypto is trading like tech stocks. Just brought that up a second ago. So we almost saw crypto or Bitcoin and the S&P and Nasdaq sort of moving in unison for a little bit yesterday. It appeared that way. There's some type of correlation there. We'll keep an eye on it today, as we always keep an eye on things. But let's take a look at that S&P. What's going on in the world of the benchmark index, guys?
All right. So again, starting on the monthly, we are in 1, 2, 3, 4th month of consolidation on the monthly chart. Pretty even highs here. So far this month, and we're only 1 week in, we're about 281 points to an ATR of 342. So still room to move here. We've got now a lower high. Whoops, let me get rid of that. We've got a lower high and a lower low, but still overall pretty range bound. Sideways activity overall for the most part. We did see a pretty deep dive to the downside yesterday that did take us down below the weekly kickoff low, but seems to be recovering right to it right now. So here's the weekly chart. And again, 1, 2, 3, 4 months of overall kind of balance on the monthly chart. Weekly, it's still putting in higher highs and higher lows overall. Again, this week we've got a lower high and a lower low. It's probably going to remain that way. So we're still looking at a market that is going from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low, high to low, low to high. What's next? Who knows? We're right here at that weekly kickoff level that's going to be pivotal today. Take a look at the daily and get a better look at this. So what did we do yesterday? Well, we broke that weekly kickoff low. We broke the 200 session, the 100 session simple moving average to the downside. We added 16,000 in open interest. A couple of very interesting things occurred yesterday. We'll take a look at that on the 30-minute chart. But Ray, how important do you think it is for this market to hold below this 100 session simple moving average, the October 10th high and weekly kickoff low, if we're going to see some, well, of course, I mean, it's going to be important, but Do you see us holding below this, or do you see us recovering back into the better part of this area of balance, Ray?
I don't know. I think I have a feeling that we're going to eventually come down and touch this 200 that I have drawn here, right? So yes, I do agree that it is important. If I am somewhat bullish in this market, which is we had some evidence here over the last 3 days that it actually broke down some levels to the downside. This right now feels like maybe that we are maybe retracing. It's more of a retracement back to a known level of support, and that could create maybe a little bit of an extension down to this 200 moving average that I have below. Now, I'm not seeing any sort of loss in momentum in the downward direction here on the DMI. Right, we're above 20, indicating that we're still in a relatively healthy pressure to the downside. Our ADX is above 22. Our negative DI is at 26. So, even with this bullish candle, we haven't really seen a loss in the general direction to the downside. So for me, looking at this, I feel like there's a reasonable chance that we could eventually maybe touch this 200 EMA that I have drawn here on the daily chart. We are in range, as you mentioned. We did break some structure here to the downside. So that's a long-winded answer there, Coach. But I think it is.
So there's a lot of confluence in this area right now, including weekly kickoff low, 200, the 100 session simple moving average, the October 10th high, last week's low. I mean, this is risk management heaven in this area up here. So we'll see if we find some decent opportunities during regular trading hours. 5% off the all-time high is still well below us at 66.91. And that 200 session simple moving average down there does, it looks attractive. Your ADX is saying that there may still be some pretty decent movement to the downside. It is rising in participation. So let's take a look at the 30 now. All right. So yesterday, it was a very interesting trading day yesterday. We had the market opening, falling below the weekly kickoff low, 68.60. As the market continued to push lower early in the session as well as later in the session, we kept seeing delta increasingly positive as price was moving lower. That divergence usually says that there's probably some longer time frame traders just placing sell orders and letting the short time frame traders just kind of pick those off using market order buys. It's a delta divergence. When price moves opposite delta, whether it's positive or negative, generally there could be a squeeze at the end of the day, and that's what we were looking for all day. We were looking for some stops to get capitulated at the initial balance low early in this session, and that was denied. The market came back, traded back to the weekly kickoff low, and then we started seeing that same divergence, increasing positivity in delta while price continued to push lower. We finished the day yesterday with delta positive 12.7. It was as much as almost 15,000 positive as price continued to push lower. Now, the next question is, did we add open interest during that, or did we lose open interest? Well, we added. The estimate was an additional 16,000 contracts in open interest on a push to the downside. Says, yeah, we added shorts to this market. Now, if those are longer time frame shorts, they are not necessarily worried about price action because they're going to be hedged against a million other things. All that was an inventory adjustment. We finally did see our capitulation to the downside, but not until after the regular trading hour closed and the market traded to a naked point of control and a spike base. So indicating quite possibly still short time frame control. Right now, this whole area up here, the weekly kickoff low, the October 10th high, initial balance high, last week's low, even on this 30-minute chart, we've got the 100 session moving average in this area. This area to me looks very interesting. It looks pivotal. Okay, if we start to see price moving higher, we could scare out any shorts that came into the market yesterday. And we see a readjustment back to the upside. I'm really kind of focusing on this whole area, the high from yesterday. What is that area? 68.81 down to 68.60. There's so much information there, and some pretty decent opportunities to limit risk. You could just get chopped up before it moves anywhere, but I think that there is a move, in one direction or another away from this area with all this confluence. Ray, how are you feeling about that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing again. So we're kind of looking at this market on the daily. We said that it actually took a break to the downside. I'm looking at this on the 30-minute chart, and I see a market that's maybe losing some momentum in both directions based on what I'm seeing on the DMI here. Right, we have the positive. Right, we have been positive overnight here a little bit, but that's waning here as we got into the bottom end of that line that I drew on that trend line that I drew on that triangle pattern on the daily chart. So I see that this is at the higher end of value based on fixed range volume profile that I drew up here. So this would be a reasonable area, right, for us to maybe break down, right? If we do manage to break above this area, say 68.65, then I don't see why we don't come up to this 200 EMA up here at close to 6,900. Okay, so we are in a kind of a pattern of higher highs and higher lows. The DMI is really not giving me any confidence that this is strong. So I'm kind of hesitant to say, well, we are going to reach this level and then reverse. But right now, it'll be interesting if we can get above this level. If we start to break below the 9 EMA, then my feeling is that we're going to come back. We're going to come back and retest the VWAP that I have down here at 68.1850. Right. So again, we're at a pivotal area. Do we see a new high or do we see another low that breaks us below? That will kind of convince me a little bit maybe that we are going to rotate back down to this, because we are a little bit extended, I would say, from the VWAP for a period of time here recently. So it would not surprise me if we would actually make a nice little move back down to the 68.20 level before we see maybe continuation higher.
All right. I like that. I mean, that's basically value area low. We've got the VWAP right there. We also see settlement right down in that area, which settlement is 68.2075. Value low, we're right at 68.18. We've got VWAP right in that same area, 68.19. The thing that scares me, Ray, is when you're talking about the ADX and you're not seeing really good participation.
Mm-hmm.
If the weekly kickoff low becomes magnetic, it becomes toxic to me because I'm always looking for the move away from it, and I'll be looking to buy highs and sell lows and buy highs and sell lows if it becomes magnetic. So if you are going to be basing opportunities based on that weekly kickoff low, and there is a lot of confluence in this area, if it starts to feel like the market is magnetic towards it, just back off, take your hand off the mouse, and wait for something to happen. Wait for something to change before trying to get involved. I don't necessarily see that happening, but I don't get to choose when it does. So far, I mean, we've looked above, we look below, we're back above it, we're back below it. We just seem to be flopping around that area like a fish on a hot sidewalk. So be careful. It's going to be, as always, an interesting and challenging trading day. And don't get biffed up on a Friday. It's Capital Preservation Friday. JD, back to you.
What's up, guys? We're going to be taking a look at this crude oil opening range breakout trade at the top of the hour. We've got about 4 minutes, T-minus 4 minutes. You guys want to get into these crude oil charts, and then I'll bust in at about 8 o'clock once the bell rings, and we'll take a look at this trade. Sound good?
Absolutely. So we can look at the monthly and weekly charts all day, and nothing is going to change. We probably could look at these a month from now, and probably not much is going to change. It's been very range bound. Here's the weekly, also very range bound. Maybe some potential for change, but again, this market is on a hair trigger with any news that comes out of Iran. We did see a breakout to the upside a couple of weeks ago on some pretty decent volume and increases in open interest. But since then, the market has fallen into range and balance, and it is a narrowing balance. It is a Dorito. It is a pennant formation, and the market is waiting for new information. That's just what that tells me. Yesterday we had some long liquidation. We lost 18,000 in open interest, but overall, I think open interest has been mostly waffling up in this area, getting too long, getting too short, getting too long. It's doing what range bound markets do: high to low, low to high, high to low. Again, this is going to be a very news sensitive market, particularly today. We don't know, we have no idea what's going to happen over with those negotiations with Iran. So just be careful. Make sure you are using stops if you are going to be trading this. Anything can happen. Ray, what are you seeing on the daily, my friend?
Yeah, I mean, of late, I mean, we've actually been trying to make higher highs and higher lows. Now, if I look at this most recently, look at maybe the past few days here, you can see that we've gotten a little bit of pressure away from the 66 level, and it started to maybe feel a little bit on the heavy side. Okay, we are technically above the 200 moving average here. Okay, so it kind of gives me the indication that the sentiment is still relatively bullish. But I'm looking at my DMI, and I see my DMI kind of collapsing. So again, collapsing DMI indicates to me that we are maybe moving into some sort of range, right? We have some inside candles developing here at the moment. We're above the 200. We have a similar area here on the right when I look at the visible range volume profile. So if we are going to maintain this kind of bullish posture, and I'm not saying necessarily we are bullish, but I am seeing some activity in that area. I think it needs to hold at 6130 level. I think 6130 is a reasonable area to kind of maintain that view. Otherwise, if we start to break below that 6130 level, we start to challenge the 200 moving averages, and then maybe that will get us back down to some of these levels below us. But right now, it feels like it's a little heavy on the daily. I'm not seeing the same kind of push that we got here earlier, maybe last week or so. It's feeling a little bit heavy. A little bit heavy.
A little bit heavy. All right, let's take a look on the 30. All right, so, a lot of weaknesses in structure were taken to the back to the upside. We did have an island top. Well, we've closed that gap to the island top 2 days ago. We still have a kind of an unfinished weekend gap up here from earlier last week. This week, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, this was a weekend gap from Friday to Sunday night. We almost closed it. Almost. Is that close enough for rock and roll? It usually is for me. We used to joke. I was in a band in high school, and I was the drummer, and one of our guitarists could never get his guitar tuned. So he always had me tune his guitar for him. And I'd get it close, and we'd say, "Oh, that's close enough for rock and roll." And I think that's close enough for rock and roll for that weekend gap close. Overnight inventory, we've got a little bit long. And got a little bit long. That's now resolved.
Sorry to butt in there, Hogue.
Yes, sir.
Crude oil is open for business, and we got some headlines coming out of Iran right now. So Iran's foreign ministry spokesperson has said the U.S.-Iran Friday talks are over for now, but unsure when negotiations might restart. He also went on to say another round of U.S.-Iran talks is to take place in the coming days. Iran's foreign minister said negotiations will return to capitals for consultations. Talks will continue. But so far, those talks are over for the day. Another quote just came out. The wall of mistrust should be overcome. All right, we've got our opening range in crude. 1 minute high, 62.57. Low, 62.27. 30 tick wide opening range in crude. After those headlines come out, looks like we're going to get into this trade after the headlines come out today. We got in right before the headlines came out yesterday, and it kind of dinged us.
Well, it was a pretty quick meeting, it sounds like.
Very quick.
What they got done.
We got about Sounds like they're taking all the information that they got from that meeting, going back to their bosses, and they will reconvene at a later date to talk some more. We got about 10 seconds here. Doesn't look like we're going to get a trigger.
Just trying to
No
picture how that
trigger.
meeting went. Hi, how you doing, guys? What's going on? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing right. Well, let's convene and we'll meet later.
Yeah.
Good coffee. Talk to you later.
That's enough for that's enough for today.
Get the pleasantries out of the way. Let's go take a nap.
Yeah.
All right. No trade triggered on that first confirmation candle. So we will get back into this. Well, I'll keep an eye on it, I should say. Let's get back into these charts and see what we're looking at. I'll up back in if we put a trade on.
Okay. All right. So just gonna kind of talk, I mean, where did we get up to day before yesterday? Naked point of control and a weekend gap close. Okay. That's a short time frame level. We also kind of, have kind of put in a swing high here that we can kind of lean on to start our little Dorito here. And the market has come back down. Where has it traded to? Well, it's still kind of rotating. I can certainly see this market come down to check weekly kickoff low, 61.80, that trend line, and the naked point of control from back here on the 2nd of February again, 61.95. Ray, I like your idea of seeing it down to 61.30, 61.20, because as I was reminded of recently, man, crude oil likes those 20s, 50s, 80s, and evens as far as levels to look for opportunities. So I don't know what we will see. So far, opening range is dead low. Did we close the gap yesterday? We did by 1 tick, 2 ticks. We traded back to that range from yesterday. So becomes, do we reject it and head lower? Do we reaccept and kind of recover yesterday's range? Ray, what do you think?
Yeah, well, I'm kind of going to continue my theme from the daily chart, right? I felt like it was a little heavy, and the 30-minute chart is really kind of aligned with that view, right? We see that price is below our 9 EMA, below VWAP, below this fixed range volume profile that I drew here of the yesterday's range. So a lot of, I would say, a lot of indications that maybe the market is going to continue lower. DMI is very much aligned with that. We have a very nice ADX reading of 26. Anything above 20 is a good reading that we are in a momentous move. We have our negative DI above and kind of diverging away from our positive. So again, this seems like a market that wants to continue lower. I mean, like I said, first stop, like I think you mentioned, for me is 61.60. And then after that, we have to go back a ways to get to that 61.20 level. But I don't see any reason why this market, again, there's nothing definitive in this, but I don't see right now why this market can't go and reach that 61.60 level. I do not see anything that stands in the way from that happening at the moment. And this is the general structure that we are in right now. So ideally, what I would love to see is something that would give me an opportunity to participate, right? I don't necessarily want to sell at these lows, but if it gave me an opportunity, maybe to kind of pull back here a little bit, maybe to the lower end of value from yesterday, that would be a prime location up here at maybe 62.91. And then offer me an opportunity to the downside. That would be my A+ setup.
Right. Okay. Well, so far, I mean, we are rejecting the range from yesterday. Unfortunately, we did take that look above the opening range. If we break below the opening range, that kind of invalidates the trade, doesn't it, JD?
It would. We still haven't quite reached the lower end of the opening range, though. Our low is 62.27. We're sort of mid-range right now. Never got a trigger to the long side. Traded above the opening range a couple times, but never closed outside of it. So no trade so far, and we're about halfway back at the moment. I think if we test the lower end,
I would be a little hesitant on the long side. And I know that there's news out there that could cause the markets to do crazy things. Right now, I'm feeling a little bit bearish on the crude oil.
Got it.
Okay, understood.
I will continue.
I'll
continue to monitor it. We do have some more headlines coming about Sanctions on Russian crude oil again. EC President von der Leyen says the 20th sanctions package contains a full maritime services ban for Russian crude oil. So we've got some headlines out, more headlines out outside of Iran that are affecting the crude oil market right now. I'll keep an eye on the ditch as always, but there's some headlines flying around right now.
Careful.
Talking crude all over the world. Careful. Be careful, folks. Headline risk is on in the crude oil market today.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ray, what do you think of, with that Iran meeting already over? Does that play into your thoughts at all today? I mean, as far as
I guess
smaller opportunities.
Yeah, I would say that less news is better. I guess the price will then be not affected by some of the decisions that are being made in these meetings. So the fact that their meetings have closed for the day gives me a little bit more confidence in this hypothesis that I have, right? I don't have to worry about maybe some positive news that could come in from those news to cause the market to head higher. So I would say no news is better for me because I'm seeing already some evidence that it wants to head out lower. I don't have that headline risk that could cause the market to rally in some sort of way that I hadn't anticipated.
Right. All right. Thanks for those thoughts, GD. Back to you, my good man.
Thank you, gentlemen. Appreciate the context in this market. We are getting a little bit of a boost in crude oil right now. Do we like, Ray, I know you don't like the long so much, but it looks like we're going to trigger a long here in about 30 seconds. I'll come back to it. All right, guys. AI. We've been talking
all about reacceptance.
Yes, reacceptance. We've been talking AI all week long. Let's talk some more about it. AI video generation is getting better by the day, making it harder to tell what's real and what is fake. At Web Summit Qatar, Bijan Hosseini sits down with the CEO and co-founder of Luma AI to talk about risks, responsibilities, and what still needs to be worked out as AI video collides with public trust. This is an interesting video. Take a look at this, guys.
This is Qatar's Web Summit. It's part of a global technology series that brings together some of the biggest names in the business. It's all about tech and startups and disruption, but this year one theme is driving the conversation: artificial intelligence. From large language models that can conceptualize text to tools that can create entire worlds, like this, or this, maybe even something like this. And yes, this is fun, but it raises a serious question. In the future full of AI, how can we distinguish between what's real versus what's fake? To talk through that question, I'm sitting down with Amit Jain. He's the co-founder and CEO of Luma AI.
We are building AI models that are like humans. Like, they learn from language, they learn logic, they learn, understanding of our world from language. Then they learn about the world from video and images. We train them on ungodly amounts of video. We show them every process. We show them how things function, how humans function, how interactions happen, how physics happens, right? And we train them on audio. So we let them listen to millions of hours of audio. They can operate in the physical world. They can one day become the robot brain. Think about what video generation is. You've seen Minority Report, right?
Yeah.
Okay. In Minority Report, they try to predict the crime. They try to predict future. Think about what video generation means. When we do next frame prediction, we are trying to predict the future.
Skynet has become aware, self-aware.
The future is now.
That's it.
The future is now,
Oh my
folks.
goodness.
The future is now. It's only going to get better too, right? Or is that worse? Is better worse? I don't know. It's quite a topic of conversation, and I'm eager to know everything possible about it. But
I'm very
a lot of companies
distrustful of technology.
Mm-hmm.
Always have been. Can't tell you what that's cost me, but
that's one way to go about it. Sure. We had Alphabet pledge $185 billion to CapEx just the other day after their earnings. Yeah. They're going to be sinking a lot of dough into these AI data centers. So We're still on the ground floor of this entire thing right now. But let's take a look at what the Nasdaq.
Not missing it this time.
We're getting it. We're catching this one. We're catching this one. I swear.
Yes, we are.
All right. The tech-heavy Nasdaq. What are those stocks doing today? Let's get into it. Give the people what they want.
All right. Nasdaq, huh? My heart's palpitating already. All right, here we go. Monthly. Range. Expanded Dorito. We were, for about 3 months there, just kind of narrowing in our balance. We've kind of broken that to the downside just a little bit here. Take a look on the weekly. So there's our kind of Dorito. And we looked below it yesterday. We're recovering a little bit. Well, we're covering a little bit right now. But all in all, I mean, it's still pretty range bound until we start taking out this November low. I still think we're holding up pretty good here. And we know that the tech stocks have been really getting hit. And here is what it looks like on the daily chart. So 5% off the all-time high, 25,336. We're not even there yet in the S&Ps. What about 10% off the all-time high in the Nasdaq, 24,003? We've traded all the way through that October 10th bar. We've traded all the way down to this 200 session simple moving average. We've checked pretty much everything there is to check without kind of falling into some sort of bear. Dare I say it? Some sort of bear technical information. We are seeing a little bit of a recovery today. We added 3,500 contracts to the downside yesterday. We also had that same, a smaller, but a delta divergence. So this increase in open interest with that delta divergence indicates adjustment in longer time frame inventories to the short side. Now, remember, most of those longer time frame traders, they're not just naked short. They are trading these products against a bunch of other products. So we're really looking for is what the short time frame traders are thinking, and they were buyers yesterday, and it looks like there's maybe start to get paid here. Ray, what are you thinking here on this daily?
Yeah, I mean, looking at the daily chart, I have that trend line that I've drawn here. That was that kind of break of structure here to the downside. Now we landed at this 200 moving average that you mentioned earlier. I think that's an important level if we are going to remain somewhat bullish on this market. If we do fall below that level, watch out below. The other kind of view I have on this is the DMI. Again, is pretty strong. Okay. We got a 24 reading on this move that we've had to the downside. We have our negative DI also kind of sloping in that same direction, and it's diverging. So these series of candles that we've had to the downside has some momentum behind it. Now we are kind of hovering around or reacting away from this 200 moving average. I think there's probably a push up to this trend line in the horizon here. That's maybe up to this trend line, and then at that point maybe there's a decision that needs to be made whether those same sellers are still feeling bearish. So I feel like maybe there is a little bit of a move here, and then maybe let me go ahead and use my arrow here. It's maybe something like this is kind of what I'm thinking, right? Oops, something like that. Oops. Something like that. It's kind of what I'm looking at but right now I think short term maybe there is a little bit of a retracement that we make. I'm saying retracement until we make a new high.
Okay. All right. Let's take a look at the 30 and see what we've got going on here. So yeah, we've got, stair stepping lower. Our trend line broke, both Ray's and mine. We kind of covered a bunch of weaknesses in structure on the way down, naked points of control and such, all the way through that October. What was it? The October 30th October 10th, October 10th bar, all the way through it, through 5%, getting closer to 10% off the all-time high. Last night, where did we trade to? Well, we closed. We got to the bottom of that October 10th bar. We traded to this naked point of control. I usually leave those on until those get checked in regular trading hours. Overnight, we were looking for this capitulation earlier in the session and at the end of the session, but it didn't happen until after the close. We did earnings come out. Maybe that had something to do with it, but we did see some of our shorter time frame longs say, all right, that's it, I'm out. Well, now we've got overnight inventory back to the long side. Where did we open? We opened here. We are trading back in range, back in value, value high, value low. What are those levels? That's 24,831 to the hot value high, 24,625 to the value low. We're in the middle of it. We're in range. We're in value. Usually suggests to me to try and stay patient and look for better trade locations as the day goes on. We've been seeing a pretty decent move to the downside. We've got a ways to go, I think, before we can get back up to our weekly kickoff. Where did it go? 25,250. So that's the weekly kickoff. It was support, became resistance. I could see us getting back up to that. And I don't see any meaningful buyers until we get above that level, 25,250. That's going to also be your 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart. Let's see if we can get there. There could be some opportunity on the way. And then we take another look at what the market does when we get to that level. And Ray, if I'm not wrong, that's pretty close to where your trend line comes across, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. This is exactly where my trend line is. A little confluence that we have here between the 200 and that trend line. So right now, this is kind of what I'm, again, my hypothesis for now is that I think we're going to come back and retest the bottom end of that trend line that we drew. I can't remember whether it was, I think it was on the daily chart. And then at that point, that gets us to the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, at which point there's a possibility that we continue this move, because this move right now feels to me, until we start to break some highs here, and I know we are kind of staircasing to the upside, this feels more like a retracement, right? Of maybe for up to an area where we could see price continue to the downside. I look at my DMI. My DMI is kind of giving me a little bit of a mixed information. I see that our momentum to the upside is waning. Really not seeing the negative DI also slope in the same direction. So that's telling me that we are in some sort of range. Our ADX is not above the 20, so we're not in any sort of trend. So it's whatever momentum that we had to the upside, it does appear to be slowing. So we'll have to see whether we continue to kind of grind, I would say, up to this level. And then at that point, maybe we get some folks maybe stepping in here maybe to continue this market to the downside. Is kind of what I'm thinking at the moment.
All right, looking for higher levels for shorts.
Correct. Sell strength. It's kind of what I'm thinking.
That's it. That's it, man. That's right. Buy weakness, sell strength. And so just looking at the profile from yesterday, it was almost a normal day, normal variation day. We did take one little look below the initial balance low before we kind of recovered about 2/3, maybe 3/4 of the way up through the range. But those sellers came back in. We still had that negative, that delta divergence, that positive delta against direction, and we finally got our capitulation at the end of the day after the 3 o'clock close. And here we are, right back in it, back into range, back into value. Look for opportunities. Maybe some continuation up to those levels that Ray was just talking about. Maybe getting up to that level, that 25,250 weekly kickoff low, this 200 simple moving average up there, and look for shorts up there, because again, I don't think that we're going to see meaningful buyers until we can reaccept above that level. And that's what we got for the Nasdaq for you today.
Excellent. Thank you, Hogue. Thank you, Ray. Let's take a look at that schedule. Who do we got coming in for the rest of the day? Up next in Fast Markets, Andre, Jay, and Hogue will be here. A couple of rotating guests. We've got Dakota here from 8:30 to 9:30, and our man Muhammad from 10 to 11. Hogue will be back for the morning recap at 11 to go over the trades we took here in the opening call and any potential trades we'll take during Fast Markets. I'll be back with VWAP Georgia and Dolby time for a trade with Topstep at 11:15. Make sure you're here for that. Group coaching, Hogue, Anne Marie, and Coach Hoop. 12 o'clock Central Time. We're going to pin a form to the chat in a little while. If you got a question for any of these three traders, grab that form, fill it out, click submit, and they will answer your question live here on TopstepTV. 1 o'clock, we got Power Player. Me, Coach Hoop, and a mystery guest will be here for the 1 o'clock session. Then we're closing out the week in Power Hour with a reversal challenge. Andre, Coach Jay, Muhammad, and Dolby time. Muhammad's coming off a 3-week win streak here. Can he make it 4? We're going to find out before the weekend starts. That's what's happening here today on Topstep TV. Bell to bell, Tradertainment all day long. That's what we're here for, folks. We got one more small piece of news to hit. We still got time? It'll be real quick. Should have rolled this one earlier, but Tesla is rolling out a new, cheaper Model Y. We were talking a couple months ago how the average cost of a new car is $50,000 now. Well, Tesla answered. And take a look at this. Tesla has revealed a new lower-cost version of its Model Y. Tesla announced its popular electric midsize SUV will now be available in a basic all-wheel drive trim starting at less than $42,000. Tesla sells 5 versions of the Model Y electric SUV. The lowest trim is the rear-wheel drive, which starts at under $40,000, but now you can get an all-wheel drive for just under $42,000. Again, like I said, we were reporting on new car prices at their highest level ever. Average price of a brand new car in the United States, $50,000. Tesla's now rolling out a full midsize electric SUV all-wheel drive for under $42,000. How about that?
Huh. Nice.
Very nice, right?
Just recently.
All right, guys. What's up, Hogue?
Just recently took my first ride in a Tesla about a month ago. Seeing that they are fast, man. They are fast.
Yeah, they're decent little cars, that's for sure. All right, guys, yeah. I think that is it. We are ready to go in the back. I see everybody getting lined up. Ray, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. I'll catch you guys in a little bit. Mr. Hoagland, take us to the promised land.
I'll do the thing. Thanks, JD. Thanks, Ray. As always, folks, we appreciate you. We've got a new name at the top of the chat. Foxy Trader. Foxy Cleopatra is with us today. We've got Man Caves. We've got Anastasios. We've got Shubham. We've got The Bongo. We've got Alexandre. We've got MFG chilling once again. VWAP George. Good to see you here early this morning, VWAP George. Gorillionaire Tommy C. As always, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace every day. I am resurrecting the Friday dance. It's Friday. Here's the Friday dance. Still working on creating the thing. But right now, we're heading into fast markets. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Oh, wait! I'm supposed to wait for the horn, right?
Yeah, the horns.
No, there you go. There it is.
There you go.
Welcome to Fast Markets. It is Friday, and anytime I get to share the stage with these two guys, it's going to be a great day. Feels like OG Topstep TV. So,
oh wow!
I'm going to pass this over to the other Hall of Fame point guard on the screen.
I knew you were going to say that,
Andre.
What's up, Jay? What's up, Jay? Welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. To the right, we got Dakota in the house. We got Jay in the house and myself. Let's get right into it on this Friday. Thoughts, Dakota, coming into the final day of the trading week.
It's an interesting one. It is. A few things that's on my mind is we got Amazon earnings after the bell last night. It was down like 10, almost 11%. And we've freaking bounced like it was nothing. Almost 600 points here in the Nasdaq. We looking at Bitcoin that's been under pressure for a while. We're finally catching a bid there. Finally catching a bid in the Bitcoin, up 5%. Still at 67,000 spot. So we'll watch. We'll see how this open is. We've seen how it's been spicy every open. See what happens here.
Yep. Jay, what do you have your eye on? What markets, plural, will you be watching today?
I got all the equities up. I have the micro metal markets up as well. I actually made a mistake last night, so I have that XFA I've been trading. Took a payout yesterday, and now we're just focusing on $150 days, and I accidentally locked myself out. So I'm going to be trading on a new combines this morning.
Okay.
But I'm looking at the metals and the equities. Metals and the equities, we'll see what happens. Nasdaq last night looked like it was going to go to zero, and then we're right back up here. So we will see what happens.
Yes, we will. Also, what do we have on tap for number saves? We got about 2 minutes till the opening bell. Top of the hour, we do have University of Michigan sentiment number. We also have Jefferson speaking a few hours after that. It does appear that the U.S.-Iran talks are off for now. So we will proceed with that in mind. Let's take a look at these prices. ES last trade, 68.53. NQ last trade, 24,757. Well, MBT recovering a bit, still trading 67,000. We bottomed out at 60,205. 60,205. My goodness. So $7,000 off of that. And we got micro silver trading $74.26. Micro gold trading $49.26. Saw you on slow markets yesterday, Dakota. How's the jaw? They're asking.
Dude, it hurts, man.
What happened?
It hurts like how I got rocked, dude. I got rocked yesterday. Heavyweights aren't no joke, man. Even
Why
with 16-ounce gloves.
What are you getting in the ring with heavyweights for?
Yeah,
keep your hands up at all times. Keep your.
I mean, yeah.
Here I am.
Sometimes they just get through, man. You don't go swimming without getting wet. It just.
I like that.
Caught me good, man. Let's just say that. Caught me good. Just busted up my jaw right in the back here, and yeah, still feeling good.
All right,
I'm a big guy. I'm also a big guy. I'm like 10 pounds from being a heavyweight.
Okay. Well, all right. Well, hey, I respect it. Fighting up.
Take some notes from Floyd and Shakur. Don't get hit. Just sometimes you got to get on that bike, Dakota.
Dude, that's boring. That's boring. Boring fighting. I like that. I like that stuff. All right.
It's unrealistic, man, right there.
We got you guys got some you guys got your eyes on any prices here, NQ or the metals. Last trade 24,759. What do you have what do you got for levels here? Or just prices of interest, Dakota?
I think yesterday's low where we were trying, like we had that big reaction around 24,560. If we can get down to that level, that zone, that could be a buying opportunity. The more obvious one is to the long side. It looks like we're just rejecting that now. These 850s, but we are starting to sell off at the open here in the Nasdaq.
Oh, yes, we
lots of volatility.
Yes, we are. Still have a little PTSD from the trade yesterday. Tried to shorten the hole there just to watch it collapse on the close and the reopen. So,
and
if time's a charm,
I was gonna say that wasn't the low of the day, but yeah, it barely was because after the bell is when we
just collapsed. Absolutely, just collapsed. That is trading. All right, let's take a look here. We got NQ with a little downside pressure here, just to be bought back up. ES. Pretty much in range. What do we got here on the bid in the ES? Using that level 2 data, Topstep X, 500 that way down there to 6,800. We did see that price print. Low buy coming here in the ES. I'd like to take a look at the Dow as well. Dow likes to do its own thing. Yeah, Dow popping here. Dow staying pretty resilient.
Yeah,
Dow only 600. VIX still at 20. Okay. Dow. Dow's only 500 points away from all-time highs, trading 49,430. We got a little push higher here in MGC, micro gold. Team opening for right now. We'll pop here in ES, 68.72 last trade. We bottomed out, 68.62, I should say. We bottomed out at 68.50. Buyers did jump back in. Dow continuing to push. higher here. And let's take a look at crude as well. Crude seeing big push higher last couple days with the headlines coming from the Middle East. Now trading $62.95. Big range overnight. We're talking $2.50 in crude.
That meeting is over, right?
The meeting is from everything.
Iran-US meeting?
Yes, the meeting is over. I haven't seen much more besides that, though, Jay. Yeah, it's all I've seen. Markets did not react.
Look at this sell-off.
Yeah, here goes the NQ. NQ selling off.
Like those, like 24,500s, mid to upper 500. We'll see. It's a decent sized zone, right? And volatility, as volatility increases, the one thing that does increase are the zones. That's for sure.
Volatility increases, but the zones do not. Why is that? Why?
The zones do. No, the zones do.
Yeah. With volatility.
Yeah, because I mean,
well, the
volatility, the zones increase as well because in terms of like points, right? Like usually if we're in like man, look at this market. Is that a 100-point bounce right there almost?
Sure
Pretty
is.
volatile here.
Yeah,
we're going up.
It's hands off for me until we start to settle down in this.
And there goes the ES. There goes the NQ. ES with a $25 pop here in this 5-minute. New session highs 68.77 in the orders. About a 150-point pop turnaround in the NQ.
In like a minute.
Yes.
A minute.
50-50 on the tilt across here. Jay, I'm going to be leaning on you for volume all day. You are the volume expert.
Let's do it.
That price meant something to somebody.
Let's do it. So far, positive delta in the Nasdaq to start the day, positive 250. In the S&P, we got it about positive 2,600. So there definitely are some real buyers in this.
Okay, they weren't playing around it. The question is, I think we saw this yesterday as well, last couple of days. See the initial, we're still pushing here. New session highs here in the NQ, 24,873. Well done, about a 200-point pop in the NQ. Look at a 30-point pop, 35-point pop here in the ES. Silver, gold also pushing higher here. Not much.
Wow.
Can they sustain this? Can they sustain this push higher? We saw it kind of stall out yesterday. Just to be bought back up. That's my only question. That's what's in the back of my mind. What's VIX?
So far, so good. I think I may be getting it along here soon. If we get a pullback to VWAP 803s.
Okay.
The Nasdaq, micro Nasdaq.
Okay. 803, about 70 points lower, 60 points lower from where we're at right now. Why 803? What do you see specifically at 803?
New York session VWAP, it's right around 24,800s. It is starting to leave that 1 minute range to the upside. Let's see here.
Okay.
Nvidia's up 3%. That's quietly.
Yeah, you got the Mag 7 report there, Dakota.
Yeah.
We got.
Let me just.
Yeah, you got it.
Run it off here. Nvidia up 3%, 3.25%, very volatile. Microsoft up 0.8, Apple up 1, Google down 1, Amazon down 9. That's a big one. It's going back down towards its lows. Meta down 0.6, Broadcom up 3.4, Tesla up 1.6, and Netflix up 1.5.
All green. Much needed.
Besides, Google and Amazon. Those are the ones that are taking a hit.
A tough week
Amazon
for tech.
Down 9. So I wonder if this rally is going to be muted. I mean, we're up 0.8%, but with Amazon and Google just taking a hit, maybe it caps the upside.
And we got the VIX. VIX, they're telling me VIX has retreated. Are we underneath 20 in the VIX?
Yeah, we're 19.5 right now. 19.5.
Okay. What did we top out at yesterday? 22, maybe? 22 and some change?
I think so.
VIX is just whipping around. What we got here? Also, we'll
23.
23, okay.
Yeah, we tagged 23.
MBT. What are we trading now? All right, still catching a bid. Again, trading 68,000. We bottomed out at, last night on the reopen, we bottomed out at 60,000, 60,205.
All right, I'm long 2 micros.
MNQ?
Price did I get here? Yeah, 2 MNQ, 24,849.
849. Okay, you moved. What changed? You were looking at 803s. You moved it up to 849. Market generated information. What did you see that made you adapt on the fly?
We have this 3-minute opening range right here, and I have a VWAP, which is this yellow line attached to the open. And we came down and had it at, tested it as a support. Originally, it was at 803s, but of course, as volume comes in, it's going to start moving up. Really, I wanted to buy off of that yellow line, which was at 825s, but you had to be quick there. Right? I had an order in at 803. This VWAP moved up, but it came down, held as a support. Now let's see if we can push 900s. If we get up towards 900s and reject, then I'll take the risk off this trade. But long 2 from 849.
Did you go to market with that? Because you didn't know the price right away.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, my guy.
I
thought for a second, I'm like, did he go to market? But nice. Actually, we got gold pumping here. It's 49.70 new session high. Silver pumping higher as well. There goes MBT. ES holding bid.
Yeah, Nasdaq holding these session highs so far.
Staying strong indeed. Again, number at the top of the hour. Here are these fellas talking about levels, prices of interest.
There it goes.
All right, risk off the trade.
My man.
If we break that little low, now these 900s got to hold.
My man. Wow. For that was a 913 new session high.
927s. I'll move the risk up just a little bit more. I'll secure more profits if we tag 920s, 930s.
Did you take any heat on that?
A little bit.
Well, you don't
not too much.
Well, that was nice. Nice entry. Remember, that was a 913. ES also pumping. ES with a 50-point pop here in the first 8 minutes of the New York session. I was talking about those levels. Where do you get those? Well, pin to the top of the chat. You got those Topstep daily levels. Those are updated and refreshed before every New York Open. You want to be a little bit more efficient, have it all right there on top of your charts. Well, indicators tab of Topstep X, type in Topstep daily levels. Have them slapped overlaid right there on your charts. We just made new session highs in the NQ and ES. My goodness, Jay.
What a rally.
I got one I'm trailing with. All right, out 1. So still long 1. If we get back under 900s, I'll get out of this trade and I could always get back in. We got pretty close to those 927s, 922.75. So that was the target. And we'll see what happens here. We're getting a little extended from VWAP here. So let's see if 900s hold, then this looks pretty good.
I agree. We're almost 700 points off the overnight lows here in the Nasdaq. And this was
what a rally, man.
Yeah, this was the high of yesterday's, New York session bounce right around these 940s, 950s. So we're the same place we were yesterday at this time.
Were we? I thought we were above 25,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, look at this New York session rally. We had that nice bounce up to these 940s. And we look at it, what we're doing today.
We're
almost freaking identical, honestly.
All right, I'm out there.
Slower than rally.
Nice trade, man. Nice trade. Jay, I'll tell you what. Trade didn't work. If that trade didn't work, they'll be saying, "Oh, you're chasing. You didn't let the trade come to you."
Yeah.
But
sometimes you got to adjust.
Thank you. That's where I was just going to go with that. 803s you weren't going to get 803s. Obviously, it would have been ideal, but you read the price action in real time. That takes just years and years and years of screen time, repetition, pattern recognition, essentially volume. You were watching volume on that as well, I'm assuming. That is
for sure.
That's pro ball trading.
That trade was all volume based, right? And the thing is, like you said, Jerry, you have to adjust. The volume adjusts. Coach Paul's been saying it for months now. We get the market information in fragments, right? So we have to adjust to those fragments as they come in, right? The one thing about trading volume, you're susceptible to the volume that trades in the market. If they want to buy now and you want a part of the move, you have to get in.
Or if you want to get short in the hole, and the delta in the ES grows to 15 plus 15,000.
Right.
They're going to win.
Get short in the hole.
They're going to win.
Yep.
However, getting short in the hole, getting down to that level, worked a couple times along the way. So nice trade there. 10, 11 minutes into this New York session. Got Jay in the house, got Dakota in the house. Where's the ice pack? Where's the frozen peas, Dakota? I'd have,
I know, I know.
around your jaw with like gauze and stuff. Like that would be.
It's not that bad, all right. It's not that dramatic. It's not that dramatic. It's just like bruised up, sore.
I'm worried about you, man. I'm worried about you. You got to go 10 rounds with the market. Now you go 10 rounds in the ring.
Nasdaq hits harder. Silver hits harder. Tell you that.
Take a look at what's going on in silver. Let's take a look at that micro silver contract.
Yeah.
Micro silver, very thin and widespread there, but we're looking at about a dollar pullback off the highs in silver, trading $75.43.
This market looks just like yesterday's.
Hey, do you go back to the well? Do you go back to the well on this trade?
You can, yeah. So we got to the target that I was looking to the upside. So honestly, at this point, I want to see if I'm going to get back in. I want to see buying above 927s. Right, we rejected right at that 927 and turned around. That has the potential to be a very strong resistance. And in the S&P, we have a similar level at 68.87, and there's a ton of buying that got absorbed up there. So, you know, buyers did their job initially, but if they can't claim above those levels, then I don't know if I trust them being able to buy back up there. So take it the first time, but the fact that we hit the level and rejected, now I'll reassess.
Question about that. Is a level only good once? Is levels only good once? One and done?
No. I think at least 3 times. At least 3 times. But yeah, I think at least 3 times. But that was a level yesterday as well, and we rejected there yesterday, right? So I'm counting the fact that the Nasdaq has been in this downtrend over the past couple of days. I think it'll go, right? But for me to want to get into it, I could join that same trade again. But for me to know that there's room above to prior day high, if I'll say it this way, if we get above 927s, I think 169 is the target, 169. So there's room to let the market decide what it's going to do here.
Okay.
After taking that first trade.
Up to what, 169?
169. Yeah. So, you know, it's you can clearly see it's working right now, right? Like we're holding that view up, but my question is, there's still a seller up there. Are they going to give up that position? Because if I get long here, 927 has to be the target. I think we are going to go and push it right now.
Yeah, buyers stepping right back in. Man, Nvidia's up almost 5% here.
Oh, much welcome relief rally.
Yeah. Am I missing some type of news? I mean, look, because man, the tech is rallying outside of Amazon, Google, and Meta. We got Broadcom up 5%, Tesla up 1.5%. Like I said, Nvidia's up almost 5%, 4.5%. Microsoft and Apple 1.5%. So lots of buying stepping in today on a Friday.
There's a lot of water in that well, Dre.
That's the thing. That's why I kind of asked the question. And obviously, I'm doing the hindsight thing to you just to kind of preempt what people, a new trader may be thinking in their head. You know, I remember those the growing pains in the learning curve. So, if it worked the first time. A lot of water in that well. More buying here in the ES. There's those 927s. Jay calling out some nice prices of interest. More push.
There we
Another
go.
Push higher here. 6,900 incoming. Big round number in the ES. We're about 50 points higher in the first 15 minutes of the New York session. Take a look at the NQ. 250 point push higher. The thing is, Dakota, can they sustain this? Can it be sustained? With talks off in the U.S. between U.S. and Iran, obviously would not be surprised if we got some comments.
I mean, 800 points off the overnight lows here in the Nasdaq is impressive.
Maybe it is. So I wouldn't say no news is good news, because the news is that talks are off.
This is the high of the New York session from yesterday. These 940s, 950s. Yeah, Nvidia up 5%, holding. Broadcom holding over 5%.
Good job. Yep. Dan Trader and Jet, University of Michigan number, top of the hour, 14 minutes. Bostic was scheduled to speak. Bostic getting his money's worth. I believe Bostic retires at the end of the month. So Bostic's been very, very vocal lately. And new session highs, NQ. ES did print above 69.
I'm long again. 942. Now my stop is below 927. So if 927 doesn't hold, then I'll be out. But I like the fact that they just came down and kind of held those 927s as a support. If it doesn't hold, then we're out. Long 1 micro, 942. And I'm out.
I like that. Jay, I'm noticing something in your trading. You are
What's that?
a little bit more. You've got a little bit more. You've got some more conviction in some of these entries than maybe I have. Maybe I haven't noticed in the past, but that trade right there, you're getting with the momentum. Obviously, I'm going to do the hindsight thing. Why are you getting long at the tops? Right. Obviously, these aren't the tops. We saw these prices yesterday. However, you like the momentum. What did you see there? Also, great risk management. It didn't go out, paper cut onto the next one, but that approach, you're being a little bit more. Yeah. There's more conviction in your entries, I'll say.
For sure. I think, over time, you see your plan work enough that you just take the trade, right? And you accept whatever the risk is. You're not over leveraged in any of these trades. And the reason I took that trade, the first trade I took was 2 micros. The reason I took that one with 1 is because we were so far away from volume, right? This trade here, the first one, holding off of VWAP, Coach Paul and I say it all the time, get your trades on close to volume where you can put more risk on, right? I'm further away from volume there. I still like being long. I don't want to get short this market right now, but I'm going to take it with less risk up here for that reason, right? Because I was further away from volume.
Okay. All right. MBT, also pushing here. Closing in on 70,000, about $1,500 to go there. ES holding bid again. ES 50 points higher off that since the New York bell rang. We got to go NQ, almost up 300 points or so. I call it 280 points since the
it's a big rally in the Nasdaq.
Can it sustain though? I think that's what's in the background. Can it hold up here? Can we find some more volume to push? If it can't hold, is it look out below? I guess. See, I got to control these thoughts. This is the bear in me. It's coming back. It's coming back.
Yeah.
I need to rinse these thoughts out because
maybe. I mean, 3% off its lows, 700 points in the Nasdaq is something else. Like this is the high of the New York session yesterday, right here, right now, these 940s, 950s, before we had that big sell off. So that's the question. Can it sustain? So far, I think so. I mean, it's decently broad. I mean, we've got NVIDIA still just holding up 5%. Broadcom 5%, but Amazon's still down 8. Amazon, Google, and Meta are still down, but it's not affecting it.
It's holding.
It's holding. That's the important thing. We're holding here.
Got some size up here in the Nasdaq.
What do you got? What do you got, Jay? Man, use that level 2 data.
200 on the offer, right at 950.
A guy.
What is it? 109? Yeah, 207 contracts on the offer, 950s. You can see where the high is 949.75. So this will tell us whether or not these buyers are convinced or not. You stopped a tick below it. If you really want to buy it, why stop right there, right?
Oh, okay.
They just came to, yep. They went to market. They went to market. Yep.
They sure did. Nice read, Jay. Fantastic. What were these at?
Still up there though.
Someone came to market. Someone front ran it.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing 950s. Did they print?
No, it didn't. No, it didn't print. They came down.
They'll come right back in. What do we got? What do we got in oil? A lot of markets moving right now. Sheesh. A big pop in oil.
Somebody just went to market there.
They did. Again, what Jay's talking about, just saw that someone front ran it. What happened there? Saw that 200 lot offered in the NQ using that level 2 data. Because you see 24,950 never traded. Buyers are jumping back in now. Got a hell of a tug of war going on up here. New highs did print in the ES 6902. Okay, those buyers are trying to make a buyers are trying to make a statement here.
Yeah, they are, Dakota.
Yeah, I'm going to get in for a fill of that.
Long or short?
Yeah, I'm long 940. 1 micro, of course.
Yeah,
just small size.
Check. This could be a big win for the buyers. If the buyers can,
yeah, let's see if we can get just a little push to those 50s.
Wow. All right, buyers are going to try to stick it to the sellers here, holding bid. Oh, new highs. Nice trade.
That's all I want.
Wow.
That's all I wanted.
Conviction. Nice conviction there.
I'm out.
Okay, buyers.
Another more size up there.
What we got, guys? Whoa,
974s.
we are pumping here. We are
Filled
pumping.
some of it. Yeah, this is 25,000 is going to be a test, obviously. Not a ton of size up there right now,
fellas.
but big fat round
Nice
number.
trading.
Wow.
Nice trade, Dakota.
Both you two.
Thank you.
Saw that seller. Saw the sellers come in. The buyers would have been. Jay, you were long up there too. 942s.
Yeah.
Hey, that's the game though. That the fantastic.
They had to take me out first.
Pro ball trading there. This buyers came in. Sellers. Someone hit the bid. We got 71% long on a tilt in the NQ.
Yeah, that whoever hit the bid there, getting no traction, that's a great sign for buyers. Right?
Mhm.
They shout out to my man Doom. He said, buy the bomb, right? We got a little tape bomb there, 500 contracts traded in a second in the Nasdaq, 80% of that negative delta, and they got nothing for it. You'll see price go higher from there a lot of time.
Happens
And then the
frequently,
S&P, it does, man. In the S&P, it was 1,600 contracts in a second, and they got nothing for it yet. Nothing for it yet.
NVIDIA up 5.6 now.
We are continuing to pump here.
Yeah. Gold's also marching to 5,000. So buyers
yes, it is.
In gold and
oh,
silver
man.
as well.
Delta positive 1,200, 1,300 now in the Nasdaq, positive 4,700 in the S&P.
Man, this is fun with you guys, man. You guys are really good at this.
I've been doing it for a little while, huh?
I was almost, but yeah, I hope there's a lot of lessons we learned. You know, we're a lot of lessons we learned right there because what they were doing, they're getting long. What Dakota just did there, saw that seller come in, smash it down to the 900s. Longs got puked out essentially. If you were long, Dakota was not, but what he saw, he was flat. Reacted to what he saw, market generated information. Buyers won the battle. He saw Jay do the same thing.
Shout out to Jay. I would have never been able to, like without knowing that order and having Jay right here.
Man,
that trade didn't happen.
100%.
Tag team.
No, 100% trading, but it's trading lone wolf, just complete lone wolf. I luckily didn't have to, but it's couldn't imagine doing it. It's going to take even longer. So this kind of shortens the learning curve. Obviously, we learn our lessons. Like I said, we learn lessons from losing money. However, we're trying to kind of mitigate that a little bit along the way. But that was fantastic trading. Look at that come right back, turn around 50 points or so. Pull back off the NQ. Michigan number, 5 minutes.
I think I'm going to wait for Michigan now to take anything else.
Yeah.
We got some interesting volume that traded up here. Because there was another pop. Oh, man. That could be the
1%
already a 50 point pullback here in Nasdaq.
Okay.
Sell off to be vicious. Is that what time did the sell off start yesterday? 45. Okay.
Yeah, that
45-minute candle.
And that was a jack trade right there.
No, 50-minute
rally. Seeing that rally before the Michigan number. Maybe taking some shorts, preempting some of the profit taking we saw going in this Michigan number. However, Michigan number used to have. There was a time University of Michigan number would move us more than non-farm last year.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Jack was hot. Jack was furious about that.
So the sell-off yesterday started at the exact same time here. Same time. Minute 50. We're on the 5-minute candle. So it's the same candle right there. Interesting. Here we go on the sell-off.
What an out. What an out.
The guys, man.
What an out. Hey, you can make money and not be right about the direction of the market. If this sells off,
you can say that again. Well, I might have to go in the book. You can make money and not be. Well, how do you do that, Jay? I know you're trading. You're trading awesome.
Too many traders try to figure out exactly where the market's going to go. And we got some size here in the S&P on the bid. That just filled. 1,000 contracts are traded in the S&P on the bid. 68.92.
68.92 out of 1,000.
Yeah. So too many traders try to figure out exactly where the market is going to go, and it's like this intellectual endeavor to try to say, oh, I know it's going to go up, I know it's going to go down. In the middle of that, there's traders taking opportunities to the long side, short side, whatever is in front of them, making your money, because that's ultimately what we want to do here, right? You could be right and lose, and I've been there too many times. So nice out there, Dakota. Just reading the flow. Yeah, go ahead, Trey.
Oh no, that just happened to you. You were right, but you took a small paper cut there. Yeah.
Right.
I see.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
That's what gets in your mental, though. That works out. That can be tough on the mental. It makes you double. Makes you kind of second guess, but you got to stick to it, right? That's trading.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
68.92 on 1,000 filled.
I'm a little slow at taking this 3-bar reversal. I mean, that would have worked out beautifully.
Were you not
Absolutely
trusting?
Beautifully.
Were you not trusting the shorts based on
I wasn't
how...
paying attention, to be honest. I wasn't paying attention.
I'm trying to make it sound a little bit more intellectual there. I want you to sound a little bit more sophisticated. But at least you're full.
Too many blows to the freaking head.
No, they'll do it. Got your bell rung. Got your bell rung, Dakota.
Got my bell rung.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. Oh, man.
I do like these shorts, though. We got full session VWAP all the way down at 700s, Dakota. So
well done.
there might be room. We got Michigan in 3 minutes.
All right.
Okay.
It's not as complicated as people make it.
No.
Man, AMD's up 6%. Man, these markets.
Everything's still looking good there, Mag 7?
Yeah, it's the same, right? Nvidia's up 5.5, Microsoft up 0.5, Apple up 1.5. It's still the three main ones that are down is Google, Amazon, Meta. Google and Meta is down 2%, and Amazon's still hanging -9.
Okay. Amazon earnings were yesterday. Okay, number incoming 2 minutes. What do we got? What we got? Expecting University of Michigan. Got their own number, and it can move markets. It can move markets. So, all right, expected.
Here we go.
Yeah. Expected 55 expected. They also poll the average Joe on the street about their 5-year inflation expectations. So we'll get that reading. You should see the poll questions. Do you think inflation will be higher or lower 5 years from now? And
higher.
It's higher. And they ask them to slap a number on it. And they actually take what if they say 7%? Kind of like Family Feud, where they survey says it doesn't really matter if it's accurate. It just matters what the people say. So it could be completely off, not make any sense. But if the people sentiment, hell, it's called the sentiment indicator. So why quite? I mean, it is exactly that. It's what people feel. Here we go. University of Michigan. Expected 55. Previous 56.4. That long tilt in the NQ back to 50-50. Jay, nice trading. Dakota, nice trading. Markets are rocking. I think we're in for a big one today on this Friday. Close off a very, very wild week.
Dakota, on that 3-bar, if you took it, what was your target? I know we got this number coming out in 20 seconds.
Probably right here at these 50s or 60s.
Gotcha.
Depending on if I got into multiple contracts or not. Take some on the way down.
Dow's still pushing higher here.
Is it? I need more, man.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it. I need more charts.
It's close to 50K.
I need more charts. This is I need more charts. All right, Michigan incoming. Here we go. We got 55 expected actual. There it is, 57.3. Better. Inflation expectations. A little hotter. Better. 57.3 versus expected 55. Is the coast clear for takeoff?
I'm watching to get into a long here.
Folks in Ann Arbor, their sentiment is better.
Okay. I am long one. I'm long one micro. Just looking for this to become support here. This was resistance this morning in the London session, right? Resistance here at these 840s. See if this resistance can become support. Just one micro. I'll build into it if we do start to break out to the long side.
You guys are very decisive today. Fantastic. Gold.
We're gonna get in with a buy stop actually if we do.
Why change as opposed to the limit? What?
I've done some buy stops before. It's just so you catch the break when the market's going in your favor.
You guys are adapting on the fly. You guys are Showing off the bag right now, man. You guys are doing great. All right, so how about that? Better than expected. Better than expected.
Wait, I'm out.
Sentiment number.
I'll put this trade up again if it does.
Did you take it or no, Dakota?
The one I did. I jumped out of it.
Okay.
I'll get back in if it sets up again. I still like the longs from this level.
I'm giving back about halfway back from on that initial pump in the first 30 minutes of the New York session. And oh boy, what if NQ gives back all these gains?
Maybe. Okay, the sell-off started the same time as it did yesterday. So
yes, it did. 170 points, 170 point turnaround here in the NQ. We topped out at 24,985. We had 25,000 right there in our sights.
Back in long.
Back
in long.
What price?
829.
829.
See if we get this. I got you. Switches to points, so I could actually give this market a little more room to breathe right now. I'll put my buy stop in for a break of this consolidation.
Here for till 50-50. Jay, how are we looking on Delta? Man, Hall of Fame point guard. Forgot to hit the unmute button.
Positive 700 in the Nasdaq, positive 1200 in the S&P. So it's come down a little bit. Seeing some sellers coming in here.
Okay.
Yeah,
good.
Still positive, but I'm looking at the Dow here.
Some headlines. Heads up. We got to keep an eye on all these markets. Because it's a very headline here. Iran refuses to end nuclear enrichment talks with the U.S. Again, Iran refuses to end nuclear enrichment talks. It's crude pop. Yeah, I got so many markets. Jay, need your help here. You got all the markets. I'm watching crude. I got gold up. I should be watching MBT with these headlines. It can affect a lot of different markets. That's what might be part of the sell-off. That's why Michigan number didn't really matter when you have a headline that overrides that. With that being said, speaking of Delta, the Delta Don himself, Hogue, what's up, man? Happy Friday. What's up, Delta Don?
Delta Don.
Good morning, Andre. Good morning, Jack. Jay, good morning. Dakota, interesting morning this morning. You guys are having all the fun without me here.
Good morning, Hogue.
Good morning, Hogue.
Good morning, guys. So in the S&Ps, I'm going to go to the 30-minute chart here. We opened right at the weekly kickoff low, 68.60. We left the opening range at the dead-ass low. So that's got me looking for longs. There are a couple of interesting spots we're getting close to. We are coming into a very low volume area here in the Nasdaq on the profile. So that might be an interesting spot down here to start looking for an opportunity. Looking for a little bit lower in the S&Ps, down around 68.76 possibly for a potential entry. But we're right at yesterday's high, session high in the S&Ps right now, 68.81 quarter is that level. It's also last week's low, which is 68.79. So a little bit of confluence there. The opening call, we were looking at the market. If we were going to see buyers, we were looking for the market to get up to this 200 session simple moving average in the S&P, 69.21 quarter. Getting a little bit of buying coming down here in this low volume area. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq for you guys. And here we go. Interesting that we topped out at yesterday's regular trading hour session high. This is a 5-minute chart. I'm going to go to the 30 for a little bit bigger of a look. So there's yesterday's high. Traded to it, bounced off it. The opening range is, however, is not the dead ass low in the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq seems to be having trouble holding up above the value high from yesterday. Let's call it 24,832. Pulling back, we're seeing a pretty deep pullback here, almost getting to the level in the S&Ps, the low volume area where I would maybe look to take an opportunity. And we're almost back to the opening range in the Nasdaq. Nasdaq is still presenting as weaker of the two. We'll just keep an eye and see what we see here. Great trading though this morning, guys. It was fun to watch, man. You guys are pro ball all the way. Keep looking for these.
I'm short the Nasdaq right now.
Yeah, I got short at 799.
Short. All right, nice. Hit me, Jay, first. You're short from where?
809 half. 809 half.
Nice.
Okay, 809
I'm short
hook.
for
Dakota.
799. Yeah, we got that bounce up. I closed off my longs, and as soon as we rejected, I'm short. 799.
Love it, love it. What changed? What changed? We got gold popping here. Gold pop, another pop there. See how crude popping. Now silver popping as well. We got headline hitting. We got Iran refuses to end nuclear enrichment in talks with the U.S. Seeing some reaction. Crude, silver, gold. Equities pushing lower here, guys.
Yeah, that's what's changed. I mean, look at that rejection right here on the Nasdaq. You zoom in, we popped up to 850 and just completely rejected. Here we go, testing this New York session lows, maybe right where we opened. Yeah, there's that rejection. Look, pop up, right back down. And on top of this, Amazon's down 10%. I'm seeing some of the major tech stocks start to sell off.
Wow.
You know what? Right before I took this trade, I got short, and I was accidentally short the big contract. So I took that for a loss. So I'm back to being down on the day. But I wanted to short much higher. And I'll show you why I was looking at that short. It was after that Michigan number, honestly. Even though it really didn't do too much, I'm out there. So back to positive on the day. I think there's more room lower, but
Man. Okay. Wow, you guys are just carving it up. Dakota, wait, you were short for 809. Oh, did they?
809, yeah. The original short I got was 830, 831. It was just in a big contract, so I took a little bit of loss on that. But
okay, you got back in.
Yeah,
Dakota, I want to check back in with your 799. We bottomed out at 758. One of you guys said, do you think there's still more room to the downside?
Yeah, I think there's more room to the downside. Maybe we could even come down and test, I'd say 670s. And possibly 24,500, maybe 600s, somewhere lower. This is a decent rejection. I'm seeing like some of the stocks start to sell off. Not dramatically yet. Anything can happen, but yeah, Nvidia's off its highs. Google down almost 3% now. So,
Dakota, you're talking me out of longs in the S&Ps here now.
Don't let me talk you out your trade.
Well, fellas, I think that this story, I think we're going to see more and more headlines keep coming out from the talks. The talks are off, or they started and stopped in Iran. Now we got the headline coming out that Iran refuses to end nuclear enrichment in talks with the U.S. That's going to hit all different types of markets. We're going to see, typically, from my past experience, you'll see a bid come into gold. You'll see upside pressure in crude. You'll see downside pressure in the equities. And now we got something. The U.S. Treasury Department updates Iran-related sanctions. So we might be seeing some more of this back and forth. Hogue, headline-driven trade, headline-driven markets. How do you manage risk? How do you set realistic profit targets as well as manage risk when you know you're one headline away from getting stopped out, even though you had a good read on it? How do you keep your mental as well when you know that there's a headline lurking right around the corner at any moment?
Well, I mean, first off, you have to be cognizant of that fact, and you've got to look for your A levels, A number one levels. I mean, it was just looking at 68.76 for a long in the S&Ps while we were talking. And that's a good risk limiter for me. So I'm looking for opportunities close to invalidations for the trades, close to invalidation for the trade. If I'm not close enough to it, I can try and squeeze into it. If I miss the trade, I miss the trade. But just being aware, being cognizant that there could be something that comes out at any moment that could change the markets drastically. So your trade locations become even more important, and your risk management becomes even more important. So, I mean, there's nothing you can do that's going to control what the market is going to do. There's nothing you can do that is going to control when these things are going to come out and when these things are going to happen. So you just have to be cognizant of them and be prepared for them. Good trade locations, good risk management is all you can do.
Love it.
Do we have somebody got an air horn?
For what? Where? What's air horn?
The Dow.
What market?
The Dow. The Dow.
No way.
It's getting close.
I need more charts.
It's getting close.
Oh my.
It's getting close. Dow's a couple ticks off the all-time high here. It's one of the
There
race.
goes
You gotta
Nasdaq.
be. You
There
gotta
goes the
be.
Nasdaq again.
Thank you, man. You guys are pros right there. 49,000. What is all-time highs? Like 901, 49,901 or something?
49,901. Yep.
Yeah.
We're at 861 right now.
You got
That's
it.
what I was saying. I was looking at that was the one. Dow won the race.
Dow
Won the race. 50.
will it get there? Yeah,
Can we
Dow
get
is less than a Dow got with
I'm gonna ask you guys. Did you guys think I was crazy for looking at longs down there?
No, I
No.
was not. That's why I didn't want to convince you to get out.
Did you take it, Hogue?
No, we were talking, and
That was crazy not to
got
take
right
it
to
then.
the level.
That was
68.76, and all of a sudden it was
To
there
the
and it was
take, Hogue.
gone.
man,
To
I'm
the
watching
take,
this
Hogue. Hogue, no, I don't think you were. I mean, clear we can see it now, right? That level held pretty well. That was the high of the opening range on a 3-minute. If I look at it,
I thought Jay was crazy
Yeah,
when he said
in the
air
Nasdaq.
horn Dow. I thought
S&P.
that was crazy. What? Huh? Yeah, last 49,867 session high. 34 points from all-time highs in the Dow. What a beast. You know, everyone's making fun of Old Faithful there. That's old man strength right there. That's what the Dow is. Old man strength. Paul Bunyan, man. You cannot take that thing down, but can we get there? Incredible. 50-50 tilt.
Yeah.
Bottom of the hour.
And stop those boomers.
Yeah.
Titans. Well, Hogue the long. I mean, they just faced all. Oof, man, oh man, oh man.
It's come right back down.
Yeah.
Wow.
I still think we can still play to the downside here in the Nasdaq.
I don't know what to make of that right there. And what I'm talking about is
Honestly,
long-
think we're looking for areas higher to look for shorts. So
Well-
longs aren't long for long.
do you like longs? Aren't well done, Hogue. 3 longs. Well, did you like the longs at this price, Hogue? I'm gonna press you on this a little bit. You like the longs at this price? If you got out, it was profitable. Do you go back to the well? Is this still a valid
I mean, you can.
level? Or is there downside pressure?
You can.
That rejection was just fierce. That NQ, we are looking at a 100-point rejection in the NQ. Now we're trading 24,780. ES, we'll get a 20-point rejection.
I don't know if I like going back to the trough on this one.
Yeah,
but you can. Till it doesn't work anymore, then you know.
And yeah, I got all hands on deck here, fellas. We got headlines flying around. We got markets moving around. We got the Dow closing in on all-time highs. I had to clean out my ears. I just said air horn. I go, where? It's been red all week everywhere.
Yeah, I know. Thinking
the
what
Dow.
market would be up there. Yeah, Dow.
Yeah. How about the beans? Soybeans just
All right. Let's see if we get a breakdown through these New York session.
it's tough being long. Well, not the Dow. Maybe. Well,
It's so unusual to say that about the equities. It's like always BTFD, right?
It's
tough to be long.
Yeah, with the headlines. However, some aspects, conflict is good for business, just to be very matter of fact about it. And for certain companies, certain industries, and that could also see why some companies are seeing a bid to their prices. I've learned that the hard way. But right now, tech is still, we haven't seen all-time highs in Nasdaq for a while. ES, we made all-time highs last week or so. NQ, we're about 2,000, 1,700 points away. Somewhere up in the 26,600 or something up there.
Let's get through this level.
All right, these guys are looking for shorts.
Yep, there goes Dakota. There goes Dakota.
There. They gotta get some momentum. Let's keep going.
Dakota, where are you short?
798 quarter.
798.
I got into 3. I built into 3 here.
4, 7, 9.
Hold below 75, and this is
Yeah, we're not wanting to go. We've tried a few times to the short side and nothing.
We'll see here. What's going on in MBT? Need eyes everywhere. MBT still holding strong here. But are you
Nope. I'm gonna sit on my hands for a minute. We're just getting chopped up right now.
It
is starting to chop.
It's head fakes. It's a little head fakey right now.
31 for me.
Yep.
It doesn't mean the read was wrong. It's the concurrent market conditions are not
Range bound.
Violently range bound, very thin. Very thin on the ES. What do we got down here? Using that level 2 data. Jay, what was that with 68.92 on 1,000? Oh, do you see 68.92 on 1,000 filled? Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. Nothing now.
We're holding pattern. Again, we're all eyes on these. Headlines are indeed fine. We got Jefferson scheduled to speak in about an hour and 45 minutes. I'm not so sure how much weight Fed speak is right now. I mean, we saw Boston coming out insane, very, very hawkish, forecasting 0 rate cuts for 2026. He's on a retirement tour right now. I'm not even sure Powell's words may carry that much weight. Okay. MBT taking a breather. Can MBT? What's MBT at 60? We bottomed out 60,205 yesterday. We got gold.
Crazy.
Gold. Yeah. Gotta watch crude, right? Gotta keep an eye on crude. Crude on the rally right now. In the last hour or so, crude up $1.50. Now trading $63.86. Gotta watch gold as well. Gold up 50 bucks or so in the last 45 minutes.
See new highs here in the ES. Negative delta now. Negative 300 in the ES. Positive 1,000 in the Nasdaq.
Yeah, Nasdaq's pushing right back up to the top.
No kidding. No kidding. 50-50 tilt.
Hogue, what was at that 76 level you saw in the S&P?
Yeah, good question. Worked twice.
It's in the volume profile here. Let me show you here. I'll just put this on the chart. So when we popped, the tempo was pretty good to the upside, leaving the opening range at the dead low. We started to accumulate volume right around 68.76. Okay, so there's very low volume here. The market didn't spend any time, and that was that level where we get to the kind of the low end of the volume area. I call them volume shoulders. Like you go from high volume to low volume. That's the volume shoulder. And in a directional market, you might find some success getting into a market in that direction on the volume shoulder. So we look down to 76, right where the volume was kind of cutting off. Traded right back to it and bounced again. These yellow lines are the current volume area for the session today.
76.
And
Gotcha.
we're basically holding that low value.
Yes,
So
we are.
that was the spot.
Value low.
See, 68.76. Jay, when's the last time you took an ES trade? Be honest. When's the last time?
Last week.
Yeah, I know. Oh, man, I thought it was gonna be longer than that. I thought you were gonna say last week.
Last week.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna say last.
No.
Last trade, 68.89.
Nasdaq still in this range.
Yeah. It looked like it was going to do something to both sides, right? It looked like it was going to rally. It looked like it was going to sell off, and right back to the middle.
Yeah.
Oh,
yep. The trade's been range bound.
Yep.
So let's recap here. About 50 minutes into this New York session on this Friday. There's some buyers jumping in here now.
Are we breaking out of the range?
At what point will you be convinced, Dakota? I guess once we break out of the range, but that was a dumb question.
Yeah, hindsight capital. Yeah.
I'm just doing it to you guys.
Be hindsight. Yeah. I mean, we're right in the middle of the breakout through this range that we've been in for the last 10, 20 minutes. We'll see.
Well, and looking at a 130 point push here in the NQ, last 7 minutes or so. Seems like holding right around 24,750. That's not even initial balance low. We'll get those initial balance low numbers in about 8 minutes or so. Those might play. Emmons was screaming at me. You're getting long right at the initial balance low, and he was totally right because we bounced off of it, or we saw resistance up initial balance low yesterday twice. We're sitting there getting long into it. Remember, it provided nice short opportunity. So we'll see. We'll get those initial balance high, initial balance low numbers at the bottom of the hour. What are those? They're simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session. ES and Q is what we'll jot down.
I mean, NVIDIA is right back up to its session highs. We're at almost 182, up almost 6% now. So buyers stepping right back into these markets.
Again. And the Dow. The Dow is less than... Will the Dow make new all-time highs today? Jay, that's
it's
the
close,
call.
man.
You called out the
it's
Dow a lot. Dakota getting long on the yeah, it is. Again, all-time highs in the Dow, 49,901. We got within 40 points, less than 40 points of all-time highs. And just like that, you see rejection, 50-point rejection in the NQ. Touch the 900s, bam, right down to 820.
There it goes.
You know, man, that's vicious.
Wow. Just 95
Longs are long, not for long.
Longs,
yeah, this is
Hoag's loving it. You having fun over there, Hoag? You loving it?
I amuse myself, yeah. Sometimes.
Hoag, would you call this see profit, take profit environment that we're in right now?
Yes. Yes.
Yep.
We get the question all the time. How do I hold on to trades? I think the market conditions have to facilitate that, right? If you hold on to anything in this environment, are you comfortable? I can't see how.
Either side. So
yeah.
All right. Give me more on that, Jay. See, you saw Dakota do it. See when I take money. Okay.
Yeah.
You're trading your P&L then. And you're trading your P&L. You're not trading. You're strictly looking at your unrealized P&L then. No.
In my opinion, no. Right. I think you're adjusting to the market conditions.
And how do you?
And some market conditions facilitate for scalps. And here's what I'll do. Right. I never trade with a profit target. Like Jack says all the time, a headline can come out and just push the markets in your favor. But what I do in this environment is if it's going to be a ton of overlap, if I see 40 points in the Nasdaq, there's no way I'm leaving with zero, right? I'm going to take something off the table because that's what the market's willing to present, right? And you know, I don't know if your mom used to say when you were younger, Dre, but you're gonna eat what I cooked, right? You're gonna eat what I cooked. For dinner, or you eat nothing, right? So if the market's willing to give you 40 points, 50 points here, that's what you have to take. And if not, if you're looking for more, hey, you know, maybe the market will change. But for did you?
My mom just texted me. No, I'm kidding. I'm messing with you. No, you're 100% right, Jay. You're gonna take what the market gives you, 100%.
Right.
100%.
Right.
I get.
That was awesome, Jay. You're gonna eat what I cook. Oh my god, how many times?
Yeah.
That.
She said,
how many times?
She said the food. She also said the food tastes better the hungrier you are. I'm just kidding. She never said that. She never said that. She was actually a fantastic cook. I took that line from Landman. They said that Landman. It had me cracking up.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Food tastes better the hungrier you are. 24,885. Here we go. Back. They're going to try to test these 900s in the NQ. NQ is where all the action is. ES as well. The volume, the volatility.
So volatile.
Man, oh man, I'm so used to. I'm not used to seeing the scale on gold, and I don't really trade or look at silver that much. But the scale, you know, on my chart here, it doesn't look like we're that far from the initial balance high. But we're talking about 17 points, 170 ticks above the initial balance high. It's the scale. It's the bigger the range.
Yeah.
You can scale it down so it doesn't look that big, But I'm looking at it. Okay, well, what about initial balance high for a long? And I look at it, and it's $20 away. I'm like, what the heck?
Yeah, it could be deceptive when it's like the candlesticks look the same, they look normal, but they're not because of the volatility, the y-axis.
Yeah, what do you got between prices? I got $25 and looking at micro gold. I got $25 before in between prices. So $10 pop doesn't look like much. Right, last trading gold, 49.78. All right, here goes the NQ. Back trying these 24,900s. You're gonna eat what I cook, says Jay to this market. Can we get higher? Can we get above these 900s? We won 2, 3 times.
If we're going to be in a range-bound market right now in the New York session, the trade is to technically short the Nasdaq up here and play for a retest of 800.
If we're in that range, right?
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Down 30 points as I say that. Let's see.
Yeah.
Nasdaq's up, or Nvidia's up 6%.
Is it? Why is the Nasdaq?
Yeah.
Tech's doing it. Sounds like Tech's doing all right today.
I'd like to hear that.
Amazon got hit. Yeah, Hogue. You weren't worried. You weren't worried about this sell-off, huh?
Oh, he was. You heard him say, he asked the question on air. Would you cut? All right.
What I wanted to know was, would you buy more?
You're going to try. Exactly. All right. What are we looking here at 24,900? We're holding it here. How many times do we need to tap on this price? And that's not even session highs. If we do get through these 900s, which we are right now, trading 24,915. Does it mean, does it necessarily mean the longs are they out of the woods? Are they good? Is the ES pumping here as well. ES 68.96. I think you got a new nickname, Jay. Jay, you're gonna eat what I cook. Hey, Jay, you're gonna eat what I cook. That's the chat. Well done.
Why
chat.
did I say that?
I got it. All right, initial balance high.
What's wrong with that?
Initial balance. I like.
I mean, it's the truth.
It is your last name. It is the truth.
It is.
Okay, Hogue. I think we can get the initial balance low prices in 30 seconds and probably highs. Well, don't want to speak too soon.
Yeah, they're in.
Okay, cool. NQ 984, 24,984.
Yes. Bottom 24,700.
700 even?
Yes.
What?
Well, 700
yes.
in the orders.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yep.
It was 68.50 and a quarter.
Okay.
And the high 69.07 quarter.
Thank you. Very good.
Nvidia's still cooking.
Right there. Every time we touch these 900s, man.
Every
time we touch these 900s.
I must have got my buy order.
50-50 tilt. Again, what's Crude doing? A lot of markets that are cooking today. What do we got, Crude? Crude's still trading above 60. Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, 63.85. This $64 level. Crude is, man. It feels like it's a tough market to trade because it's so headline driven that it's quiet until it's not, and then when it's not quiet, it's like, okay, what the hell is going on here? If you can catch that momentum, though, if you're a momentum trader, there's some real opportunity there.
I agree. If you are a momentum, that you mean, well, you gotta be sitting there and just staring. You just gotta be staring at. You gotta be sitting there staring at a very, I don't want to say not boring, just a quiet market until it's not. You have to be locked in. I mean, you gotta go robot mode on that thing, catching the breakout.
You know what, Dre?
Staring.
I'd keep it on a screen on the side, but honestly, if I'm not on Topstep TV, if I hear you guys, if anyone is on air talking about Iran or any type of headlines that move crude oil, that's when I'll start to look at it. Because I agree. Otherwise, you're sitting there staring at it and trying
it's
to
a
force
great
move.
indicator.
Yep,
100%. I
100%.
think what you could do with crude is you kind of use it as an indicator. If you don't see the headline, but you see crude move first, I use crude and gold typically as a bit of did something hit? And then if those two move first, they move together, especially to the upside. They both move higher at the same time, really move higher. Then my what's the headline alert goes off in my head.
Yep.
So
one thing,
maybe not necessarily trade crude, but I've definitely keep an eye on it since it is so sensitive to headlines. What's up, Dakota?
One thing to note, and just to be just aware of, right? Like aware of what's going on, or just something. Do I trade this? No. It's Friday. It's going into the weekend, and sometimes if there's going to be some geopolitical conflict or some type of conflict like that, it typically would happen on the weekend, right? And so, was it you that was saying that someone likes to just hold one short mini going into the weekend when we're having a lot of headline risk?
Yeah. My boss, my mentor would always, this was in the shadows of 9/11 era and more financial crisis as well. You go in short 1 ES on a Friday.
So if we're getting a lot of headlines,
why don't you just go long? Why don't you just buy it? We'll get long a 10-year. Show your risk better. 10-year doesn't move like the ES.
Fair
like
enough.
You're nuts.
And
but
we're
yeah,
getting a lot of like headlines like that, right, on a Friday. So just beware. Pay attention to that pizza indicator outside the Pentagon.
Yeah, talk about that, Dakota. What is the pizza indicator?
Yeah, we seen it. We seen it when we seen the Venezuela happen.
Before that,
yeah, it was right. It was like for me in my time, it was like midnight. It was like midnight. I got a notification, and the foot traffic at the pizza place outside the Pentagon was receiving higher than normal activities. And next thing you know, we get headlines across the world, maybe an hour, 2 hours later. So it's interesting. Yeah, the pizza index, the pizza gate.
Don't they have cafeterias and food halls within that big ass building? Like, what?
I mean, they do. I don't know.
Is it pizza stink? Or
Maybe,
like, what?
Maybe that's.
You'll eat what I made.
Yeah, that seems to be the theme. That seems to be the theme. ES. Closing on session highs. For testing initial balance high here. 3 points to go on the ESNQ. Above the 900s by about 25 points. Can we get some more traction here? Can we push this thing?
Nasdaq.
Keep an eye on the Dow. Everything's going. I need more charts.
Nvidia not done.
Nvidia not done. Gold might be grinding higher here. NQ grinding. Gold hasn't seen 5,000s yet. Got within about $12 of it.
Nvidia up 6.5.
Let's take out this IB high in the S&Ps. Come on.
I love those back-to-back comments. Never mind. No cafeterias in Pentagon. Next comment. They have multiple food courts. Come on, Dow. Come on, Dow. We're holding here. We're holding.
Brave range traders shorting these highs in the Nasdaq.
73% long. 73% long on the tilt in the ES. Average price of 68.90 in the money by about 10 points. Over for another push. Oh my. JD. All right. Let's take a quick peek. Let's take a quick peek at some of the live funded traders. Take a look at some of the numbers getting put up real quick. Boy, Krab and Hui up. Well done. 5 digits. Job well done. Markets are moving, so we do have some more opportunity. Make sure we keep that green. Good job.
Can you call what Karab is doing a heater at this point? I think it's just the standard at this point, right? Just
He's
consistent. Consistent.
It's a heater. 100% locked in, taking advantage of the volatility, staying locked in, not keeping the blinders on, staying focused on markets during market hours. There's opportunity. There's opportunity going on right now. And who's taking advantage of this opportunity, volatility in the chat? Who's taking advantage of this volatility? Markets are moving. Who is locked in, catching these moves, reading the markets, locked in like a Hogue, like a Jay, like a Dakota. It's been a hell of a week. And we are not done.
Yeah, we're not done. Not done.
No, we're not. All right, short from 69.03 in the chat. Who else likes some positions? Okay, let's see if we can push lower here. Who's taking advantage of these moves in the NQ? Who's taking advantage of the moves? Who's cleaning up on the Dow? Any Dow traders in there? Who's getting long? Who's going to sell all-time
That's the
highs?
market.
Vinny 2 takes. Is he long?
All right. Who's long? Who wants to get, look at that short 77s. Nice job. Good job. Too locked in. And fair enough, Emmett. Love that answer. Too locked in to answer. Hell of it. That's the right answer. Too locked in the chat right now.
But then you answered.
Love it. That's it. Okay, a little pullback here. No. He saw the irony in that.
Yeah.
A little bit of a pullback here in silver. A little bit of pullback here in gold.
Okay, crude oil just sold off 50 cents. Crude just sold off 50 cents.
Holy.
Yep.
I'm leaning on you guys. I do not have eyes everywhere. Good stuff, fellas. Good stuff.
Right. Let's see if we can catch some flow in crude here. So here's exactly what I would do, right? I don't know what the headline is, but I see a volume spike, right? So I'm going to frame out this volume, and let's see if there's any opportunity in crude oil right now. The headline, we'll see what happens, but it just sold off 50 cents. Right? So that means that market's moving around.
Crude.
What happened? I'm not looking at crude. Talk to me, guys. Talk to me.
Thinking about trading crude.
Think about trading crude. It just rejected at $64. One of the biggest volume spikes we've seen on the day. If we look at what's happened to these prior, some of them follow through, some of them get reversed. So I'm just going to look and see if there's opportunity. There might not be. Right? We could just stay in this range for a little while, but someone just came in and traded a ton of volume in crude for some reason. Why? I'm not sure.
Still going?
But
going lower?
No, kind of sitting in the middle of this range now, right? If we extend lower, then maybe I'll go with it. If we extend higher, maybe I'll go with that. If it just sits in the middle, then it's a nothing burger. And we'll just go back to focusing on the markets that we were trading.
Okay. Keep me posted. Fantastic stuff. I love it, man. This is, man, you guys are all
eating what the market gave.
Yeah, that's right.
It's cooking crude.
Yep. Oh, boy. Here we go. Long Dow. Close the long Dow. Nice job. Are we going to see all-time highs today? Are we going to see all-time highs today? Jay, I still can't believe we might do this.
Yeah. With everything that's been going on, the Dow and the Russell look pretty strong here.
Oh, Russell. First time we've got a Russell shout out. What's going on in the Russell? The Russell correspondent. What we got? It was getting
we're further from all-time highs. We're still 3% off the all-time high in the Russell, 4% off the all-time high. But the Dow is, with everything else that's been getting beat up, the Dow is held pretty nicely.
Yes, it has. Dow about to make new session highs.
Nasdaq hanging out at 9.
Yes, it is. Okay, new 5 minute. New 5 minute. New 5 minute just open. Hogue initial balance high. We're up against it. We're pretty dang close in the ES. What are you locked in here? Mm-hmm.
I'm watching it. I mean, if we can't take it out, that'll be the high. But we're really just hanging up against it. We get 1,600 positive delta. We don't really have any delta divergence. I'm really hoping that we get a nice pop above it and a nice failed auction on the upside. I'm really kind of looking at the 200 session simple moving average on the 30-minute chart, which is up at 69.21 for, a potential reversal for the day today. But I got to be careful shorting. We still have the opening range at the dead ass low. So I need some sort of reversal pattern with which to look for an opportunity to sell this thing.
Exchange.
And a failed upside auction would certainly be that.
Failed upside auction. Also, AKA maybe a 3-bar reversal. All right, we got in the chat. There's a big short coming. Where is it from? Big short coming. Where? I got it in the chat. 24,940 was a key level at NQ a while ago. was used for multiple days as either support or resistance. Fantastic stuff, chat. Locked in on these price action, trying to take advantage of the fantastic opportunity, unprecedented moves we've been seeing all week. Emmons has gone silent on me. Emmons, I know you're carving it up in these markets. Too busy to chat. I love it. Okay, fantastic
Nasdaq's
stuff.
holding pretty well. We're not like pulling back into the lower end of this range. It's acting pretty strong. So maybe we do get a breakout and a test of these session highs. 25,000 is just really close.
Now alert. 25 points away. 29,877.
It's gonna do it.
All-time highs 49,901. Within 34 points, not even 24 points. Okay, holding bid here. ES holding bid up against these highs.
Same with Nasdaq.
Yep. How's that crude? Crude still going?
So it's stuck in this 1 minute range. It's stuck in this 1 minute range for now. 68.37. Sorry, 63.87 is the high. 63.45 is the low. Again, there was a ton of volume that traded there in crude. In that 1 minute candle, we had 2,500, almost 3,000 contracts traded, which is a lot for crude oil in a minute. So just kind of seeing how it responds here. If we get a candle close above it, we could just get a push. But there we go. There go the equities. You were talking about it, Dakota.
Yeah, here goes air horn.
Yeah.
Air horn incoming. Yeah, really? Okay, air horn incoming for the Dow. Ooh, did we do it? Nah, we got it right there. 49,901. Who's brave enough? Who will be brave enough to buy the all-time highs in the Dow if we get there? Who will be brave enough to buy the all-time highs and then sell the new all-time highs? Because we got
to buy some stops up there, right?
Yeah, here goes Nasdaq too.
Here goes ES new session highs. 69.09.
Got to be some stops up here.
Oh, love it.
Do we reject?
Good trading. Happy weekend. I'm off to spend the day with a 2-year-old. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. The important things in life. Great seeing you. Come. See you again Monday. And BTC, micro Bitcoin pushing right now.
Okay.
Oh, yes, it is.
Nasdaq trying to reject those highs.
So I just sold 3 micro ES. Let's see if we can hold this potential failed downside, potential failed upside auction.
What price?
Don't have a huge amount of confidence in it, but it's pretty low risk. We're just going to about $100.
What price, Hogue?
Okay.
69.05 and a half.
05 and a half.
Might be
all right.
Quick out here. Who knows?
For profit.
Yeah. What's the downside in this, Hogue?
$100.
Downside target. Oh, downside. Okay. I should rephrase. What's your downside?
If
target?
it's a failed down, if it's a failed upside auction and it proves to be initial balance low is really the ultimate target, which is 68.50 and a quarter.
That's an all-day banger. I love it. All right, little rejection up here in the NQE. The Dow got within 2 damn points of all-time highs. Can we?
Couldn't do it.
Couldn't do it. Still pulling back a little bit. I'm about to open here.
Nasdaq holding bid.
Got gold, silver pulling back a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, this is a big preempt.
A little bit.
So
it's not a little bit. I need to, like Hogue was saying, the scale. It's not a little bit. It's a 20. All right, gold just took a. Gold just sold off about $20 right there in this 5 minutes. Silver also saw a push lower. What's going on here?
Here goes Nasdaq trying to push higher.
Yeah. Well,
it seems like we could just break through this and go see 25,000.
73% long tilt in the ES. Hold the short. 73% long tilt in the ES up against initial balance high.
Delta's positive 1,700. So we'll see.
Hogue locked in on the markets. Jay locked in on the markets. Watching price action right now. Can we make new all-time highs in the Dow? Are these buyers going to give it another shot? Upticking some session highs? I don't know. Kowski in the chat. I suspect they smashed 914 shorts. Kowski locked in on this price action. Pro ball trading going on right now.
Nasdaq keeps pushing.
They bought the dip there in gold just to get sold off again. What's going on? Crude. Jay, what's going on in crude?
Still hanging out in that 1 minute range. I think there's a potential scalp off of 87s. I may have missed it, but as a momentum trader, all that flow just died, right? We had one big spike of volume, and then if you look at everything else, we just hit it.
We did it. Air horn.
Man,
New all-time highs.
New all-time high.
Yep, we're out.
Wow, we actually had it. 49,903. 903 new all-time highs. 906 is now in the Dow.
Dow 5000s?
Did not have that on my bingo
Or
card.
50,000? Dow 50,000 today? Question mark?
Don't have that on my bingo card.
Hey, you never know.
What a beast. What a beast.
We got stopped out on that, down $100.
All right. You still
Nasdaq is
like
struggling
to
to even take out the IB high.
I'm saying,
I still like it. We may get back
cheap
into this
short.
if something happens. Oh, yeah. Cheap short for sure. I take that one every time.
Yep. Okay, we might have another shot here. We got some more coming. U.S. State Department sanctioning 15 entities that have traded in Iran origin crude oil, petroleum products. Okay. See some shit again. How about that? The Dow Minis YM making new all-time highs on a random Friday in February. Amazing.
After a week of everything else selling off.
After a week of everything else. VIX is at 23, whatever. All-time highs. Hold my beer. The Dow says, this might still have the same setup here. 71%
Sellers trying to come in. Sellers trying to come in the NASDAQ now.
Okay.
We're short Bitcoin. One. Again, same spot. 69.05 half.
Love it.
Okay.
Conviction.
I like that. I like that, Hogue.
We got some rejection. Dow says, hold my Kentucky snow cone, says the chat is locked in. Okay, I like it. 71% long.
You'll drink what I poured.
Yeah, oh wow. One step further, I like it. Again, Dow uptaking new all-time highs, 49,906. Pulled back about 80 points off of that. Gold, silver.
Sellers coming in the NASDAQ briefly, kind of rejecting those session highs. Do we go back towards 800 in the NASDAQ is the question.
All right, I'm going to be...
You guys are all seeing the same?
I'm long to micro crude here.
Jeez, what are you doing to me, man? I got to pull the crude chart now.
No, I got you. Don't worry about it. 63.94. There's some interesting volume going on in crude right now. And
really?
Let's see.
Buys, I assume.
Yeah.
What are you seeing?
There's just been these tape bombs in crude.
Interesting. I love it, Jay.
So I'm long to not risking a whole lot, risking just about $100.
Watch gold now. Watch gold. All right. So what Jay just saw there.
NASDAQ getting smacked back down.
Buy side volume. Yep. This is buy side volume. Okay. Here we go. Crude pumping here. Nice. You guys are on fire today. Crude pumping here. Equities are reacting off of whatever. Maybe gold not doing much, but nice channel, man. You guys are pro ball.
Wow. Okay.
What a trade.
I'm looking.
Shit. Okay.
There we go. Look at that.
Okay.
I'm looking. Gold not reacting, but something. We got reactions in crude. We got reactions
Nasdaq.
in equities. Nasdaq, yep, ES, Nasdaq both selling off. Volume, Jay. It's my guy. All right, I'm still waiting for gold to really pop here, but that is Hogue. We're looking good there. Short from 69.05. Last trade 68.95. How much did crude pop there, Jay?
I mean, we got a little bit of a tape on. We're up almost $1, 50 cents from there. So I'm up about 20 cents on this trade.
Nice.
Let's see if this holds above 64. But with the headlines coming out, you were just talking about sanctions and stuff like that. We saw some, interesting
on alert,
tape bombs there. Yeah,
Nope.
I'm comfortable taking the risk here. I'm actually not even going to overmanage this trade. It's either going to stop me out for $100 or we're going to see a pop here and then I'll just mark it out.
Waiting for metals.
I'm kind of just going to let this one go.
Here.
Nasdaq still sellers stepping in here.
Yeah, they are.
Do we go range
They
from
are.
range? Do we go from the 900s back down towards the upper 700s? Maybe.
IB low 700 and 3/4. And we saw a pop there in crude. Sell off in equities. Did metals and metal $10 pop in gold. That's pretty decent. But compared to what we've seen the last few weeks, maybe some more. Again, no headlines. Yeah, maybe we're talking about sanctions. Sanction headline came out about 8 minutes ago. But markets seem to have picked up some downside here. Hogue in the ES. You still looking? How do you manage this, Hogue? You got 1 mini on, so it's all in, all out.
All in,
How
all
do you
out.
manage the risk? You trail this sucker?
No, well, yeah, eventually probably, but all I'm trying to get out of it is value low, which is 68.73.
You guys are adding to the shorts. What market? Adding to the short, JGZ, adding to the short where? All right, now we got metals waking up a little bit. Look at that. We're looking at a hot. How down is NQ, Dakota? This 5 minute.
Yeah, I mean,
we
pulled back down to these mid 800s, 840s. Like that, we rejected those highs back into, like we talk about range bound trading. Yeah, I think maybe we could keep going off down towards the lower end.
Oh, nice.
Nice conviction there, Hogue.
Both of you guys, man, go back to the well. Hogue is reading price action, staying focused right now, staying locked in on this amazing opportunity in these markets, not letting the distractions get to him. Even my yapping isn't even getting to him. He's locked in on these markets. Jay saw the pop. Jay saw the
I enjoy
push.
your yapping.
Well, that makes one of us, Hogue. That makes one of us. We got it. All right, we got silver rolling over. Gold holding bid. Anything in MBT? MBT. J long. MBT. Scale on MBT is wild. 68,605. Silver selling off here. Silver selling off.
Andre, I saw a comment in the chat that said we need to figure out a way to get you nominated for a Webby.
What's a Webby?
It's like the
yes, I agree.
Internet Emmys.
Oh man, that would be such an don't.
Andrew's saying no. I'm with it.
Yeah,
Dolby's with it. Let's do.
How did you not
Hashtag get Andre a Webby.
I didn't. Oh, you heard the voice. The voice. I did not. Sorry, I did not know a Webby. I should, and I deserve one. I should definitely get a. I appreciate that. Yeah, Andrea. You guys. All right, we got 5 minutes to the top of the hour. 5 minutes to the top of the hour. Gonna get my gold jacket and the NBA Hall of Fame, and then a little Webby right next to it. I love it.
I'm getting a bounce off a 5 minute VWAP here, so
hold on, Hogue. Why? What's changing, Hogue? What changed? The short trade's still valid. You're 10 points in the money.
It is still valid. Just getting a bounce off view app here on the 5-minute chart.
Okay. Jay, you still in the crude?
Yeah, so long. Like I said, I don't think I'm going to touch this trade with all the headlines and stuff coming out. Crude has been just kind of popping here. If it pops above 64.31, I'll probably take one off. Actually, you know what? I'm going to set an order there to take one off 64.31 and then just let the other one go.
Okay.
Coming back at me, Andre.
Right. It's what if the buyers fail up here, Hogue? Uh-oh. Sell into that shit. Crude trading $64.04. And Q trading 24,875. Oh, the Dow, Old Faithful. Oh, yeah. Making new all-time highs, baby. 49,906. We have 50,000 evens. Will we get to 50,000 even today in the Dow? Huckman, hope you got the hats printed. You guys heard the story. What was that?
Another 0.5%.
Yeah, the 50,000.
Well, no, it's down like 20,000. He was passing out hats to celebrate whatever the Dow was going to cross, like 20,000, whatever. It didn't get there, and he's passing out hats because it actually printed, and it didn't get there for like weeks.
Don't celebrate too early.
The trading guys heard him. All right.
Beautiful trade on this. Yes, Hogue.
Still holding here. Still holding.
Yeah. I'm basically, the stop's basically at break even. So whatever happens.
Risk free.
We can always get back in if we get the chance.
Still a good trade. We in for sure for 5. Let's trade 68.90, 68.99.
Nasdaq finding buyers. Buy the dip.
ETFD, are we back to that?
I don't know, Hogue.
You comfortable? I mean, you comfortable? I mean, so I'm comfortable being along the Dow. Somehow the Dow. I mean, opening bell, 8:30. When that opening bell rang in New York, we were trading. Oh man, 49,250, right around 49,250. It's a casual 650 point rally in the Dow.
See, this is just not doing what I want it to do as a failed upside auction.
Ooh.
It needs to go, and it didn't.
It's holding. What's the NQ?
Confirm now.
24,890. 890.
We'll see what
happens. Okay.
Okay.
We are top of the hour coming in here. Agree.
How's Crude doing? You're still in that Crude trade, Jay?
Yeah, still in it. Long from 63.94. Kind of just hanging out here above $64.
Unclosed, brother. Need the red. See, show me some red here, Hogue. Show me some red, baby.
Right.
Held beneath.
Yeah,
Hogue, I know what you're saying. We held beneath initial balance high at 10 o'clock. Shorts are valid. That's what you're saying to me right now.
Yes, we gotta be. We gotta be below that.
That's what you said. That's 100%. I've learned, man. I got that voice in my head. Let's
get it.
Okay, here we go. London close, bottom of the hour. Dakota. Fantastic trade. Fantastic week. Get some rest. Ice up the jaw. Okay, real quick before you get out of here. Trading or boxing? Which beats you up more? Which
trading?
No kidding. Here's a tough one.
Mentally, honestly, it used to be trading a lot. Now trading relaxes me. I was telling Slow Markets, my class last night. man, it's so fun. It's so relaxing. This is what you do for a living, but it can definitely beat you up in like a much deeper sense. Like boxing, sure, you get pieced up a little bit. You're sore. You're bruised up. But that heals. The emotions that come with trading, it doesn't.
Bank account
Sometimes.
Bank account heals sometimes too, though. But it takes a minute.
Trading is harder, man.
Dakota,
Trading is much harder for sure.
Well, Dakota, a couple words before you get out of here. Fantastic week. Always slow market, 7:30 p.m. Central Time. Sunday through Thursday. You see him. Jay will be on there. We see him on all throughout the day as well on Topstep TV. Couple words before you get out of here. Enjoy your weekend, Dakota. But thanks again, man.
I think that's you said it right there. Just weekends are meant to be enjoyed. Don't stress out. You don't want to end a Friday like blowing an account because then you think about it all weekend. So weekends are meant to be enjoyed. So enjoy them.
Thank you, Dakota. All right, we'll get you out of here.
Rest up, Dakota.
Later, Dakota.
Later, man.
James, give me thumbs up. James, give me thumbs up when you're ready. Okay, James, come on in. We got some announcements. Got some announcements here on Topstep TV. Still got group coaching coming at you. It is Friday, but James, come on in. What's up, man?
What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. You made it through the long week, and I'm here to tell you that's right, I'm an adult. I'm here to tell you about group coaching. That's right, group coaching. It's the point in the show where we sit down and answer your questions live on air. And if you're wondering how to get your questions answered live on air, well, I'll tell you. Go ahead and click on the link that we're going to drop in the chat and be sure to fill it out. By putting your question in this form, you are sending it directly to what we call an inbox, where we are able to take your questions, sort them out, and then answer them live on air. Our Topstep TV personalities always sit down each and every day to make sure that your questions are answered live, and today is no different. We have Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop all joining us today at the noon o'clock hour. Don't let the sign fool you. 12:15 is not correct. It's on at 12 p.m. today. If you've ever watched Topstep TV, you've seen Anne-Marie, and you've wondered, gee, I wish I could ask her a question about my trading plan. Well, now's your chance. With Anne-Marie on for group coaching, you can ask her any question you're looking to have answered. Go ahead and click on the link in the chat, and if you're not sure about your question yet, don't worry. We're going to leave that link pinned for basically all the way up until noon today to give you a chance to think about it, come back, fill it out, and then make sure that you are in your seats by noon o'clock for group coaching. Group coaching, you never know what you might learn, so be sure to stick around and hang with us.
Thank you.
Now back to the actions on fast markets, and I believe we have another special guest, Andre.
Thank you, James. Who we got? Oh, Mr. Mohammed. What is up, Mo? How's it going? Look at that smile. He was.
Good morning, everyone.
What's up, Mohammed? How we trading this thing?
Yeah. Today, as Hog said, it's see money, take money. As long as we are inside opening range, it's see money, take money. You don't know whether we are going to break the high or the low, but see money takes money decisions comes in the middle of the opening range. They always say don't fiddle with the middle. Actually, it's the opposite in opening range. For the opening range, the middle is the point of decision. Actually, so we always hear things in trading that we take it for granted and we just trade with it, and it could be false. It could be just something that everybody keeps saying. In the opening range, we are talking a big opening range. The middle of that range is very critical, very important level to take a decision. Yeah, don't fiddle with the middle if the market is chopping somewhere. It's not an important level. The market is just chopping the buyers and the sellers, taking stops.
Yeah, you see them?
Well, for example, we're taking a new high.
Got some size here on the Nasdaq too.
Yeah, you see that? Oh, size on the Nasdaq as well? Yes. Okay, let's get to these markets. Well,
yep. 600 lot in the Nasdaq, 24,980.
So in ES today, we see this opening range between 6,907, the high of the 30-minute. I always take the 30-minute opening range. The low was 6,850. The middle was 6,878. What happens after the open? We made that high, and the market shoot down exactly to the middle. So this is a decision area. Whether we are rebounding to the high or we are going to the low. There is no other way. So if you are bullish, which I was because the opening range opened higher than yesterday, the pre-market. So you find your short-term time frame and find an entry there and take it from there. So I was long 3 times actually during this rally, and I get just stopped out during this drop. Still, no, not still. We are above the opening range right now. The market's staying above 6,908. We could see 6,936, then 6,964. However, if the market didn't accept this high, we made a fake breakout to the upside, which doesn't seem like that. Keep going higher now.
Yeah, got some size on these offers. They are getting filled. Looks like the buyers are going to do all-time highs in the Dow. NQ, do session highs. Did we get above? Yes, we got above.
Yes, we did. Oh, we're flat.
Yeah, I know. Well, okay, if we're flat, but in terms of what we're seeing, we look to the long side now.
Like what?
A pullback. A pullback off.
Yeah, you can.
IB high.
Yeah. Especially if the next 30-minute, if this 30-minute bar closes above the IB high, then the IB high becomes a support level. Just like Mo was saying, 6907, 6908. He likes that level. He's pretty aggressive to the upside, a little more aggressive than I am. But I do have some targets up there: 6921, 6924, 6930 half. And if we do see some reversals up there, I would consider shorts up there. But so far, the opening range is the dead low. We're still looking for longs. We tried that failed upside auction. It did not do what we were thinking that it was, what we were hoping, or what the probability said it would do. And so we basically scratched the trade. We let it play. It's a good cut. Now we're just looking for the next opportunity, and possibly that IB high could be a support level to get us up to that 6938 level.
Stuff.
More size up there in the S&P.
On the hour. Yes, there is. 700 at 69.19. Where was the size on the NQ? Jay?
980s. 980.
I doubt.
Now we're looking at a potential failed upside auction in the Nasdaq. Potential.
You can. I like the shorts, man. I'm not convinced.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Mo, what setup are you looking at here?
I'm looking whether we are accepting this high or not. So whether we're staying above 60,907, I'm bullish. But below it, that could be an opportunity to start thinking about short below 6,907. So we are 6,912. I'm not convinced yet.
There was a headline. Was one headline.
Buyers have control, obviously.
We're sure doing the Dow. New all-time highs Dow, 49,914. Can we get to 50,000? 50,000 even. All right, little pullback here in gold. Little pullback in silver. You still in that crude trade, Jay?
Oh yeah. I'm still in. I'm still in. My stop is
longest crude
somewhere way down there. From? I'm just looking for. 94s. I'm looking for another headline, man. I don't.
That's
think
exactly what you're looking for. 100%.
Honestly, at this point, there have been headlines flying around. I'm okay risking $100 to see whether or not another headline, which they have been all week, pushing this market to the upside. So I will risk $100.
We're gonna see 25,000s here in the NQ. 15 points to go. 15 points now. 9 points to go. I mean, there goes IB this thing.
We are seeing supported IB high.
Oh,
500 on the offer. NQ right at the high of the day, 24,995.
We have strong resistance. We have a strong resistance. When I look left on ES, we have this level from 69.29 and right here. So 69.15, this could be a supply area. Let's see if the market will be it will be rejecting this level or not. Let me draw that rectangle here. Yeah, this level is interesting. Yeah, so
Right.
yeah, this is a very important supply zone.
Yes,
Giving us the middle of it,
69.22.
69.22
Okay.
could be the rejection area if sellers are interested to take this down. But as I said, the opening range is saying we are above 6907. So technically, a
25,000.
pullback to 6907 is a buy.
Yes.
07.
I'm aligning
Concur.
with you, Mo. I like it.
Check. Oh boy. I almost
Learn
said check
from
marks
you,
there.
man.
Uh-oh.
Same.
Check
All
marks.
right. Bad.
Oh, no.
No check mark. No.
Okay.
London close, 18 minutes. 18 minutes till the bottom of the hour. London close. Group coaching link pinned to the top of the chat. Hogue, Anne-Marie, Hoop. Taking your questions. Ask them how the hell we made new all-time highs in the Dow. I would challenge you. Please ask them that question. How did that happen? But yep. Okay.
Market is slowing down.
For now, Mo. For now. It's. Hey, Jay, when you took that Crude trade, what was that volume? You saw the volume.
Yeah. So on the 1 minute, let me go to the big contract actually. On the 1 minute, we saw, what's the number here? About 4,000 contracts trade in a minute in crude oil. And the reason I'm long is because we got a candle close above this high, right? So candle close above this high, I'm long from 63.94. You can see right as this candle closed is where I was getting in long. I'm long the micro, but 4,000 contracts traded in a minute. A lot of that was to the downside. And my thought process is, if that was a seller that came into the market, once we close above, they probably have to cover. And with headlines coming out, I'm okay. If these sellers gain traction of this market again and bring it below 63.44, then I'll lose $100. But yeah, that volume is why I got it. And we saw another one earlier, right? Here's this one here. This was
when was it? Was that when talks were off?
This was right before the open. Yeah. So I think that's when they were saying talks were off, right before crude oil open, right? So we get this big spike of volume. We close above this. I'm looking for this to happen. Now, are we going to get another $2 rally or $1 rally in crude intraday? Maybe not, right? But this is the trade setup that I'm in right now.
You're really coming into your own last couple of weeks, Jay. You really
appreciate that, man.
You're clicking on all cylinders. Range trading, breakout trading, momentum trading, headline trading, levels, volume reading. You got the whole bag.
Putting the puzzle together.
Right, yeah, well, all right. New session highs. NQ above 25,000 now. 25,012. New session highs. ESMO 69.17 quarter. I know you like the long up 69.07.
Yeah, and I can't just close my eyes and buy here.
Yeah, exactly. I can't do it. I can't
do it.
Where's your stop? Your stop is wrong.
Yeah.
Well, what did Jay? Could the stop be a time stop? 30 seconds doesn't go your way.
It would have to be go now or get out.
Right. I think that's we always see can't get in with it. The market's not letting me in. Go to market, and if it doesn't go, well, you cut it. This
Nvidia is still strong here, up 7% now on the day.
Oh, locals.
All right. Here we go.
All right.
There you go, Hogue.
Metal's selling off a little bit here. 49.60. Now 49.59. Always got to check in on the MBT. Oh, damn, Mo. Mo, would you make that money trading what? Silver or ES?
No, ES. It was ES today.
That.
I didn't look at silver today. It was
69.
It was scary, actually. The pre-market reached 66 or something, 63. And when I wake up, I saw it 70. I say, well, I'm not trading that.
Oh, you were
This
talking
rejection
about
up here at 25,000. Are they convinced? I don't know. Candle close under 75s. I may get short the Nasdaq here.
Yeah, you might have a failed upside auction here in the Nasdaq.
Yeah.
You got to wait though. I mean, confirmation comes in the half on at 10:30 Central. Because we're still looking at the IB high as possible support for the S&Ps. Kind of crosses your eyes when things happen like this, right? Thinking about shorting the Nasdaq and long the S&Ps.
This closes below 75s. Here goes crude.
Or do the opposite and hope you are wrong.
Okay, sounds good. We got bottom of the hour, 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Who's here? Wow. It's been a minute.
Three-bar
We got.
reversal.
Yeah, it has.
We got. Who is it? Wow. Look at that. Trading about. Wow. Mick in the house. No, this is not shoulder tap. For those, look at that. What is happening, Mick? What brings you here,
fellas? Good to see you.
Good to see you.
What's up, Nick?
You're looking
Good to
well.
be seen. Well, feeling well. Feeling well.
Oh, yep. What brings you here today? Markets have been rocking.
I wanted to talk volatility with you guys.
Guys, let's do it.
Yeah,
You've seen some of that lately.
Yes,
just a little bit. Just a little bit. I think it was 5 sessions ago we saw silver. I know you guys were just talking about that. Was that 32% down on the day? That was about the deepest I saw it go that day. 32% down.
32%. Yeah, it was down like $50. Gold lost about $1,000. Yeah, right about there. And
what a flush out.
Indeed, Mick. And I was talking to Hogue about this as well. When you see thin markets, right? Volatility, yes, prices are going crazy. However, it's how we get to those prices and how essentially we're skipping prices on the way to the downside because there's essentially no real bid in the market. You can see that using your ladder and level 2 data on the ladder.
Oh, yeah. I mean, those markets are, single digits up on the bid and offer as it is anyways, let alone during those volatile times. I know, you guys were just talking about you can't trade that stuff. Not intraday. You've got huge gaps in the prices on the bid ask. It's one lot single digit. So like you were saying, Andre, I know that most of our traders, they trade off the charts on TopstepX. They're trading off the charts, and you do not see how thin these markets are. In general, when you're trading those, if you're just looking at the chart, let alone when you see this volatility that we're seeing right now, there's nothing there. There's nothing there at all. This is the kind of environment where, if you're not suggesting that anybody is or should be trading, a 15 lot, but in one of those markets, you go to sell 15 at the market or something like that, you're getting filled over, multiple prices, because it just takes, there's nobody there to catch the other side of your trade.
Right. Yep. Yeah. I remember in 87 in the S&Ps, there were periods of time when the bid and the offer were 10 points, 20 points, 30 points apart between the bid and the offer. So you buy the offer when it's 10 points apart in the S&Ps in 1987. It costs you $5,000 just to get in because you're buying the offer. And And if you do not have to trade in that, you're probably better off not trading, especially, if you can't see that the market is that illiquid, you're just trading on a chart. You don't know what you're in for, and it can be, very, very risky, very, very. I mean, I don't know how many
It could
people
be
lost their accounts and their careers back in 1987. It was just such a crazy time. So the liquidity during periods of volatility is so important to have a good understanding in.
Completely. And Mick, you're touching on chart traders, right? A lot of people execute, and one of the nice features of TopStep X, trade straight from your charts. However, maybe there's more to the story. Maybe take a peek underneath the hood. Mick's watching the ladder. Like right now in the ES, there's a 700 lot on the offer at 69.19, right? That was just filled, actually. There's another 200 lot above there. There is volume, there's quantity, there's size in there that will help get your fills executed at the price you're trying to get it executed at. These stop market orders, Mick, you say you're working a stop, you're long from 100, whatever market, and you have a stop market order at 90, okay? Slippage. There is a possibility, a real possibility that you will not puke or you will not get 90s on the way down because there's not liquidity in these markets, and you can see that on the ladder. So I think it's a good thing that we're all learning here on the sim. We're seeing this velocity logic. Mick, we're all learning what that is. Why does the CME implement velocity logic in markets like the metals with what we're seeing?
Yeah, I don't think that there's been a week where we've seen more triggering of the velocity logic. I mean, it's a slowdown. When markets move too quickly, too fast, it's a means where they just basically the status of the market goes into pre-market state for just a second, just to let people catch up. Because I mean, if you're trading on a chart, you're trading on a dome, whatever it is, you're going to be whiffing if you're trying to do anything with your order entry because you're so far off the market. So we want to have, we want to have efficient markets, and I mean, futures are here for producers and users to hedge and offset their risk. Enter the speculator. We're all speculating on these markets. We're providing the liquidity, but when there's uncertainty in the markets and markets are moving too quickly because nobody knows what the price discovery should be, you don't have strong biases. Excuse me. There's gaps everywhere. And, excuse me, sorry, I have a little bug in my throat. You mentioned the 700 lot, and yeah, I know, stage fright. You mentioned the 700 lot. Yeah, you mentioned the 700 lot in the S&Ps, and if you ever anybody, I mean, most of our traders are trading the equity indices. Take a look at the Nasdaq compared to the ES, the NQ to the ES. Like ES is a great example comparatively to the Nasdaq. It's a much deeper market. It has. I mean, you can bring volume into that, but you see, there's big size on the bid and on the offer in the S&Ps. There's not on the Nasdaq, and that's why one of the reasons why the Nasdaq appears to fly around on the dome or whatever. If you're looking at a short time frame chart, like you said, you got to look under the hood for these markets. All you get on the chart is price. You have no other information other than price there. You do not see what participation looks like. You do not see what you're getting yourself into. Furthermore, this can be a very scary thing as you're coming into notice and expiration on these products too. I mean, if you're not looking at a dome if you're trading a product that you trade every day, you know what that size on the bid ask should be. You know what the liquidity is, and when you start to see those numbers die down, like, even if you don't know, if roll's not even on your radar, you just know by looking at that, and you can say, oh shoot, maybe I look at the next, the deferred contracts month, and then you find out you need to roll. I mean, those metals are thin as can be. Nobody's trying to stick their neck out there to, make a market. I was a market maker in the grains. I'm on the bid and on the ask, every single one. I don't care if I'm long or short. I was making a market. That's what my job was. you don't have market makers right now when this is happening, or they're sitting on their hands, or they're lightening up. Someone who might be on the bid offer, not in a market that moves around too much. Like someone who's trading a certain amount of size in a regular market scenario, regular status, or normal market, call it. That's a better word for it. Those guys that are, I would do that. I mean, I'm not going to mention size, but like be a lot on the bid and offer and train the calendar spreads. But when the spreads were flying around, like you shave your size down quite a bit, and everybody else should be doing that too. You have to think about the correlation for the bang for your buck. If you're, watching corn in a narrow range on the day and it's not moving around too much, the range is, X amount of ticks, 10 ticks, just for example. You can trade some size there because it's not flying around. But if you've got a range in a product like corn, just to keep it consistent, where, that range is 100 ticks or 1,000 ticks, like you're not trading the same size because your risk is significantly increasing there. So these volatile. Yeah, go ahead, break. Let's do it.
The evolution of our traders here at Topstep. All three of us, we've been here essentially since the start. Remember oil? It was crude oil. That was the most popular product traded at Topstep, right? The volatility, Jason.
It was.
I get it. The volatility.
It was.
It evolved into the NQ. Right, NQ was the one of the more popular products traded here, and now it's evolved into the metals, gold or silver. Okay, so with that volatility, yes, the volatility is good. There provides perhaps more upside, but there's also the downside as well. So for a trader that's just getting their feet wet in futures, ES, look, there's liquidity there. A lot of the pro traders, they trade the ES. Mick and Hogue, I'll throw it. We see this often, and I don't want to say they're playing with fire, but it's a hell of a way to get an introduction to the do's and don'ts of futures trading. There's a lot being thrown at you all at once when you start off with these very volatile products. Hogue, thoughts on that? Because it went crude, NQ, now it's silver, and we see I'm getting bad fills, slippage. We saw the oil, we saw the NQ, now we're seeing with silver. You don't hear that a lot from the ES traders. Let's put it that way, Hogue.
That's true. I mean, your thicker markets, the markets that have more liquidity, you're going to see less slippage. You're going to see better fills. For those of you that are just trading off of charts and you've never really taken a good look at the dome,
you have to.
Next time you really do. You're missing a lot of information there, and you're getting a lot of information about how liquid the market really is. We talk about it but when there's an economic release, we are saying the dome in the Nasdaq is very thin. There are, 10 ticks between the best bid and offer. That is telling you that the market is very illiquid and that you are at great risk to trade that market. You'll even see, if you put up the S&Ps before an economic release, you'll see a market that's usually, 2 to 3 deep as far as liquidity is concerned, bids, offers. There's 40, 50 on each price here in the MES right now. There's 273 on the offer. You'll see those really kind of get a lot smaller when there's the expectation of something coming out, whether it's some economic release, something like that. When there's that anticipation, a lot of people are just going to cancel all their orders and they're just going to watch. And as the market comes back to normal, if you can call any type of market normal, then you'll see the liquidity come back in, easier to get in and out, cheaper to get in and out. When the market is very thin and illiquid, you're just adding to your risk. Mick, you've been trading for 87 years. Andre, you've been trading for 116 years. I've been trading for 4 years. Do you even like to play in highly volatile, illiquid markets? Do you even think about getting involved in that?
No.
Or do you just watch, wait for the markets to come back into some good liquidity, and then engage?
Hogue, I use them as indicators. I use those highly volatile markets as indicators. Gold pops off. I'm not trading gold. oil pops off, I'm not trading crude. I'm going to look to see if the equities react. I use them as indicators because they are highly liquid. They're highly volatile. If one spikes or breaks down, like I use them as indicators to trade more liquid markets. That's how I would approach it. I understand, dude. I saw, dude, this is how we make money. That's also how you lose money. You know,
I got something to say
the
about
CME
this.
raised margin requirements. The CME raised margin requirements on silver 2 times in the last 6 weeks. Like, what do you? I mean, what
what are they telling you? Right? They're telling you
what
you're
are they
at
telling
risk.
you? It costs more money to play in those highly volatile markets. But Mick, what are your thoughts on that?
I mean, I think last I looked, margin on the silver was right around 70 grand in the exchange margin. There's a reason they do that. Even the brokerages will, increase margin also on top of that if they'd like to. They're doing that to protect themselves. And for anybody that says, this is how we make money, sure, volatility can create some opportunities. This is stupid volatility, and this is not where day traders belong whatsoever. You could get wiped out in minutes doing something like this. And even for someone who's a position trader, well, yeah, I mean, they turn the switches off because they'll get smoked, just like anybody else. Even for a position trader, someone who might have a higher time frame, if they're looking to, catch a swing on over a couple days, a couple weeks or whatnot, those guys and gals, they could be dead ass right and direction eventually, but if their timing's wrong, they're gone. So this is a time to sit on your hands. Andre, you brought up crude oil earlier about it being a popular product of ours. During this, volatility with the metals, I couldn't help but think about crude oil multiple times every day. Because when I started trading, it was right around the time crude oil went to $145 a barrel. And I needed 100 grand in my account to trade a 2-lot at that time. And that was a long time ago. There were $20 ranges in the oil, which had $10 limits at the time. Then, if they got locked limit up or limit down for 10 minutes, they'd open it up another 10 minutes. I saw calendar spreads have $25 ranges. There is no reason to, sure, you talked about crude oil, shiny object. There was a lot of movement. Traders will gravitate towards directional price movement, price discovery. You want to, it's attractive, absolutely, because directional movement, bull runs, big sell-offs, violent sell-offs, like coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's attractive. You want to be able to jump in on the action, but there's a certain level of action that's just too much, and that's what we're seeing in the metals right now. Everybody's here to make money.
The CME said pump the brakes. The CME said pump the brakes. The CME loves volume. They love volume. They need volume. They want volume. The CME told everyone pump the brakes. So, Mick, that came and went. Will you come back on with us, Mick? Mick, I heard. Go ahead, Mick.
I got a little bit more if I can stand, or unless you guys need to kick me off.
I heard you didn't want to come on in the first place.
I haven't been on with you in such a long time, Andre. You're trying to shoo me away after maybe 10 minutes or something. I figured we could go on for 2 hours talking about volatility in these markets, but I will get out of here in a little bit. Look, everybody's here trading, speculating to make money. That's goal. That's the goal here. But as a participant of the markets, you're assuming somebody else's risk and capital preservation. I'm not as old as Hogue here, but I'm going to sound old and less and risk averse, but you need to preserve your capital. That's your first thing. So sure, there's opportunity. Nobody can peg day trading intraday on metals right now. You don't know what the heck's going on. There's a lot of price bar overlap. There's a lot of volatility, and if buyers are more aggressive, it's going up. If sellers are more aggressive, it's going down. You don't know what the big boys and girls are doing. You're going to get run the F over as a little spec trying to trade these markets. The big specs can get run the F over too. So sure, you can make money trading these very dangerous markets, or on the other side of it, you can lose money. Like maybe you make some, maybe you blow out. You might be up, $5,000 on a 1 lot in a minute, and then you could be down 15 grand 2 minutes later. So, you know, you don't need to be a tough person to say, oh, I can take that risk, this, that, and the other. If to someone who's seen it, watched a lot of traders, worked with a lot of traders, been fortunate enough to work with, you know, smart individuals like yourselves, smarter individuals than myself, people more successful, better head on their shoulders than me. Like, they're going to be telling those people that, well, I'm not going to.
I know where you're going.
That they're being silly. That they're being silly. You know.
Well, ask like a veteran trader that's been in the game for a while. Like, I mean, look, just well, Mick, I'm being told I'm told that I'm being rude and interrupted. Are you gonna come back? Are you gonna come back on with us? I heard you were hesitant to come back on. No, I'm kidding. You didn't want to.
You keep shooing me away. I'm not feeling so welcome.
Mick, I want you to stay. Well, all right, fine. Then stay. Stay for a couple. Then we just made new highs in the ES 69.22 quarter. New highs in the NQ 25,049. Hey Mick, Dow making new all-time highs today. YM new all-time high. I can't make this up. We got 49,932. We're almost to 50,000. Almost to 50,000. Mick, are you looking at the markets right now?
Yeah, I got it up. I got everything up right now. I haven't peeked at that Dow in a little while. I guess I was just looking at the weeklies last week, but yeah, nice. New contract highs. Hooray. All-time highs, I should say. Excuse me.
All-time highs. All right. Well, Mick, they're loving the mustache. I'm loving you.
If you guys will have me back, I'll come back sometime.
All right. They heard it. We're holding you to that. Mick, thanks for jumping on with us. And also, I appreciate, real talk, more trading advice, more experience there. That's point blank. We're all from Chicago. All right. We all started on the floor. No one else has out there. These are all floor traders, floor clerks from the Chicago Board of Trade, CME. So, Mick, really appreciate you jumping on. Markets are moving. We'll bring in Jay and Mo. Thanks, Mick.
Thanks for having me. Fun time. Mick. See you guys.
You the man, Mick. You the man. And bam. Did we lose Mohammed? Mohammed has turned the camera off. What's up, Jay? There's Mo. Jay,
what's up?
You guys take any trades? Let's go on new highs.
I stayed flat. I was listening to what Mick was talking about there. It's pretty important what he's saying. You know, understanding the liquidity in the markets. I'm still long crude oil, holding on to it here. Almost got out of it there, but still long, still holding on to this and watching these equities continue to grind up.
Yeah, fantastic stuff. Mohammed, still on crude, Jay, from $63.94. Mohammed, how are we looking there in the ES?
Yeah.
Love when Mo comes on. Yeah.
I didn't like the pullback. That pullback to the moving average didn't give me what I really wanted here at 6,000.
Trying to keep us out, Mo.
We haven't. 6,907 haven't been tested. So that could still work as a magnet for the price.
We got size of the we saw 700 lot filled on the offer in the NQ, right around 25,012. A 430 lot upside 25,050.
We've been filling these orders. Really no problem filling them. Hogue, you got a delta in the S&P and the Nasdaq?
Yes. 4,900 positive in the S&P is 3,800 positive in the Nasdaq.
Buying it all day. Buying it.
It's been gruent.
Yeah, thank you, James.
At these 50.
Yeah, and pin at the top of chat. Group coaching form. Get those questions in. I'm asking. Ask either Hogue, Henry, or Hoop. How did we make new all-time highs in the Dow? How do we get here? And if they say more buyers than sellers, you know you've come to the right place.
People are loving the blue chip, man. They're loving the blue chip stocks.
Are we gonna see 50,000 today?
Air horns hit it again. New all-time highs. There it goes.
Jay. Yeah, price be
Why are we not buying the Dow?
49,948.
Why not?
Thank you.
Let's do it.
Again, we
50,000.
had size. What do we have on the size there? And also for the record, I know it comes across like I am interrupting, but markets first here. I'm just calling out some sort of sizes because I know some people aren't necessarily watching or they're listening. So again, my apologies, and I do apologize to these guys off air. They understand that markets first. They do the same. That's this is trading, folks. This is trading. This isn't this is trading. We're in real time here.
So I know this is Topstep. Topstep TV. We've done it before with the S&P at 5,000. No, MP was a Dow trader. You can get an MP 50 lot at 50,000.
Oh boy.
Maybe not. Maybe not.
Oh, hey, we got Jefferson scheduled to speak. Jay, it's going so well. We got Jefferson scheduled to speak at the top of the hour, I do believe. Jay, long crude,
Long crude, man. I'm waiting for. I don't know if I should be wishing for a headline in crude because honestly, in all seriousness, right? Anytime crude is popping on a headline, it's usually something negative, and that order just filled. That 400 lot just filled up there in the Nasdaq at the 50s. Every time one of these gets filled, we get a pretty aggressive pullback.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mo, when I throw it to you, you always take this big sigh as if you've been getting in there. Are you in reversal challenge today? Mohammed's repeat reversal challenge.
Yeah,
Of course I am.
Of course I am. 4 in a row.
That's my throne, man.
Already talking trash. I love it.
I finally find something that I'm good at.
Jay too. Jay. Oh, look at this lineup. Jay. We got Jay, Mohammed, myself, and Dolby Time last hour of the trading week. All right, Hogue marathon session. We're gonna see you for morning recap. We're gonna see you for coaching, group coaching as well. Hogue, go get some coffee, man. Fantastic stuff. Really appreciate having you on with us. Expertise and knowledge. So Hogue,
hey,
we'll see you here in about 10 minutes.
Yep. We'll see you then.
All right.
Thank you, Hogue.
So it's gonna be us three.
I'm planning today.
And what do you got, Mo?
I'm planning today to lose the reversal challenge. That's enough. 3 times.
You're gonna tank
the
it.
Charm.
Oh,
the third is the charm. So I'm giving this away for Jay.
This is gonna be amazing.
I will believe that when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it.
Jay carved it up last time. Jay absolutely carved it up last time. The irony is, so there was a long time ago I did try just fading myself because I was going through it, and I kept fading myself, and I made money that day. Made decent money that day, and then that really screws you up because now you don't know what to do next. So Mo trying to throw it. I hope he wins. I really hope he wins. We're 40 points away from
100 grand in the reversal challenge.
50,000 evens. 40 points to go in the YM. I love it. Mo already saying he's going to tank. He's going to throw it. Okay, take a look at these prices. Last trade
is slowing down. This is slowing down, grinding higher slowly. Yeah, we've been seeing this since 1 hour now.
What? Whoa. Hey, absolutely no combines. It's all practice counts. Reversal challenge is all practice counts. Only.
Practice accounts only.
That's the only. Oh, all right. JD, saw you on opening call. Come on in. JD, we take a look at some of these live funded P&Ls and payouts from yesterday. What's up, JD? JD, got you work that mute button. Everyone
got it. It was it was hidden under a napkin. Let's talk about some payouts and P&Ls. Let's rip through these real quick. Yesterday's top 5 live P&Ls. Here they are. Mark M. This guy's been all over the board the last couple days. Is he a former employee? I don't remember. $43,832 yesterday trading the NQ and the micro silver. Again, big shout out to Mark M. If you know, you know. Nathan M. $12,930 trading nothing but the Nasdaq yesterday. One more day for another payout. Nathan needs one more winning day of $150 plus to get to another payout level. Chen Y. $7,594 trading the Nasdaq. You, $7,532. 3 winning days since that last payout. A couple more, he's eligible for another payout. And Ken H, $7,234 trading the NQ. Now 25 winning days for Ken in this live funded account. 5 more days, he's at 30. And you know what that means? Daily payouts. Actually, our buddy at the top, Mark M, we're going to see his name again in just a second. All right. Payouts from yesterday, impressive numbers. We're talking about some of these traders throughout the week. Karab, who's been all over these boards too, hit tier 4 of the live funded bonus, collected $20,000 bonus, took a $49,500 payout the other day. Lee C, who was the top of our P&L board a couple times this week, turned around and took a $38,670 payout. Catherine R, who's been here a couple times so far this year, another $11,400 in the pocket for Catherine. Abin, $9,900, and Juan G, $9,000 even. Those are your top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday. All right, you know my favorite thing to share. Let's take a look at those live performance bonuses. Here we are. Mark M just talked about him. He's been on our P&L board. He's been on our payout board, and look at that, hit tier 3. Which means he hit $50,000 plus in profits in this live funded account, earned himself a $10,000 live funded account bonus. Nice job, Mark M. A couple other guys on the list, you and Nathan M. We just saw you on our P&L board also, picked up $7,500 yesterday trading the NASDAQ, hit $15,000 in that live funded account, earned himself a $1,000 bonus, and same with Nathan, $15,812 in total profits, earning that $1,000 live funded bonus. Big shout out to all of these live funded traders, showing everybody what's possible in that live funded account. All right, guys, back to you.
Thank you, JD. All right, Jay, we're within 25 points of 50,000 YM. I am fixated on this YM move. It is your fault for bringing attention to this.
Hey man, market's moving, man. Market's moving. I honestly, I can't believe the Dow is doing this with everything else. You know how it's been getting beat up. I was actually just looking at the Russell because it's been pretty clean today too. A ton of opportunity in these markets. Still long crude, but just scouting here.
Okay. We got a little pop in silver, a little pop in gold as well. Gold. I've not seen 5,000s in gold today. We got them $12. That Mo, what's the next setup here? We're seeing these equities rolling over to the buyers fail is what you like to look for. A weak green candle flips red. What's the setup here? Or is it no trade for what you're seeing? Or what's it's always if then, if this then?
The problem here that we are inside of a very important supply zone between 6,930 and 6,915. This could be a selling area. This is what scared me to take a long inside this area. The other problem of shorting this area, because it's a supply zone, it's too big. We have to wait until 6,930 until proving wrong. So no trade for me until we break below 6,907. That will trigger a short for me going lower. Or if the market respects 6,907, that could be, again, a buying area to break inside that supply zone. So we have a resistance we are dealing with right now, and the support is way from here. So even if I buy here, my stop has to go below 6,907. So I don't find a trade for me in this area.
No trade. He's looking at the Russell. He's on crude. Talk to me about the ES or NQ as well. NQ's got some liquidity. What was that trade you got stopped out on? Where were you long from? It was a bummer.
Where was I long?
942.
942. Yeah, 942. Yeah. It took a while. Right? That first hour was a little messy. And this is where you hear it. Yeah, go ahead.
No, what changed? I don't know. And maybe I don't want to say something changed with you, but you really, we see, people, it's hard to get in momentum trades. I can't trade headlines. I can't trade open. Can't trade the close. You're trading all hours of the day, all different types of market conditions, all types of different markets. Did something start clicking? I don't remember. This isn't the J. This isn't Coach Jay, that I remember from last year. I don't know, something. What was there, an aha moment, light bulb, or what? I don't, or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you've always had this, but something's really clicking. You're reading this well.
Someone asked me this. Someone asked me this the other day, and nothing has changed strategy wise. I've read some notes, read through a bunch of endless notebooks that I have on trading notes, and in the past 6 years, nothing has changed with my trading strategy. I think there's just more confidence in it, and Coach Paul and I talked about this towards the end of the year. We were just saying, the focus for the rest of the year is execution, right? I've been working with Coach Paul a lot. Him and I, and if you talk to Coach Paul, his trading has adapted over the past couple of years as well. We've seen a system that we talk about every day work for the last 3 years. So there is no reason to not execute it. And that's really where I'm at right now. I don't care about losing trades. And I one of the things, Dre, when we came here doing TopstepTV, trading in front of people, it's a little nerve-wracking, right? Like, you want your ideas to be right, and you want all this stuff. After a while, you kind of stop caring, and I think that's where I'm at right now. I just don't know that I care too much, which is kind of crazy to say, but we just let it work.
I know what you mean. He does care, but
I did care too much today as well.
Well, go ahead, please.
Yeah, yesterday, I mean, it was 4th day in a row making profit in my XFA, the other XFA. And today is a due date for a payout. So I felt nervous, not nervous, actually I felt FOMO of not getting that. So the first thing that I did today, that I set a stop and liquidate if I reach $300 or $350. And I did trade it, and I lost it, and it's 367, I think. So that was a wise decision, because that trade went up to minus $1,000. It was very early in the trading today. So sometime you need to have a break. If you are excited, if you have streak of winning days, if you win big one day, the best thing that you do is to not to trade, number one. Number two is to make sure that you stop trading if you are not getting what you want.
Well said, Mohammed. Jay, sometimes you just got to get in that damn trade. You just got to get in that trade.
That's it, man. That's it. Yeah, that's it. And on this run that I've been in as XFA, are there times where I've taken some bigger risks? Of course, but not in the beginning, right? In the beginning of this XFA, I've had this XFA open since December. It was take the trades, and now as your balance grows, then you can take bigger swings, right?
You sized up as your account balance grew. You sized up as your account balance grew.
Novel concepts.
Pro trading.
Novel concept.
Pro trading indeed. All right. Last minute of Fast Markets. We had Dakota on. We had Mick on. Hogue, JD, James, Mohammed. We got more coming up after this. We got morning recap coming up after this. Fantastic session, fellas. You guys are the best. Thank you. We got Hogue coming up for morning recap. Then we've got Anne-Marie. We got double dose of Anne-Marie because trade with Topstep. Also in group coaching. Also, are we going to see 50,000 even in the Dow? Also, serious note, we do have headlines. Any headline can flash right around the corner with what's going on. Iran, United States, Russia as well. We got Jefferson scheduled to speak here in about 5 minutes. This is TopstepTV. Let's go. Let's close the week out strong. Come on.
I love the manual lockout feature on Topstep X because it helps you avoid temptation. That's right, the devil on every trader's shoulder that says, I'm down a bunch, but I can just cannonball this and make some money. Well, you don't have to worry about that with Topstep X. You can take that option off the table by clicking the icon at the top of the Topstep X page and lock yourself out for an hour, a whole session, some custom time. It's all up to you and help you stay within your trading plan.
All right, it is time for the morning recap. Hopefully, you are navigating these markets successfully, doing well. As always, we're going to start with the opening range trade this morning. We took an opening range trade in gold. The market opened, leaving the opening range initially at the low of the session. We got triggered in. Well, let's look at context a little bit here. So the market is still seeking balance. It's still seeking range. It is still very thin, very illiquid. Just be careful. Let's take a look on the 5-minute chart. We'll take a look at the opening range trade. So the opening range wasn't too big. One of the things about the opening range trade in gold, it's been excessively large. Wasn't that big today. Maybe about 60 ticks, I think, is if I remember. We got triggered into a long. We bought one MGC 49.4370. We weren't in that for very long. The market did kind of give us a little bit of a move to the upside, but eventually came back down and took out our stop. This has been happening day over day in gold with all of this volatility and lack of liquidity. It's very difficult for the opening range to remain either the dead ass high or the dead ass low, and it keeps taking us out. Actually, I think this is the first opening range trade we took in gold all week. A little bit of a loss there, $129. No big deal. We did not, however, take the opening range trade in crude oil, which we should have. Opening range is the dead low. But there was some news that came out that assisted price along this upside move. Let's take a look at the 30. Okay, we did open below range, up against relatively close to the weekly kickoff low, 61.80. Opening range, the dead low. It's been pretty much rallying ever since. We do have Jay currently long as we were leaving fast markets. Currently long. You saw something here on this bar right here. Saw a whole bunch of volume, and as soon as it broke above that bar, Jay got long 2 MCL 63.94. And as far as I know, he's still holding on to one of them as price continues just to kind of leak higher. House account in the S&Ps, we tried a couple of shorts looking for the failed upside auction. First one, we got taken out. We kind of preempted the failed upside auction. We took a little bit of a loss on that. Stopped out on the first attempt. We shorted it again, 69.05 half, which was exactly the same spot as the first one. And we did see some price action in our direction. If you were watching, you may have heard me say, I'm not really all that pleased with the price action. I want to see the market push lower a little bit faster. The tempo on this push to the downside was pretty slow. We got right to overnight VWAP, and that's where we kind of looked at that and said, I'm not liking this. So we did remove the risk on that trade just to let it play out. We ended up getting stopped out at break even on that. We've got a couple of opportunities back at the initial balance high to possibly look for some opportunities if the market's going to continue. However, as we discussed earlier today during the opening call, we were looking at this 200 session simple moving average up here as an eventual target and a potential opportunity for an execution. Do we have a 3-bar reversal up against that level on the 5-minute chart? And we do. So possibly some opportunity here. Let's take a look at the Nasdaq. Now, I was a little bit late getting into prep for the morning recap, so we've only got a couple of trades here that were taken. And again, the Nasdaq opened where the S&Ps left the opening range at the dead low of the day, which really should have us looking for longs, at least for the most part. The Nasdaq took out the low of the opening range, but we did see some pretty good tempo on the way up, rejecting value from yesterday, getting to the high from yesterday's regular trading hour session, taking that out. We did take out the initial balance high. We are holding that initial balance high, at least for now, as potential support. So possibly some opportunity here. This is on, again, the 30-minute chart. We're a long way away from that 200 session simple moving average. That would take us all the way back up to the weekly kickoff low, 25,250. Who knows if that's going to happen? But just to take a look at a couple of the trades that were taken by Jay and by Dakota. Again, I was a little bit late to getting prepared for the morning recap here. So first one with their toe in the water was Jay. Long 2 micro NQ 24,849. Got a nice little profit on those up at 24,910. Next into the pool was Dakota long 1 MNQ 24,940, taking a nice profit on that one up at 24,970. There were a few other trades that were taken, just kind of keeping things relatively close to the bone because nobody wants to get biffed up on a Friday. Capital Preservation Friday, folks. Still bouncing on that IV high here in the Nasdaq, 24,984. Good risk limiter right there. Good risk limiter right there. So, on that note, let's take a look at today's quotable quote. You Zappa lovers are going to love this. Here we go. Without deviation from the norm, progress is not possible. You got to change things if you're going to progress. If you don't deviate from what you do every day, you're never going to have a day that's going to change anything. You hear a lot of Tom Hugard talking about the idea that normal in trading isn't going to work. Normal thinking in trading isn't going to work. So try different things, learn different things, different indicators might be the one that's going to make the difference for you. Of course, we don't suggest putting a bunch of different indicators on there, but different indicators talk to different people in different ways. But if you are trying to change as a trader, you're going to have to change things, deviate from the norm, and then progress will be possible. I'm excited for the next couple of segments here. It's a double dose of Anne Marie. She's going to join us for Trade with Topstep and then for group coaching as well. This is Topstep TV, folks, the best trading show there is. Let's go.
Oh, hey, there we are. We are live. Welcome back to Topstep TV, everybody. It's time to trade with Topstep. I'm JD. Just below me, we got Mr. Dolby Time. We're gonna get Anne Marie in here in just a minute too. But man, we got some moving markets right now. We got a little melt up going here in equities. Philip Jefferson, Fed governor, just finished making some remarks. We got a couple quotes from him. He's talking about the economy and whatnot. First one, I expect the economy to grow by about 2.2% this year, so pretty optimistic as far as that outlook goes. And the job market is a little softer on reduced demand and immigration issues. Those are a couple quotes from Philip Jefferson of the Fed. But Dolby Time, what's going on in your world? You want to walk us through the Nasdaq? What are you seeing in that market today? What can you be doing to make some money?
I mean, JD, it's like we survived the bear market of yesterday. I mean, we're already, all the way back up. Everything is like turbo bidding. Multiple things on my watch list are up 10% plus after being down 10% plus. So I guess buyers are back in the house. So as far as today, I mean, there's not a ton. There's maybe one really good range that happened at the open on the 1 hour. And that was between, let's say, 24,000 like 750s and 24,000 870s. I mean, I think at this point, we're just going to try to look for longs. We broke out of that range. Initial balance high ended up holding as support. As Hogue says, don't sell a Friday rally. So, I mean, we might just slow bid to the upside here. The only piece of resistance that I'm kind of seeing right now is we're in the middle of this sort of Dorito pattern that we had yesterday before we broke down. So that was the kind of like the power hour, a little bit of power. This is power hour right there, that circle. So a little bit of the power hour breakdown, but we're right in the middle of this range. So we might find some balance here. But even still, that's what 24,984 up to 25,055. That's still like 60, 70 point range right there. So I think we could probably find a trade or two. We had a nice trade yesterday. So let's see if we can double down.
Love it. Love it. Yeah, it's grinding up so slowly right now. I mean, it feels like the easy trade is just picking tops. But that could be death by 1,000 cuts at this point. This melt up could continue straight into the close. I know we see volume dropping off as markets continue to creep higher, which typically I like to see, exhaustion at some point, and we get a nice sharp pullback going into the late Friday rip. The late Friday rip is a thing. Look it up. Sometimes on days like this, you'll get price action on both sides of the market, or opportunity, I should say, on both sides of the market. You've got sort of this rubber band effect, slowly stretching higher, and then it snaps back. And then you get right back into the buy side for that late Friday rip. It kind of looks like that's the scenario setting up right now in these equities markets. Will it play out? Time will tell, right? We'll have to watch and see. But as I see these markets stretching higher and higher in volume, thinning out, and volatility getting smaller and smaller, it seems like it's a possibility right now, at least looking at the S&P chart. So we'll keep you up on that. We're right underneath highs right now. We got a high in the ES at 69.26 quarter. So we're not too far off of that right now. Last trade in the Nasdaq 25.034. I'm going to switch back over to the ES.
Yeah, I mean, we've got a couple markets. I mean, the YM, the Dow topped out at 50,000, pretty much on the dot. So that I'm definitely keeping an eye on. The other fun market, the RTY, is kind of topped out at 26, like 74, give or take. So that's kind of completing its range. So some of these markets are getting into a little bit of resistance, and buyers are really gonna have to come in and have some conviction to push price above here. And maybe you end up finding a balance. Maybe some shorts actually could have some value here. Just because of kind of what's going on right now. We ran up really big. I mean, Dow above 50K, I would think that we would need something major to happen to make that push up there, but maybe it could just slow grind up. Nasdaq is doing it. Maybe RTY does it too. A lot of news. Got Iran going on. That has crude oil doing some fun stuff. Jay, do you have crude oil on your screen?
I do, and we had Coach Jay in the last segment put on a crude trade. Crude Jay is long. I forgot what his entry price was, but he is well into the money on this trade. 64.31 last trade in the crude oil. We didn't take that opening range breakout trade. We were in the middle of doing something else, and I kind of missed it, and it ran away from us. Total regret not taking that trade. It was my fault. We should be back to at least a scratch on my end of the house account here. We lost $129 on a gold opening range trade. I wanted to make it back in crude, but we just got sidetracked. I missed it, and I didn't chase it. Even chasing it, we'd be well into the money. But that long trade in crude oil is looking pretty good right now. Hey, Jay, if you're in the chat, what's your entry price on this crude trade, and are you still in it? Let us know, please.
Yeah, crude's kind of been stuck in a range here. I'd actually say it's even stuck in a Dorito on the daily. And it's a pretty clean Dorito pattern, too. So Dorito's just higher lows, lower highs. But that is going to be 61.10 up to about 66.45 for that range. So if we pop that Dorito to the upside, that would be pretty bullish for sure for crude. Yeah, the thing I kind of don't like about crude, though, is that you're kind of looking for like geopolitical events or weather events to push price, and it just feels kind of scummy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
like
I get
Nasdaq.
that.
It's just like, let's just bet on earnings and companies doing well. It's like, you know what I mean? But it's
how could you go wrong, right?
Yeah, right. It's slightly better, I guess.
Well, we just had Coach Jay's screen up. It looked like he was long from 63.34, if I read that correctly. It was kind of small. I hope I got that right. Oh, we got some headlines coming out from the White House, too. Just a minute ago. What happened to it? White House is exploring open antitrust probe into home builders in the coming weeks. I'm going to read this directly from the quote that I'm seeing. The Trump administration officials are considering launching an antitrust investigation into U.S. home builders as the White House intensifies its efforts to address the nation's housing affordability cost. Wow. DOJ could open the probe in the coming weeks, according to people familiar with the discussions. No final decision has been made, and the administration could still abandon the effort without initiating an investigation. The people said, speaking on condition of anonymity due to a non-public nature of the talks. So an anonymous source says we could be opening antitrust probes into U.S. home builders in an effort to curb the housing affordability crisis, or to address the nation's housing affordability crisis. Very interesting. We're going after everybody, it looks like, right?
Yeah. Well, JD, you just had that article yesterday saying that in other than like 2 or 3 cities, renting is currently more affordable than owning a house is?
Yes, some of the biggest cities in America, it is by far more affordable to rent than it is to buy.
Mm-hmm. Chicago definitely one of those.
Oh yeah. We used Hogan as an example there. He's been in his home for 25 years now, and I asked him flat out, have your property taxes ever gone down during that 25-year stretch? And obviously, well, I knew the answer to that question before I asked it, but he confirmed with a resounding no, they have never gone down.
Infinite money glitch for the state. What are you going to do?
Yep.
Be homeless? All right, guess I'm paying you.
Unless you're buying for investment rental properties, it's very tough to be a homeowner in the city of Chicago.
Start charging your kids rent. Welcome to the real world.
Welcome. Checking back in on these markets, last trade in the crude, 64.31. Coach Jay has almost got a full dollar into this trade, if I'm not mistaken.
Great trade.
Nice trade by Coach Jay. Let's take a look at the S&P. We got the micro up. I'm going to go to the mini contract. Last trade, 69.21, 69.20, 21. Still creeping higher, just creeping higher. 15-minute chart here. Look at this. This is what I like to see in a reversal pattern. This is textbook. This is one of my favorite setups. You see prices just stretching higher, those candles condensing as we creep higher and higher and higher. And then the telltale sign is this volume here. As prices go up, we see volume going down. Eventually, we will snap that streak. Is it going to happen in the next 5 minutes? Probably not. Again, picking tops could be death by 1,000 cuts right now, but this is a textbook setup that I love to see, or a textbook pattern that I love to see, I should say. Decreasing volume, increasing prices, condensing bars. Buyers are running out of steam up here. That is for sure. So I'll keep an eye on this and keep everybody posted. Once that breaks down, we should see what I'd like to see is a nice breakdown to the downside on steeply increasing volume. It would give us the breakout of this sort of pattern that I'm looking at. You're not going to get total follow through. I'm not looking at, that A-frame shaped recovery here, but it should be good for a nice, quick pullback and then possibly walk right back into the late Friday rip. So, couple of setups on my mind going into the end of the week. That's what I'm seeing.
No, I'm with you, JD. I like that setup. It kind of verifies my intuition here to see if we can get short. But the other problem is that it's a Friday rally. I don't want to get in the way of that. Feel like a dum-dum for trying to short the Nasdaq on a Friday when it's just slow jogging to the upside here. But you are absolutely correct. There is not a lot of volume up here right now. But you don't have to always hit homers with reversal trades. Maybe it's just 20, 30, 40 points. Might just be a short here down to 25,000, and that's 40 points for you. That could be pretty solid. Risk is be pretty easy to manage too. You just probably put it above 25,067. Make the market try to make a new high right now. It is tempting.
It's very tempting. Yeah. Still right underneath highs in the ES. What do you have for a high in the NQ right now? What's your session high?
Session high for the micro Nasdaq, 25,065 half.
Got it.
Initial balance high, I got it 24,984. Still not a lot of volume up here.
Nope.
What do we got?
69.22 half last trade in the ES. 69.26 quarter is the session high. Looks like we could be putting in a new high in just a couple of minutes. Creeping up there. I don't see a lot of offers stacked up above. There's a couple hundred lots, but nothing very revealing about what people want to do up above this market.
An order in at 25,095 quarter to short.
Looking to get short?
Yeah, not here right now. I want to. So we have this consolidation from like power hour kind of into the overnight. It's between 24,980s and let's say 25,120s. But I'm kind of curious to see if we can maybe just run the stops of like these 30-minute candlesticks. Also have a nice little like low volume profile area up there too. I don't know if we'll get filled in this segment, but I'm trying to put myself in the shoes of someone who wants to get short this market, and I think that would be a pretty tempting spot to hop in. So we'll get an order in. It's about 45 points away from the market, but that's okay. That is okay.
There you go. I'm going to pull up a Dow chart real quick. See if we can see what this market's doing. 49,955 last in the Dow, getting real close to that 50,000. Missed it by 3 ticks on that last move up about a half hour ago. I think we could be seeing Dow 50,000 in just a little bit.
I think we did tag it though, JD. Did we not?
I've got a high at 49,997 in the mini. Missed it by 3 little tickies.
Who wants to be the one buying it at 50K?
Who's going to do it?
Maybe the house account put on a 50 lot like we did with the ES.
That was great. Just to get the print?
Just to get it. Yeah, why not? Those are good times.
It was pure tradertainment that day.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. We're getting a little bit of a bit here.
Yep. ES tapping on the ceiling of new highs again. 69.26 trade. We're about 2 ticks away from new highs in the S&P. Here we go. Maybe we'll see a little liquidity grab, possibly some stops. Not a whole lot, though. The way we see volume really drying up, I really don't anticipate too many stops right here, right now. Made a new high by a tick. Single tick. One single tick, 62 traded at 26.5.
Yeah, Dome is pretty chill right now. Very
Super
thin.
chill.
Very thin. Not a lot of wiggling back and forth. If anyone wants to know what a wiggle is, it's when the price on the Dome kind of stays within a tight range, but flashes up and down real fast. So it's like an increase on the rate of change of price without it really moving all that much. If you just spend enough time looking at the Dome, you can start seeing that sort of pattern. Typically, if that happens, it means to me that we're going to start getting a move to the upside.
Mm-hmm. Oops, saying Bitcoin's moving. Let me pull up that MBT chart and see what we can make out of that. 71, 115. What a comeback in Bitcoin today. Pull up a 30-minute chart. How is that for a treasure map formation, as MP would put it? That is a textbook V treasure map right there.
It's right there. That's
put in a low. Put in a low of 60,205. 60,205. Ripped it right back up. 71,205. What a move. What a move in Bitcoin.
I mean, you got to have some cojones to be trading crypto. Let's be honest. Right? That market is bonkers. You know, I think I had XRP up here somewhere. It was down 20% yesterday. Now it's up 24% today. Just Ethereum's up 13, Bitcoin's up 12. I mean, hey, if the market thinks there's a discount to be had, it's going to go find it. So
is buying dips the way to? Is buying dips just the way to trade crypto?
Yes.
When you see a 30% pullback, just buy it blindly.
Thought about it. I just didn't have it. Didn't have it in me, JD. Did not have it in me.
It's so tough, I know. Because when you see something in free fall like that, you don't want to be the first one to jump in there and try and catch that falling knife, right?
Nope.
You want to at least see a little structure, but it rebounded faster than it fell. It's tough to get on the right side of that.
100%. Hey, anybody who had the what's it? Fortune favors the bold. You know, if you were bold, you probably saw some opportunities yesterday. So good on you for taking them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Just made new highs in the ES again. I'm going to switch back over to the S&P chart. Made a high by a couple more ticks. 69.28 quarter is the new high, and we are still tapping on the ceiling of more new highs as we speak. 69.35 quarter is our next target. 69.35 quarter is yesterday's high. We've traded back outside. We've been trading outside of value, outside of range from yesterday's regular trading hours session for quite a while now. And looks like we're going to take out yesterday's high in just a few minutes.
Yep. So if you pull up my screen, I can kind of illustrate why I'm interested in shorts up here. One is because I think the only interesting spot to get long was initial balance high, and the market was just cruising through there. But we have all of these 1 hour wicks looking to our left here. So I want to see if we can get filled and have that just sell off again, because buyers were not really having it back then. So it doesn't need to be a home run of a trade. It could just be looking to get maybe 30, 40 points, move the stop to break even, and kind of see if we get that rejection to the downside. But I do think this is a pretty cheap trade to be taking. We're just anticipating that short coming here.
We've got some more headlines coming out right now as equities continue to push to new highs. We've got a couple comments from NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang, and one more comment from Philip Jefferson, Fed governor. Jefferson says job creation has been weaker than we'd like, and he says, I don't want to see any further weakening in the labor market. Over to NVIDIA now. Jensen Huang says demand is sky high for AI.
Short.
Anthropic and OpenAI are making money. He also goes on to say we saw Google basically promote $185 billion into CapEx spending over the course of the next year. And Jensen Huang says AI build-out has several years to go. but that massive AI capex is appropriate and necessary. So a lot of people pledging money into capex, building out those AI data centers, adding more to it. Wave of the future, still the ground floor, right? We've barely scratched the surface on that topic, I think.
Dude, the CEOs in the AI space are just relentlessly optimistic.
Right? Why wouldn't you be?
Gotta get that money. Gotta get that money. But it's like, I mean, what else do you expect them to say? But at the same time, it's a little bit annoying.
Yep.
It's like,
oh, another quote. He just came out saying this build out, this capex data center build out could take the next 7 to 8 years to complete. 7 to 8 years. So they're looking pretty far out right now.
Okay.
I guess 7 to 8 years it really isn't that far out in the longer scheme of things in the broader picture. But right here, right now, 7 to 8 years seems like
got 120 on the offer here.
What are you looking at?
Nasdaq 25,100. So we got 122, 123 being offered right at 25,100. That is by far the largest order on the book right now. And our little micro trade is hanging in there, actually, up about 10 points. Took almost no heat so far. Of course, we don't want to crown a trade until we've taken profits. But so far, it's been pretty good. We are
I'm not seeing any
no volume
Say
up
again?
here. So there's no volume up here, but I think we can try to reduce that risk to like 20 points. Maybe we can just go 2 to 1 on this one.
What's the entry price on that again?
25,095 half.
25,095 half.
Yeah.
And that's just a single contract, right?
Just a one guy. We're counter trend here. Nice.
House account short 1 micro NQ 1 MNQ from 25,095 half.
There we go. And we can move our stop to like 101 or something. I think we'll move it right above that fat order, whatever it was. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not going break even because it's bad luck. So we're still going to accept a little bit of risk. It's our tip to the market. It is our tip to the market. Wow, we're getting a lot more of a sell-off here than I expected. So, I mean, we're only on a 3-minute. We might just hit this 50 real quick.
A little bit of selling coming to the ES too. We're back down to this 5-period EMA down at 69.23 half. Trading it right now, right there, right now.
All right, we're gonna go.
I don't see
10 points in the money here.
Okay, adjusting the stop, trailing it down as markets dip.
Yeah, maybe we'll lower this too. Yeah, I don't want to go to a 1-minute chart here. Don't want to go to a 1-minute chart.
Just go to the 10-second chart.
10-second chart, yeah. Find all the support and resistance on that one. So some levels here that could be interesting to the downside as we watch this. It would be these 25,050s, which is the midpoint of kind of that really big Dorito that we had yesterday. If we can get through that, then I'm looking at 25,037s. If we get through that, I'm looking at initial balance high. That could be a 100-pointer. And that would be great.
Very good.
I like that very much. We got a 5
breaking down just a little bit here. This downside volume hasn't been impressive, but we are ticking lower for the time being. 69.24 last in the ES.
It'd be nice to look at 70s. Yeah, so 70s gets us about $50, which is pretty solid. That would pay for a trade.
Mm-hmm. And possibly a lunch.
Possibly a lunch, maybe at a nicer restaurant. For sure at a nicer restaurant. Okay, so we'll go to 25 points in the money. Because we only got one contract. Momentum was to take this lower. It will be on momentum to do that.
Would you add to this trade on the way down?
You know, that's a good question, JD. And I think it's hard. It'd be harder to do because we're counter trend.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, I'm still kind of, you can draw a pretty clean higher low trend line And we're kind of at that base of it right now at 25,046. So I think that would be tricky. I think if we had like a lot more time, maybe you put your stop back up to 25,101s and then see if you can short some bounce somewhere, maybe back up to like the 100s. But I think it's pretty hard to be adding to a trade. You need a lot of momentum, and I feel like this could still kind of just wiggle back and forth.
Yeah, agreed. Just looking at the ladder, scoping out these offers up top, it still feels like the path of least resistance is kind of to the upside right now.
Yeah.
Film is definitely thicker on the bid side than it is on the offer side, which means we could just continue to tick up once these sellers exhaust themselves.
Yeah, I mean, we're up. Yeah, this is going very well. This is going way better than I expected. But hey, you don't know till you bet, JD. Do not know till you bet.
Can't win if you don't play, right? They say that about the lotto.
Right.
It's the same in the markets.
It's a great tagline. All right, we're going to put it to 35 points in the money. So that would be $70. Still
good.
about 25, about 15 points away from where we're currently at. Although just taking the $100 seems pretty good too. But we'll let this cook because we got some good momentum. These 30s might be interesting. That is the kind of this range's volume profile midpoint would be around these like 36s. Kind of draw this out right here. So might get a little bit of a bounce there. It just depends like how much risk you want to take into a bounce somewhere, because obviously it's going to find some support. But how much do you want to give back to figure that out? Got a new 5-minute.
Very good. We got some more comments from Philip Jefferson from the Fed. He says anchored expectations suggest the Fed still has credibility on its inflation target. Goes on to say, once the impact of tariffs on goods works through, headline inflation should subside. Once tariffs on goods works through, headline inflation should subside.
That's a tough one to say.
Yes.
That is a tough one.
Very good. The punctuation on some of these comments, you got to fend for yourself.
Okay. Got a little bit of reject. I'm going to see if we can short actually one more at 57s. We'd only have about 3 points of risk on it.
I like it.
But we do have some candlesticks we can kind of lean up on here. So I think this is how we're short 2. This has to sell off immediately, or else we just take an extra 3 points of a loss. All right, we're out. So $56.
Okay, up $56. Short-lived short there.
We'll take
Try to double down, looking for more downside. That's okay though. That's okay. Winner's a winner. Chalk it up.
Yep. Gives us another trade to take. 56. We're risking typically about $50 per trade. Maybe there's a world that you just say, hey, I'll take the 100 and be done with it and get your 2-to-1. I think that's actually totally valid.
Yeah.
I think if you're newer to trading, just keeping those ratios to 2-to-1 is a great way to start. Really develop that kind of knowledge and intuition of how to manage your account, understanding that relationship. If you get a winner on 2-to-1, now you've kind of paid for 2 trades, which is awesome. I think I was doing that when I was passing trading combines. Only went 2-to-1. You try to stack as many winners as you can. First loser you have, you wrap it up, you're done for the day. You kind of just stair step your account that way. And I think it could be a pretty stress-free way of trading. You just can't get that FOMO of wanting it to have a massive runner of a trade.
It's so difficult too. Hoops in the chat saying base hits add up, and that's 100% correct. You're not going to hit that home run every single day.
It's rare.
I know you'll want to hit that home run every single day, but sometimes the market just doesn't give you that opportunity for that huge dinger, right? So you got to play small ball for a lot of small ball should be your bread and butter. You stack those wins, you stack that cheddar, and then when it's time to strike, when the iron gets hot and it's time to strike, you're prepared for it, and you've got a little bit of leverage on your side to protect your downside, right?
What's funny too, JD, is that when I was doing combines, any time I went 2-to-1, it was a runner. Anytime I wanted it to run, it was 2-1. So it's just you gotta pick one and stick with it, or else you're gonna drive yourself absolutely insane. Absolutely insane.
Yep. Keep an eye on those average true ranges, average daily ranges. Have an idea of what to expect the market to give you on any given day, you know? The average daily range in the ES, arbitrarily, just saying this, you know, arbitrarily, if the average true range in the S&P is 50 points and you're looking for a runner and the market's already put in 48 handles, how much are you really expecting to get out of that trade? That's basically praying for a breakout at that point, right? So play the numbers. Keep the math on your side.
100%.
You'll be a happy trader.
100%. Just stick to a plan for profit taking, because you really will just drive yourself mad trying to catch the perfect trade every single time. And I do think there's two things that are the hardest thing in trading, because there's I think honestly everything is the hardest thing in trading, but one of them is it's really hard to take a small losing day. Some would say almost impossible. You know, lose $200 and wrap it up, or $50 and wrap it up and be done. And then you know, the other one is taking profits, because unless you did it perfectly, you're probably leaving money on the table, and that can kind of eat you up a little bit.
Yep. Chat comment of the day from China Pug. He twisted up my my quip a little bit. He says, strike while the cheddar is hot. Strike when the cheddar is hot. Strike the cheddar when it's hot. That's a good one. It's going in the quote book.
You guys got me hungry already. Come on.
I know, right?
Come on.
Talking lunch, we're talking cheddar.
People posting their food. Man.
We've got some more quotes coming out of Iran now.
Okay.
Iran believes U.S. negotiators seem to understand Iran's stance on enrichment. Iran insisted on its right to enrich uranium during talks with the U.S.
Oh, that's interesting.
They ruled out no uranium enrichment, but said it was open to discussing the level of purity of it or a regional consortium.
That might actually push this market higher. That's pretty interesting.
It sort of is. We're a couple ticks. We're tapping on the ceiling, new highs again in the ES. 69.29 last trade. 69.31 is our high. Got 150 lot offered at 30. So you only offer really stacked up here. Let's see if these trade out.
Where do we get long? I mean, that midpoint held was 25,050, so that would have been nice to cover and flip.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Let's see if these 30s trade out. Another comment from NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang just hit the tape too, talking about that drama with OpenAI. He's trying to talk down the drama, and he's saying OpenAI needs my company's new generation chips. NVIDIA saying there's no drama with OpenAI. They need my chips.
I thought his chips were bad.
Were they? Yeah. I don't know what's going on over there.
OpenAI just said their chips are bad. Dow, 50,000.
Ooh, let's pull that chart back up.
Yeah, let's go.
There's micro Bitcoin, 71,425 last in Bitcoin. Let's pull up that Dow. 50,000. We busted 50,000. 50,003 just traded.
Wow, that is impressive.
What's our high? 50,007 is your high. 50,007.
Almost want to just caveman one here. We did have some increasing volume, JD, on the 5 minute on that bounce from 25,030s.
In the NQ, let's take a look.
Nasdaq is just going to get juiced here. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the 15 minute. 15 minute looks very similar to 15 minute on the ES. We did get a little bit of a boost in volume on that 15 minute candle. It closed a couple minutes ago, and we are still on the highs. So, yeah, very similar looking pattern to what we saw in the S&P. We'll see how these play out.
I think that was pretty bullish news. I would not be interested in reshorting 25,100 at this point.
You would not be interested?
Not this time.
Yeah.
Not this time. Not with that news.
This melt-up could just continue.
I think so.
I think the only reasonable way to get short in this market is using a stop below. Find your ultimate level of weakness and put your stop to enter below the market. Because if this thing does start falling, it could go fast. You're risking a little bit of slippage, but being on the right side at the right time, is that better than
Yeah, right. We got 124.
Continuing to sell new highs, taking paper cut after paper cut after paper cut until finally, even if you do finally hit that trade, is it even going to be worth it? You know, try and short it 20 times, you finally catch it, and just to break even.
Yep.
What are you looking at?
This Dow, dude, 50,020. 24s. Oh, this is a strong candlestick. Let's go.
Let's go down to the 5 minute.
I wonder if we just caveman one in Nasdaq here. All right, we'll see if we can buy 80s.
Now ain't done.
See if we can get 74s. Yeah, let's see if we can buy the high of the last 5 minute candlestick. And we'll do a tight stop. It'll be like 20-point stop.
It's really the only way to get into one of these markets, right? Just caveman in it to the long side.
Yeah. I mean, because we still got what? We have Iran news. That's a big one. We still have tariff Supreme Court decision. That one's kind of been lurking in the background. I mean, that could be something that could really get this market going. Iran peace talks. If they can nail that, I think that would be really bullish. Just start removing some of those logs of uncertainty off the fire. We did not get filled on this pullback yet.
Mm-hmm. President Trump has hit the Truth Social waves. Quite a bit going on there. These
what is he saying?
These comments. I don't know. These messages are kind of long. It might take me a few minutes to read them. I'd like to sift through it first, make sure it's nothing too egregious before I read it out loud on air. But that might be something for the next segment. 10 minutes. We've got the Baker Hughes rig count coming up. Everybody's favorite Friday number. We're going to see how many open active oil and gas rigs there are in North America. Let me give you a sneak peek. Here's where we were last week. Prior, North America, total of 778 open active rigs. U.S. had 546. Gulf of Mexico, 7. And Canada had 232. Will we see more or less this week? Let's play the game. Put the over-under in the chat. Over under 778.
Means it's Friday, baby. That's how I know it is.
Mm-hmm. With crude prices at these levels, crude prices ticking back up again. I bet they opened. It's possible. I mean, you see it in these rig counts. When you see oil prices dropping dramatically. I mean, we were at $53 just a couple of weeks ago, right? We saw them shutting down oil and gas rigs because it's just not cost effective to keep them running when oil prices are that low. But when you see jumps in crude oil prices, it becomes more cost effective to start opening up these pumps and pumping oil.
So. JD, we just got long this MNQ here, 25,073 quarter instant bounce. So we're going to try to see if we can test these 100s and maybe catch a breakout here. If we can get to like 25,091s or 95s, we'll start getting our risk pretty tight. We're kind of just cavemanning this a little bit with a pullback. So I don't want to take a ton of... Oh, there we go. All right, we're going to break even.
New highs in the S&P. Yeah. New highs in the S&P. Nice.
All right.
Colby with two excellent sniper-like trades here.
All right, we'll take our 1-to-1 and just get an extra $50 there because this segment's about to be over. But there's $100.
There you go.
$100 on the day. We took almost zero heat on both of those trades, so that was pretty good. Every
$100 is $100. That's a nice lunch. We got some offers. Ooh, we got some offers coming in the S&P. We just printed a new high, 69.37.5, and a couple of 100, 200 lots coming in on the offers, chasing it down a little bit. We'll see if these end up getting hit. Someone wants to sell it here. Yesterday's high, 69.35 quarter. On top of it, right here, right now.
Yeah, that was like
still
a sophisticated caveman trade.
Yep, nicely done. That was great timing.
That was great timing. Really good timing. So I guess the difference between a sophisticated caveman and a caveman is: do you use a limit order and hope you get filled, or do you use a market order and really truly caveman in there by just hitting buy market or sell market. So
Right?
we had
If
a
you're
touchdown
cavemaning,
for that one.
is a caveman trade really the time to demand better trade location out of it, or do you just want to get in and let it ride?
Yep.
It's a good question.
Mm-hmm. That is a very good question. I'm kind of glad
That
we
was
took some profits up there. Maybe
Yeah,
it
for
runs,
sure.
maybe it doesn't.
Now still cooking 50,069. Shout out to Eddie. New high in the Dow, 50,069.
Didn't someone, I'm looking this up right now, because I think Jack talked about it a while ago. Charles Cadlick wrote the book Dow 50,000.
How long ago did you write that?
I don't know. What's crazy, JD, is that I remember seeing that book in Barnes & Noble's like decades ago. And I was like, there's no way. There's no
Dow,
way.
50,000. What a call. On a long enough timeline, you could be right about just about anything, right?
Hold on. Okay, so there is none for that, but apparently he also did one Dow 100,000 that was released in 1999. Wait, I can't be right. I want more information here. We got to dig deeper. Maybe he didn't write a book. Am I wrong? Jack knows. Jack knows for sure. He's just not here today. Does chat know?
What year did the Dow first launch? The Dow Jones Industrial Average.
That's a good question.
How long did it take the Dow to go from 0 to 50,000? And how much longer will it take then for the Dow to go from 50,000 to 100,000?
1800s? Like late 1890? I'm going to say 1895.
1895? Are you looking it up? I hear you typing.
Yep. 100% I'm looking it up. They're going to use all this power and water for AI. I'm 100% using it. Oh, 1896, May 26th.
Ooh, off by a year.
I was close.
Off by a year.
I was close, Chad. That was good. That was really good.
What a great guess. What a great guess. Nice job, guys.
Oh, this is funny. So it's created by Charles Dow, Edward Jones, and Charles Bergstresser as a simple average of 12 industrial stocks to reflect U.S. market health, starting at... Is that you?
Nope, not me. Someone just joined the green room and started.
I bet it's Anne-Marie. Starting at 40.94 points.
40.94.
Yep.
Pretty incredible.
Hell of a return.
96. That's a great return. If you had a time machine, would you go back and buy? Now, knowing what we know now. All right. Dolby time. We got to move on. Great job today. Put on a couple of trades, up $100 in the house account.
We'll take it.
Made money on both sides of the market, short and long. We did the job. We did the thing. All right, we're going to step aside. Group coaching coming up next. We've got Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hooper here. That form is still pinned to the top of the chat. Grab that link, fill it out, click submit, ask your questions. They're going to answer them live here on Topstep TV. All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. Group coaching coming up next. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Topstep TV. Let's go.
I love the manual lockout feature on Topstep X because it helps you avoid temptation. That's right, the devil on every trader's shoulder that says, I'm down a bunch, but I can just cannonball this and make some money. Well, you don't have to worry about that with Topstep X. You can take that option off the table by clicking the icon at the top of the Topstep X page and lock yourself out for an hour, a whole session, some custom time. It's all up to you and help you stay within your trading plan.
First reason why Topstep makes you a better trader is we have a support system and community here. You got to have that, or it is a lonely journey by yourself. Two, because we are helping you improve, building things for you within the trading platform itself that helps you become a better trader. Three, simplicity of payoff policies, simplicity of the program. Four would be the resources we have, the funding we have, and all that just makes great things here at Topstep.
All right. Welcome, traders. It is time for group coaching. It is noontime here in Central Time Zone. Get yourself a sandwich. Get yourself a glass of milk. We have two of my favorites here with us this afternoon. We've got Anne-Marie. We've got Hoop. Anne-Marie, how are you? Are you currently in the markets? Which, by the way, equities, new highs, new session highs, kind of one after the other here, and looking like we're going to head to new session highs also in gold. Anne-Marie, what you doing? What you got on? Anything?
Nothing right this minute, although I did just try to short the top without thinking about the knowledge that if people have been trying to short a position or trying to go long a position and it moves in the opposite direction, they're going to have to liquidate. And so I got caught on the wrong side of that, but I am looking for a short.
All right. Just remember, DFADM, don't fight a directional market if you're looking at these equities right now.
Yeah.
It's been all
Especially
buyers.
on a Friday.
Yep.
On a Friday, right? Watch out for the Friday rally. I'm looking at the 30-minute chart here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 straight green bars on the 30-minute chart in the S&Ps.
Yep.
Yeah. Which, I'm just going to have to say, I think we're going to liquidate. I do. But that's just me.
50,000 in the Dow. 50,000.
Crazy.
Currently trading 50,039.
Amazing.
Incredible. People are liking those blue chip stocks right now.
They
Very
are
stable,
safety.
very trustworthy.
Yes.
Until they're not.
Exactly.
Until they fall out of favor, right? Yeah.
Yes. All right. Hoop, how are you today? You trading well?
Trading it up, man. Today, today's a hoopaporium today. I've traded Bitcoin, traded soybeans, traded some
Tulips.
ES. I've not traded tulips today. I did caveman.
Okay, all right.
The Dow on the last dip. I'm like, you know what? This thing is gonna try and push 50 before the top of the hour. So I bought a pullback and sold just above 50K. So yeah, I mean, there's just right now, everything's moving, and there's a lot of opportunities, and I kind of just I've slowed down on the metals for right now. I'm a couple of the last overnights have been like watching a fireworks show. I'm just sitting there in awe, watching $10 moves in silver and this, and I'm just like, nah. There's plenty of other opportunities in other markets right now. So crude's moving. Yes, I did mention crude. So yeah, I've traded a lot of markets and I'm having a good day. And yeah, we'll see if we can get some more here. Yeah.
So, I mean, these markets are always moving, and Nasdaq just took a bounce to the downside off of a level I've had on my chart since a couple of days ago. I mean, at the afternoon pullback high from Wednesday, 25,123.75. 25,124 is our current high. A little bit of a risk limiter there. Just something to think about, Anne-Marie. If you're thinking about looking for opportunities for shorts, if you start to see some kind of reversal pattern up here in the Nasdaq, that might be your opportunity. I'm not suggesting the purchase or sale of anything for you, Anne-Marie, just looking at that level. And we've got a very similar level to that. Same afternoon pullback high from Wednesday in the S&Ps is coming in at 69.30 half. I was looking at this 200 session simple moving average to be a little bit more resistant than it was, but it's taking a little bit of a look above that afternoon pullback high. If we can't see meaningful buying up there, if we do see some sort of reversal pattern, I might even think about looking at a short. And it's so hard for me to say looking for a short in the equities, but it might be the right thing to do. Who knows? We will see. We will see. So Anne-Marie, there've been a couple of recent questions about VWAP, and between you and Brian Shannon, I think you're the resident experts at looking at VWAP. First question: if the VWAP is above current price, that's shown. Does that mean an increase in price is building for a breakout towards the highs? And is VWAP sufficient as a standalone signal for volume trading, or is it necessary to layer in momentum indicators like RSI to identify entry and exit points effectively? So, what does it mean when price is above, or VWAP is currently above the current price? What does that mean? And there's a lot to it, I know. So, Anne-Marie,
yeah.
run with it.
First of all, kudos to that person who wrote that question. It's very bulleted and directed, so I like that. The first thing I should say is we should never have only one standalone as something giving us direction in the market. The market is a multi-layered, multifaceted thing, and taking a look at just one element of it will limit your scope in a way that might be detrimental to your overall profits. So that being said, when you stare at your VWAP and it's above price, so let's go to the ES and find a place where the VWAP was above price. Well, that's going to be kind of hard because, all right. So let's just take a look at this. This area is early in the day because this is a tick chart. So you know what? Let's not use tick. Let's use 30 minutes.
I don't think you could use the fact that price is currently above VWAP, I think, to answer the same question, because if it's above VWAP, below VWAP.
Yeah, for sure. It could be just the inverse of that commentary. So here it is on Feb 3rd. The VWAP is above the price action event. Now, in my mind, and several of those of us that are VWAPers, as it were, feel differently about certain elements. But for me, slope is master and commander of any chart. Slope flat, sideways motion. Slope up, bullish motion. Slope down, bearish motion. And what the market does is move between equilibrium, which is a flat VWAP, and upward trending VWAPs and downward trending VWAPs. And you can see that very clearly. Down, flat, down, flat, down, flat, down, flat, up, flat, down, flat. You feel me? So, first of all, it is not the location alone of the VWAP, but the slope of the VWAP. For instance, if my VWAP is above my price action, let's see where we might do that. Let's look at this one right here. This area here, the VWAP is sitting above the price action, but the VWAP is flat. So when the VWAP is flat, it tells me, hey, yes, it answers that first part of your question. It can revert easily to that VWAP event. However, it's down here, it reverts, comes back again, and then collapses. So ultimately, although you have a reflexive move, there's always going to be an argument around the VWAP. For me, I call this inventory accumulation. Some folks call it consolidation. Some folks will say congestion. Whatever it is, it means that buyers and sellers have looked at each other in terms of price and said, you know what? I'm not going to pay more than this, and I'm not going to pay less than this. And they fight in there until somebody wins. So, do you need to add a momentum indicator? Not necessarily. But the most important thing that you can look at is the relationship of price to your VWAP and whether that VWAP is sloping or flat. If you focus on price action, you're going to get much more information on the flip side than if you just look at, where it is in relation to price. If it's flat and it's underneath, yes, it's going to revert back. If it's flat and it's above, yes, it's going to revert back. Your momentum indicators are going to be lagging, so they're really not going to tell you that information so much more as general market behavior.
Oh.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. So, like your RSIs, your stochastics, all of those are going to be lagging indicators. What indicator do you have at the bottom of your charts there?
It is a stochastic. It's called the Chandi Momentum Oscillator. And so how do I use that? If you're saying, hey, Marie, didn't you just say don't use a stochastic and you got one down there? What do you mean? All I do is look at it to say, is it saying the same thing as the VWAP? If it's saying the same thing as the VWAP, that doesn't mean I'm looking at the wiggles. I'm just drawing a line from the low edge, from the lows and connecting them, and the highs and connecting them. And then in my head, I'm saying, okay, that's it. So as you can see right now, this oscillator is almost tracking at 100. Another reason that I think this is a pretty good area for it to rotate, but I have to see price action behavior do that before I say to myself, oh, okay, I'm going to run to the VWAP or I'm going to blah, 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 blah. If that makes any sense. I'm just looking for relative motion, not the exact wiggles that you see on a chart.
So do you, if there's like a divergence in price in that indicator, and that divergence in price is supported by VWAP, is that a more powerful signal for you?
It's all going to come back to price. If they're divergent, it tells me they have differing opinions, and so I'm going to go back to price. I like them to have the same opinion. If they have different opinions, I don't get to go, I don't get to buy a 3-lot. If they have if they have different opinions. If they have the same opinion and all my price actions telling me the same thing, then yes. But divergent opinions usually tell me pump the brakes, look for relative resistance and relative support.
Okay. Hoop, how into VWAP are you?
Oh, I get to hang around Anne Marie, so I definitely try and get as much info along the way. Coach Jay uses it, and I use it now. Perfect example. My chart right now, I have the soybeans up, and exactly what Anne Marie just said. Pretty much most of the morning, and most of the evening, VWAP was pretty flat in the soybeans, and then it just took off. And of course, Hogue, it typically happens, with obviously a fair amount of buying that came in, but when it just really got cooking this morning on the open, of course, right? Greens and meats, most of their volume does happen on the quote pit open, right? So, and as soon as the volume came in, price just went through the moon. And, like Anne Marie said, the slope is super up. So, that's a big opportunity to jump in. And then, once again, as that starting to flatten out, I'm like, maybe it's a time to lighten up and through here. And this is a pretty big violent move for soybeans on the 30-minute today. So I caught a little chunk of it on the way up, and I did try and buy up a little bit against this on the way down, and it blew through it. So that's the thing I would ask you, Henry. Using VWAP and retests, this is why you need something else with it, right? Because you would sit there that this slope was real vertical, this thing's really bullish, here we come back against VWAP, maybe you buy it. Well, if you would have something that you could use, in the trader term, with it, confluence, then you have a little better idea if you're either this is a bottom once again, it just tanked through it. I also, listening to Brian talk about attaching a VWAP to the prior day. That's what the kind of magenta line is. So I said, okay, I was wrong up here. Maybe I take a look and see prior day the way we come in here. Maybe it's another opportunity. And that's just kind of how I look at it. But this is the one that gets me a little bit, is that, this retest, it just blew through it. So,
yeah.
What would you do on that?
First of all, notice how unusual that move is. And so
Yes.
I do believe that fast moves are often retraced because they're driven by other forces like stop runs or new pieces of news or something
Emotion.
like that.
Yeah,
Yes,
100%.
exactly. Fear, desire to get involved, all of those things that we look at. So when I see a move that really accelerates away from the VWAP and begins to fade, I will not buy the retest of the VWAP. Instead, I'll broaden out the chart and I'll go, where is old resistance? And you'll notice that's what it's coming right into right now.
Yeah, right here. Yep, 100%.
Yes.
Yep.
Old resistance. That would be the only zone I would say, okay, time to reset. So the speed of motion, number one, tells me it's unusual relative to this chart. It's unusual. And so it's a reflexive move of some kind. Those reflexive moves that expand very far from the VWAP come back to test old areas of support and resistance. I do not ever use the VWAP as a buy point or a sell point. I use it as a frame of reference to tell me how the broad traders are behaving. I will actually use price formations to tell me where I need to look for the buying or selling. If that makes sense.
Yeah, 100%.
So
100%.
we've got something just happened here. It looks like in crude oil. I'm looking the old Baker Hughes rig count was a little bit of a jump, and apparently there's a little bit of a line here. U.S. oil drillers add rigs even in price uncertainty. So we saw a pretty decent pullback. Excuse me, off the high here in crude oil. This is the 5-minute chart. Thinking Jay is probably long out of his longs that he was in earlier this morning, but we're seeing gold coming off just put in a new session high, and that is now coming off to the downside. These markets are never done. We're still kind of just showing consolidation in the 5-minute chart here in the S&P and in the Nasdaq, but watch for those opportunities, those afternoon pullback highs from Wednesday. Support in the S&Ps, resistance in the Nasdaq. Kind of gets my eyes going in different directions, but there's probably some decent opportunity here if you're paying attention. So let's move on from VWAP a little bit here, and there's always the question about about when to stay out, what days, what do you look for just to stay out of a trading day? Alberto's asking, what behavior traits should one be looking for in oneself that would warrant to stay away from a trading day. And mindset is everything in trading. If you're not into it, if something outside of trading is bothering you, something bad happened outside of trading, or even something very good happened outside of trading, it's going to affect your decision making process. Alberto, I mean, what keeps you out of a trading day as far as how you're feeling?
Yeah, Jack said something yesterday that hit home. And he's normally, looking at option levels and looking for a spot to buy, right? But he said I'm bearish today. So I got to be careful. And I think, the emotional journal we talk about, and once again, us older traders, our journals are a little bit more rudimentary. They're legal pads. Hoag's got a stack of them, where I might come into the day, hey, feeling for whatever reason a little angst. Maybe I was trading later in the night and I was trading gold or whatever. So I really try. The one thing that is good besides the weather being out west is I'm up a little bit earlier because I have to be in for the market. So I get to kind of walk the dogs, take a moment to kind of just take a little bit of kind of getting in the moment a little bit during the day. So I do I call it a heat check. I'm a basketball fan. So do a heat check. When I walk in, I have my legal pad in front of me and say, okay, how are we feeling today? And I'll just write pretty good, and just kind of keep it pretty simple. Then I have to do a heat check middle of the day, right? Like if I didn't have a good morning, wasn't reading the market well, do I want to trade the rest of the day or do I just be a participant and watch? And once again, as long as the three of us have been around the markets, yeah, we love to trade, but probably the three of us could watch markets all day as well too, and probably find a lot of fascination in what goes on. So I think that's how I start my day. And then at the end of the day, I get to do Discord with a group of traders, and I always ask them how their day was, and then I'll tell them how mine was. So that's how kind of my emotions through a day is kind of how I look at it. Hogue, I reach out to you. Anne-Marie, I reach out to you. The beauty of this group and this community is that, and like I said, I was kind of on Fridays in Discord, I talk a little bit, I talk about the floor. And Hogue, you and I have said it. That's kind of the last thing the floor was. It was a fairly dog-eat-dog world, and it could get nasty, and it could get physical. And so having, like I said, I always look at what we have now. I get to trade and I get to reach out to people I know and talk about the markets. So the emotion side in 30 years of trading has changed, threefold. So that's how I go after a day in the morning now.
You just basically kind of, one of the things, you said to me, and one of the words that I say every day is centered. You need to trade coming from a place of being centered. What does centered mean? Even keeled. You're not mad or upset about anything. You're not exuberant or feeling godlike about anything too. It's being centered. There was a slide that I was using when I was doing some more kind of personal and one-on-one coaching, and it was a picture of a lump of clay on a potter's wheel. When you put that lump of clay on there and you spin it around, it's all jumpy. It looks like it's vibrating because it's not centered. So you have to start by centering that ball of clay, and you push it and you get it to where it's centered, to where that ball of clay at a high rate of rotation doesn't look like it's moving at all. That is the place where you want to trade from, if you can. It's not easy. It's not even easy to center clay. But once you get to that centered, then just like in pottery, once that clay is centered, you can begin to make something beautiful. And I think you can do the same, something similar in trading. If you're trading from a place of being centered, you are prepared to mold that day into what you are trying to mold it into, and that's going to be a profitable trading day. So when I say, centered, it's not just as a trader. I don't know if anybody that's still around that knows this, but before I was a trader, I was a potter. I actually had a job making pottery, commissioned pieces for people. And that's when my dad was at the Board of Trade. I just said, "Oh, I'll go check that out." So I checked it out, fell in love with the business, of course. But it was about that time that I decided I didn't want to starve for my art. I'd still love to do it. Maybe I'll go back to it one day just to play around in the mud. But that's where the idea of being centered comes from, is when in being trading, in trading, you really do want to try and be in a place of being centered. Whether it's walking the dog and meditating in the morning, whatever it is, you're not centered. Maybe think about staying away from a trading day, especially something is bothering you outside of trading. It's going to affect you inside of trading. And Marie, what do you do to kind of get yourself centered in the morning?
I am very conscious of my emotions in general.
You're short.
Yes, I am. I'm short.
I heard it.
Physically and in the market.
Oh.
So I am very conscious of my emotions in the morning, and I can tell if I am wound up. If I'm wound up in any way, and I'm very short-tempered, little things can really tweak me very quickly. So I have to pull myself. But if I feel myself doing that, I will say, you know what? Why don't you hang out in the practice account for a while? Why don't you just take some notes, think about what you're seeing in the market, and don't pull the trigger anywhere. And that helps me a lot. But I'm very aware of how do I feel right now. And that's an important part of my morning.
So when you're easily annoyed, I think
that's
my wife.
A lot.
Oh.
I'm easily annoyed a lot, but I also have it comes and it's gone. But while it's there for that minute, I can really do stupid things. So as soon as I feel
we get a little destructive.
Yes.
A little destructive when that happens.
Yep.
My wife calls that crabby. I'm crabby. Okay. Easily annoyed. I'll let you do your thing, and I'll go over there and do something. And yep. All right. Benford, we talked about this. We had Mick on earlier today. This question is, how do you know when it's too volatile to get into trades? And if you're not looking at the dome, Benford, look at the dome. If you can, get level 2 data, because you're going to be able to see. This is the S&Ps. This is the big S&Ps, the minis. Okay. You're 2 up, both buys on both sides. This is actually a little bit thin for the S&Ps. There are periods of time when the S&Ps are 3 digits on the bids and the offers for several layers of pricing. Let's take a look at gold. Okay, this is illiquid. There's space between the bid and the offer. When this market is moving, there are lots of spaces between bids and offers. The bids and the best bid and the best offer can be $2-3 apart when it's volatile like that. That is a situation that you probably don't necessarily want to get involved in, because the risk just to get in. I mean, you're looking at $100 to pay the offer. or you're looking at $100 to sell the bid just to get into the trade. So, knowing when the volatility has a lot to do with looking at more than just the charts. You really want to take a look at the dome, and you want to see how illiquid that dome is. And illiquidity, to some degree, of course, is going to breed volatility. You guys have any other suggestions for Benford?
Yeah, kudos to Jay. I changed the offer side dome to purple to match my down candles. I think at times for me, I keep looking at red, and once again,
it's triggering.
It was weird. I changed the color, and I don't look as angry to short anymore. I don't know, but no, for me, yeah, it's just once again, we kind of grew up on looking, when we left the floor, looking at a ladder, right? So it's a huge tool. It takes some time to see flow. It creates motion when it gets moving, but it also shows, like you said, if I pull up micro silver, I mean, it's like, I might as well, Hogue, I'm going to use an old reference of yours, like I'm trading lumber. There's just gaps in prices. So it could cost you $200 to get in a trade. How do I manage risk inside there? So that's what, and Andre said it over and over again. So many people are used to trading off the chart and not realizing, what's going on in the bid and offer. So it's just another thing to be aware of. I think, once again, I still use it as a tool. Do I trade strictly off of it? No.
Yeah, it's there is definitely very important information that you can glean just from looking at the dome. Volatility, illiquidity, just to begin with. Price action. I mean, you'd see price action. The dome.
Yep.
Back in the day, that's all we had. We didn't have charts when it came to electronic trading. It was just a handful of domes. You've got that default on your charts. I mean, that's what we were looking for. That's one of JD's favorites, is just looking at the domes. He likes to read the price action by looking at the domes.
And I don't auto center. Some people auto center and it moves. I want to see it like right there. The Nasdaq just blew right through.
Split off. Yep.
Resistance. So it's
It
just
helps
once
you.
again,
It helps you recognize direction.
Correct. Yep. 100%. And Nasdaq shows it more than any.
Yes, it does. Real quick, just looking at these markets, we got a little bit of a turnaround in gold. Gold not done. Looks like it's heading back higher for now. Crude oil gold is really kind of closed for the day. I mean, the regular trading hours has closed. Doesn't mean there's still not good opportunities in there. Crude oil has come off that high. It's kind of settled in the middle of that volatile little 5-minute bar there. We've got the equities, the S&Ps continuing to try and push new highs here. The Nasdaq not doing as well, of course, still holding below that afternoon pullback high, 25,123.75. But man, it's just these S&Ps, they just no holding them back.
Dow's
no holding them back.
1,000
Be patient. It is.
I'm looking for my settlement. That's what my settlement says, up 2.19%.
50,070. Geez, unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Yep.
Another new high in the
Up
Dow.
and to the right.
Another new high. All right.
Maybe that's the new version
we go
of
on my
flight
charts.
to safety.
Yeah,
right. Blue chips. Ivan, for your question, yes, you can change the way your platform looks. It's not about actual dollars. If you go to the settings up here in the corner, you can go to where is it? It is miscellaneous. No, risk settings, charts and data. There it is. Chart value display type. You can have points, you can have dollars, you can have ticks, and you can have percent. So you don't have to look at the actual dollars that you're up or down. And I hope that answers your question. So again, it's in settings, main settings, chart data, chart value display type. I've got mine in points. All right. So there's always those questions, about psychology and about the psychology of moving, from a practice account to the trading combine and to the trading combine to the XFA. Edwin he's gotten one payout in the last couple of months. Good job, Edwin. And he's been struggling to get a second. It seems like when I reach 3 or 4 green days, I either blow the account or lose all the progress and have to start over. What psychological tricks can someone like me use to get past this? Edwin, I don't know if there's any psychological tricks, but you're already kind of answering, I think, your question in your question. So you're getting 3 or 4 good days, good green days. And I've done this a lot, trying to keep a streak going divides your ability to concentrate on just looking for the next good trade with, I got to keep this streak going. I need this. I need that. And it's been something that I've fought with for a long time. I'd have a nice win streak going 5, 6, 7, 8 days. And that last day when the day starts down and I think to myself, I got to get that back because I got a streak I got to keep going. That has created probably some of the worst days of my trading career. And I think you're experiencing something like the same thing. So, Edwin, when you get up to, get your little streak going, 3, 4, 5 green days, there's nothing wrong with breaking that streak on your own terms. And by breaking the streak, take a day off, get your feet on the ground. Come back after a day off. The streak should no longer be an issue. And maybe you'll be a little bit more prepared to continue to focus on looking for the next good trade versus demanding what you want from the market. And I think that could be a big part of it. Anne-Marie, what do you think?
Well, you just said it right there, demanding what you want from the market. And when you divide your focus, instead of, hey, this is my process, this is how I go about doing what I do, to, oh my gosh, this needs to be a green day of X, you lose the structure of what your day ought to be like. So, number one, focus is always hard. And it might be better to think about just trading and not looking for a payout. Now, somebody else might go, well, easy for you to say, or whatever. But the fact of the matter is, focusing on the process gets you to the payout. Focusing on the payout doesn't get you to the payout. Focusing on the process gets you to the payout.
Good answer. Oop, did you hear what Coach Jay said earlier today?
Which one? You had a lot of good ones this morning.
Yeah, he did. He said, you remember when you were growing up and your mom made dinner and you didn't want to eat it? And she said to you, you're going to eat what I served you. Or you're going to eat what I cooked. And the markets are like that.
Okay.
The markets are going to provide great opportunities. there are going to be some big opportunities, some bad, some not so good opportunities, but you got to take what the market cooked.
What it gives you. Yep. Just like we made new highs in the ES.
Yep. By one tick.
Again.
Yep.
One tick.
Yep.
One tick. That's a poor high. That's not going to last.
So a new high comes after a poor high more than often?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Poor high is
see if we can reverse
one
this trend.
tick above a previous high is a poor high.
Okay.
Yep. And there's
no excess.
So
remember how auctions die?
Yep, in excess. 100%.
They die in excess.
All right. Okay. Well, here we go. We're going to do it. Going to turn around and change the direction of this trade.
And now that I've said that, watch, the market's going to love to make a liar out of me.
No, we're testing a framework. That's what we do in our combines when we're working towards things, right? We test to see how well our structure.
Since we're talking about excess, Anne-Marie, first, kudos on a great Bitcoin trade.
Thank you.
I had my bullhorns on at 100, and you were bearish, and there was a little bit of angst in between. But you talk about a market that died maybe in excess yesterday, or when we can call it, last night. That candle, if you go look at the spot or even on the futures, when we hit 60K was
classic.
I mean, oh man, that was classic. What they say, $2.6 billion got liquidated within a 24-hour period there. So you talk about an excess candle. I mean, and talk about a bounce. We went from 60 to 70 today, in the blink of an eye. So yeah, Hogue, when you say excess, that was one that last night was crazy.
Yeah, excess. Who Heather? You remember yesterday we asked a question for Heather, and she just said she just wanted to say thank you, and we're really happy, Heather, that you're here, and we are certainly happy to help, and thank you for the kind words. We've got Rick asking, why does our dome look different? It's because we have level 2 data. Rick, if you go on your dashboard, and I think it's on add-ons or on account, you can purchase level 2 data, and I think it's $39 a month.
Just pass it on what the
$39 a month.
Right, Hogue? Yeah.
Yes, that is not us charging you that $39. That is the CME, the Chicago Mercantile Exchange charges $39 a month for that level 2 data. And if you can, I certainly suggest that everybody, if you can, get that level 2 data, because there's some really good information coming from there. So Rick, hopefully you'll be able to get that information for you. How do you play the settlement trade? I see it works 4 out of 5 days a week, but I need a little help to nail it. Well, I don't know if it works 4 or 5 times, and I'm not quite sure exactly what you're talking about as far as like the settlement trade. We're looking at settlement as the closing price of the previous session, right? So if you're talking about, does the price revisit the previous day's settlement at a pretty high rate, and it's going to, of course, vary, but it's one of the questions I asked my dad when I said, well, why does everybody talk about settlement? What's the big deal about settlement? Well, he said, well, if you look back on a chart, if you look at settlement, very often if price moves away from settlement, it returns back and rechecks settlement. And you can see it in certain days. Certain days it may or may not play out. A lot of it has to do, I mean, with the current context of the market state in intraday trading. So I always put settlement on my charts because I just want to know where it is. Maybe it's just out of habit, whatever it is. I always put it on there. And today in the S&Ps, we did not trade back to settlement. Did we trade back to settlement yesterday? Well, we kind of hung around it all night. We did not trade back to settlement in regular trading hours. The day after that, we kind of opened at settlement, looked lower, traded back to settlement. So you can kind of go and take a look and see what kind of probabilities and how often that happens. And it's just it's kind of cyclical like everything. So, it's going to happen for a while and then it's not going to happen for a while. Once you get the right answers, the market's going to change the questions. But I'm not if that is what you're talking about is, playing the settlement trade is price moves away from settlement, you trade back toward it. There's a probability that it's going to happen, and that probability is going to change over time. Are you long, Anne-Marie?
I did take the long, and I saw it reversing, so I covered it a little bit.
Scalped it.
And
okay.
Got a little bit out of that, but it did exactly what you said it would. Exactly.
Yeah.
So I love that. If I could add a little, because I love settlement, I learned about settlement from you.
Yes, please.
And here's the thing. Trend will affect a lot about what settlement, whether you hit settlement or not. So if we look at the NQ over here, I have the ES on one side, the NQ on another. And so here's settlement. Today, we are in a reflexive bounce. This morning in my video, I said, hey, listen, we do this all the time. We get all hot and heavy on the shorts, and then we get to a bottom and a few people start buying, and then everybody goes, holy cow, I got to get out of here. I shouldn't be short. And so I do think that's what's going on. And when that sort of thing is happening, when we have either left trend or are reversing trend, we are not going to come back to settlement. Very often, if we're sideways in the morning, we will retest settlement at the open or so, and then it moves one way or another. But the only times I see settlement giving very nice, solid retests intraday is when we are dead in the water and we're doing nothing but hanging out in a range. And we'll go up to settlement and then we'll pull back and all those sorts of things.
Yeah. Like, range bound where the market is kind of getting too long at the top, getting too short at the bottom.
Exactly.
It's kind of coming back. Some overnight inventory trades kind of play out that way. If the market's not really directional and it moves away from it overnight, you'll get that overnight inventory adjustment that'll take you back to settlement sometimes.
Yes.
So
for sure.
But boy, wouldn't it be nice if you could, be sure if it was going to, but we don't get that.
Yeah. Surety just
be
not
sure of
something we get to live with in the markets.
Can't be sure of
Well,
anything, right?
The beauty of settlement too, Hogue, when the bell used to end at the day and there wasn't overnight markets closed. I mean, now it feels like markets never close, right? And we're almost there. And you always had to have a reference point, especially us ag guys, right? Because, once it settles, a lot of the things that happen outside the markets, in other words, what's going on at the feedlots, what's going on over there. There's all this fundamental news that kind of needs time to get ready for the next day, right? There's that window's gone. So, here we are. The only thing is cattle does not trade in the overnight, maybe one day. But, once again, a lot of markets, you get very little time.
Careful what you wish for.
Remember where settlement is, so
yeah. Yep.
I'm just always aware of where it is and how the market reacts around it. That's how I use it.
Careful what you wish for there, Hoop. 24/7 cattle.
Yeah.
24/7 cattle.
So
there
you
go.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for joining today, Anne-Marie, as always. Hoop, as always.
Pleasure.
Such great information. I do want to kind of mention, I think maybe a little bit of a misunderstanding, I think, with somebody in chat that I don't cheer when anybody takes a loss. It's just not who I am. So if there was some sort of misunderstanding, I apologize about that. But you're never going to hear me or see me do that. So blessings to you. Blessings to you, Anne-Marie. Blessings to you, Hoop. And blessings to all of you. We've got so much more coming up here on Topstep TV today. We got JD. We got more Hoop. We got Deanna coming up. Power players coming up next. This is Topstep TV, folks. Let's go. Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time for a Power Players segment. I'm JD. You guys know Hoop. And in the middle, we've got Coach Deanna, head coach of the Chameleonaires Topstep VIP experience. And, of course, Hoop, also a coach in Topstep VIP, head coach of the Pit Raiders. Let's get into it, folks. Deanna, how you doing this afternoon? It's been sort of a quiet day.
Doing fine, JD.
But wonderful.
Yeah, I mean,
we were just talking.
Only because
go ahead.
I've done like a couple of trades, and I only started trading like 1 hour ago, literally. So I had a bit of a chill day. Walk the dogs, and I was like, let's have a look at what the markets are doing. Yeah.
Well, let's get into it. We got 2 hours left in this trading week, and I think we're poised to see a little bit of movement in these markets. I've been tracking this S&P all day long, and I'm just sitting here sideline waiting for this market to dump. I want to put a bunch of stops to enter below the market when the sell-off happens. Obviously, I'm not discounting the late Friday rip. I talked about this a couple hours ago. Markets have a tendency to rip late on a Friday, but right now, looking at this 15-minute chart in the S&P, I see our range is contracting, our volume is dying, and it just looks like it's ready to roll over. Is trying to pick tops right now the right move, or do you set your stops to enter below the market and wait for the free fall to start? Not saying a free fall is going to start, but if you're anticipating a free fall, how do you best do it? Do you put your stops? Do you put your offers in above the market and just keep picking tops, or do you wait for the actual fallout and put your stops to enter below the market? And once it starts dropping, you get in the market. This is a matter of personal opinion. I'd like to hear your guys' takes on it, though. Like, Deanna, in a situation like this, are you picking tops, or are you waiting for the actual move to get into a short? If you were looking for a short,
I am a mean reversion trader, but I'm not completely insane. So not completely, just a little bit. So whenever I see a single direction day that goes over the statistical extreme, I've learned my lesson not to go against that. So I'm with you, JD, that I would wait for a bit of a drop and then maybe look at some longs on the MES as a continuation of this Friday rally. I have a gamma flip level at 69.50 taken from the options expiry. It's like a loose area of interest for targets. But right now, it's kind of middle of nowhere. There's the initial balance around 69.08. And this is the time of day when I do look at equities. Alternatively, if we never get there, 69.20 could be also interesting. But yeah, I would just wait for a pullback and then see whether some buyers step in, whether kind of delta starts turning around again to the long side, and try and catch that. But I wouldn't be shorting this. Certainly not before 69.50. And even then, I would kind of wait. Yeah.
Gotcha. We've got yesterday's high in the ES at 69.35 quarter, and we've just been dancing around this price for the last hour and a half or so in the S&P.
Yes,
Someone's loading up here. Well, loading up, I don't know if that's the correct term, but as you can see, look at Deanna's chart. Look at that volume dropping off, just diminishing as we stretch higher. We stretch higher as volume recedes, Something's going to happen. Hoop, what's your take? What are you seeing in the markets right now? You're looking at a bunch of different markets. What are you seeing that's moving right now? Is there any opportunity in your world?
Well, normally, and this is Dee and I always had this conversation over the years. By the way, she learned her intrepidations from crude oil, just like I did when she was talking about. She didn't tell you what market she learned it from, but I think she would testify to that. Negative delta slightly is what I'm seeing on ES, and I'm seeing pretty heavy positive on NQ. And I'm like D. It's Friday. I would rather buy a pullback, and I tend to be a fader of highs, but man, this thing's strong today. I don't want to join the negative delta as we keep maybe continuing to grind higher. I tried it a couple times, and you talked about it yesterday, JD. I've been trading Bitcoin a little bit today. I thought we might get some pullback around 69,000. Took a couple paper cuts up in there. We got above 70, and it kind of, they've been very tied to the equities. It happened yesterday. They were overnight, they were very synced. When they were going up or going down, they were kind of going together, which it's been a while. And D, I don't know you don't trade, but I know you're always aware of what's going on. But we were talking about it last segment, that huge blow off candle overnight. I'm just kind of surprised we rallied $10,000 from the low. So I'd like to. I'm not fighting a directional market. Maybe in the day I am, but overall the trend is still pretty heavy down. So I don't know. Once again, if it's tied to the equities, then I need to stay out because it just feels like we're a little bit in that zombie mode a little bit. So maybe buying pullback is the better play. Yep.
Never short a quiet market, right?
No, man, that's the other one.
You're getting a taste of that right now. Right?
See, that works in equities. Doesn't really work in crude oil and RBOB and nat gas. Because those markets have a short bias. So I think whatever the bias is for that particular market, don't do the opposite when it's quiet.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, hey, Hoop. I think, did I miss it? Did you guys go over Baker Hughes in the previous segment during group coaching?
Hope did, but you can re-go over it. I always love a good Baker Hughes recap.
It is my favorite number to report on every week because I know the weekend is upon us when we get the Baker Hughes rig count. North American open active oil and gas rigs raised up a single tick. Up just one. So we've got in North America prior 778 open active oil and gas rigs. That was last week. This week 779. 551 in the US, 10 in the Gulf of Mexico, and 228 in Canada. We had a little pop in the US, a little dip in Canada, and up by 3 in the Gulf of Mexico. Overall, up a single rig week over week. All right. Now we can move on. What is the Dow doing? We hit Dow 50,000. We were looking at that earlier today. We're currently at 50,068. Did anybody catch this move? Was anybody looking for this move in the Dow today?
I caught the last 50 points. I cavemanned it when the Dow dipped down to 49,950. I'm like, indeed, we've seen this where, it keeps going up there, it gets close and pulls back. And I'm like, JD, you read the dome enough. I'm like, we're just gonna pop the top here. You just have to, kind of manage yourself inside and don't get chopped up while you're waiting for it to happen. And I haven't traded the Dow in a while, but we kept poking up there, and I'm like, everything's kind of we're flaring up, and Dow seems to be where he wanted to be, and we didn't blow through it, but we're hanging above it. So, I caught a small chunk. I'd love to say I caught it from, whatever, 1,000 points ago, right?
Yep.
But,
we had a huge spike right off the New York session open at 8:30 Central Time. It's this big green bar that I'm looking at right here.
Yeah, Dow does that a lot.
Yeah.
Right? Just spiked.
It does like
Initial
these
balance low.
big moves. Yeah. It's almost like they open and they're like, whoosh. And if you don't catch it, it's like, now what?
You still had an opportunity to get in after that, but it was just a slow grind since then. And same as the other equity markets we were just looking at, the S&P and the Nasdaq.
There was some pullbacks there along the way.
Oh, there was opportunity to get in. But just I'm thinking about the same type of scenario here, prices increasing, candle ranges contracting, volume drying up, and we're sort of would almost look like we're starting to round off at the top now. But obviously I'm not in the business of picking tops at the moment.
No.
think the safer bet would be
Not
to
on a
place a stop
Friday.
below the market
No.
time. Yeah.
And who's up the most today? Caterpillar. I'm just looking at the weight of why, once again, the Dow's 30 stocks, right? So, you pretty much can figure out who's kind of, obviously NVIDIA's, it's the 20th weighted stock, but it's up 7%.
7.3%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Tesla's up almost 4%.
Caterpillar's up 6.4. Goldman Sachs is up 4.37. So the top two are up pretty strong. Even Sherwin-Williams is up. JD?
Everyone's favorite, Sherwin-Williams.
Sherwin-Williams is up. In case you got to go
We could
paint the house.
We can check in on all the Mag 7 right now. Some of the laggards. Amazon, definitely the laggard in the Mag 7 right now, down 7.2%. Google down 2%. Meta down 1.4. Call it 1.5%. Microsoft's up just over 1%. Nvidia up 7.3%. Tesla up 3.73%. What's going on with Amazon? They fired a whole bunch of people. They basically said Amazon and UPS were responsible for that 108,000 corporate job cuts that we saw from the Challenger number yesterday. Those two companies, Amazon and UPS, were responsible for over 40% of those corporate layoffs. They could be a catalyst to this down move in Amazon, but
all this, I think Jack take that though. All these companies spending this capex is going to start scaring the crap out of this market. What did NVIDIA say? They're 200 billion. I mean,
yeah, NVIDIA's jumping on board. Alphabet.
Yeah.
Alphabet's going to be contributing 185 billion to capex this year, mostly in AI data centers.
Not the cash though. I don't know. I mean, they have plenty of cash.
They do. Why not spend it on the future?
Did you do anything in natural gas today?
I was short earlier. I've been practicing some new scaling rules.
Ooh, that's right.
You
You're
get
scaling
used to,
line.
yeah, I know. Yeah, so I have been practicing. So I did go into. Hold on, let me get my executions.
Ooh, that's a good trade. Where do you get short? Ooh, that was a good short.
There we go.
Coach Vince in the chat. Let's get long.
You can see my.
Mr. Cobb, Bernie Banks.
I entered with 5 at 3,477 when we accepted value to the downside. And it was a quiet day overall. We didn't really pop the initial balance. I don't like trading when we're still inside the initial balance and we haven't even made an attempt. And then I added 1 to make up the total of 6, which is obviously what we have at the moment. So that was at 346. And then I exited not too long before we came on because we have some levels that. So nat gas, they like to hedge before the big levels for some strange reason. And if they don't tag it immediately, I'm always like, oh God, horrible. So I took all of it off at 344. So it wasn't the biggest trade, but yeah, I mean, I still took a nice chunk of the drop. And now we're coming into settlement, so it might move.
There's not a lot of retail
but
trading in that market. That's for damn sure. I've realized that over the years. That's a lot of institutions trading, and it trades a lot of volume, but it's very when it picks a direction. I know why you're good at it, like metals. When it picks a direction, just get the frick on because like
it's
you
just
can see here today,
it's gone.
Bye. Yep. Bye bye.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%. Yep. There's not a
just
lot
gotta
of
pull the
retrace.
trigger. No. You just have to decide to have a hypothesis and just go in and then just leave it. Yesterday I was doing my own stream and I was on another copper short trade into COMEX settlement, which is something I do nearly every day. And it went into like 36 ticks profit, and then it came back to my entry. But we had LME VWAP there as well, so I was like, no, actually, I'm not touching that now because I've seen this before. I would exit, and then it goes my way. Lo and behold, it did exactly that. I stuck to my guns. A couple of people in the chat were like, "Dee, when do you move your stop?" And I'm like, I don't. I just don't. And the reason why I don't is because I traded energies for a really long time and I still trade them. You can't trail stops there. Like if you get stuck in a range bound day or something that's a little bit quieter, there is no chance in hell that your stop is going to survive. And even on a whippy day when it's directional, it moves so much that trading the stop, it just knocks you out. And then I ran it through like my stats. Like 8% of trades would reach the target if you were trailing on energies. That's terrible. So, I've just learned to kind of sit on it, accept the risk, and whatever happens, happens. So, yeah.
Accept the risk. That's the key component there. Accept the risk, let the trade play out.
Yeah.
Don't touch it, as Hogue would say. You lennied it.
All right, so Dow Delta has gone a little negative, but it's not, the price is not responding. So is that bearish divergence? It could be. Time will tell. ES is not really that clear at all. So just negative delta and seems to be going with the direction of the price action. So nothing
How
to see
negative is
there.
the delta right now?
In ES is -3. Well, I have it on from London Open, so it's a little bit different. I have it at -3,200. Probably less since yeah. And YM just -29, and that just went negative like at 1:15 a few minutes ago.
2,900 or 29?
No, just literally 29.
Just 29. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, all of this to the upside, and they're like, "Yeah, we're just gonna keep it around zero, just ping it up and down."
2,900.
So that's odd. Yeah.
We got 2,900 traders in the Dow.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you mean all over the world? Yeah.
All of them are one direction. Yeah.
All of them. Yeah.
Yeah, we can. Checking in the till, we got a 67% short in the S&P right now. Average price of 69.21 in the orders. Called 69.22. 69.22 average short price in the S&P right now.
The water.
We've got 63% short in the Nasdaq. Also, average price of 24,971.
Yeah.
Crude oil also 66% short at the moment.
Yeah, I'm not going to be one of those shorts. I can tell you now.
Oh, and that's why, like on micro Bitcoin, it's negative 2,800. And once again, mine are tied to New York. Obviously, he lives in London, so hers are tied to London.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why I say both the markets are fairly, kind of in sync a little bit. So they're going to keep squeezing. Maybe we get some unwind in here, but
Hogue just gave me a heads up. Hogue just let me know New York session delta on the S&P is -1,000 and NQ is positive 4,600 right now.
Yep. That's exactly where mine's at. Yep.
Thank you, Hogue. Thanks for listening.
It's hard getting
Thank you, Hogue. Yes.
Say again, Hoop. It's hard.
Yeah, I mean, pullback.
That's the hard, Mo, I love when Mo, because he's like, no, I'm not getting, you can hear him. He's talking to himself. The pullback.
Yeah.
And, when they get smaller and smaller and smaller, and it's like, you feel like you're going to be the one person that gets in the pullback as the market, breaks. It's the toughest trade around, is leaning into, the stair step to the upside. So, yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, guys, Hogue just gave me an update. We're seeing a little pop in equities here, and half of that ES delta just paired off. We were at -1,000 just a minute ago. Now we're at -500. So covering some of those shorts at the moment. That's what it looks like.
Yeah.
On the highs. As we're on the highs. Covering shorts on the highs. 69.3875 is the current high. 69.36.5 last trade. 69.3575 is yesterday's high. So we're still just dancing around yesterday's high in the S&P.
At 69.40.5.
200
Again,
left,
they're kind of sandwiched. Yeah, they have like a block of orders all the way from 69.38.25.
Yeah.
All the way up to 69.40.5. But they're probably going to reach that, if they want to do anything, that's going to go first. And then we'll see. Maybe a sweep, then a reversal, then a pullback.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm not seeing this going down just yet. Not with that size, just the ballast.
Yeah. Just a couple ticks away from the high. We are tapping on the ceiling of new highs. So tough place to be short right now. Looks like S&P really wants to.
And we
put
got
in
a
new
gamma
high.
flip at 69.50 as well. So all of this is negative gamma today. And we're finally coming into an area where we might, if they go above 69.50, we might see some more kind of hedging activity and more mean reverting moves rather than just like up and up. And then I might be interested in doing something alternatively, like set pullback, like JD said as well. So maybe 69.20 would be a good area. It's a call wall or a former call wall that we've gone through.
Former call wall.
Again, not unusual. It's an expected behavior in a negative gamma. So you go through the levels and they act as accelerators.
Yours isn't based off the SPY, is it? It's off the futures?
No,
D?
it's direct. It's a ES futures directly, yeah.
Okay, so like Jack uses off the SPX. So okay.
I know. Yeah.
But you're talking off the futures.
I just find that they're a little they're a little off on some days. So I just prefer, if I'm going to use like a 32 tick stop, it needs to be a little bit more accurate. And I just find that ES is more whippy, not too much, but compared to the SPX and the SPY, it's
so
more
much,
liquid, right? It moves more. So
it's a big round number too, 69.5. I would entertain some shorts up in there.
Got a minor headline out coming from the U.S. Energy Secretary. See if it's affecting crude oil. He says, U.S. Energy Secretary Wright, Venezuela could absolutely get over 1 million barrels a day and scale from there. He's on a CNBC interview right now as we speak.
when would be my question, though.
When? That's the ultimate question.
Yeah.
Seeing a little bit of a move down in crude right now off the highs. Is Coach Jay still in the chat? Where did Coach Jay get out of his lawn? Crude. Hopefully close to the high.
No, he left it.
Yeah, he said he was going to leave it.
80 cents off that high.
So I'm looking at RBOB, which is pretty related to crude oil. RBOB seems stronger than crude today.
Does it? Yeah.
That time of year, right? Start
Yeah.
building up supplies for the driving season. Yeah, that starts to a little bit of seasonality, right? D starts to happen February,
Oh, yeah,
March.
for sure. Oh, there goes VWAP.
Crude is still rolling over.
Yeah, so they're
Crude is breaking right now.
Yeah. It's also
So
last
close.
2 minutes before NYMEX settlement. They've been doing this for the last 2 years, where before the fade used to start like 90 minutes before, or maybe at least an hour. And now they're like, yeah, we're going to push it up. And then 2 minutes before settlement, they're like, nope, taking all of it off.
Dump it.
Whoosh. And then you get a bit of news, and it all just gets, this is why I hate being long on crude. Because look, like if you were somebody like me, you were long most of the day, you were very patient. It just took out like 50% of that move. Like I love being short on
In a
crude.
couple minutes, yeah.
Hate being long on it. Yeah.
Hate that. Yep.
And
You just
imagine
get paid
like
faster on the
popping
short
out.
side. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just popping out for like a coffee or something, or bathroom break, and you come back and you're like, what happened?
Yep.
All gone. It's
How many
all
times
gone.
over 10 years
And it's
have
gone.
D and I messaged each other at 45 minutes before the close? Hey, the fade's coming.
Fade.
And
the fade's on. Yeah. See it?
right? I mean, but over the last year and a half, it's been like, it's gone. It's there once in a while. I'll like message her. I see it. The next thing she'll go, Hoop, don't do it. Hoop, don't do it.
Yeah, don't do it, Hoop.
Don't jump.
D, it's
Don't
here.
jump, Boop.
I want that trade to be back. Yeah. Crude's been although it's the first of the
So
year.
many other
Coach
markets
Paul
to live
called it.
for.
Yeah.
What did Paul call at the first of the year?
Coach Paul called it. He said it, he talked about it at the buzzer, and I'm like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. And then finally we broke above $63, and I'm like, I might be a believer. We're going to start to get some price action.
Yeah,
Year
I'm
of the
still
crude
not
brood.
sure about it. I don't know. I want to see it like committedly doing like over 220 ticks per day. Maybe then I'll consider it. But I mean, RBOB is kind of like a crude oil twin. It moves about 500 ticks a day, and it's heavily, heavily connected to crude. So to me, I've kind of just replaced crude with RBOB, and I'm happy. Me and RBOB are very happy.
Look at that.
Oh.
Look at that.
S&P looked like it was
Joel.
poised to make a new high.
Yeah.
There was a little spark in the equities there for a second. It looked like S&P was about to make a new high. We're about 3 points away right now. We got 200 offered at 69.38 in the ES. I think we're going to go grab some liquidity up top. It feels like it wants to make
Delta
a move.
keeps rising, though. Yeah, Delta keeps rising up.
Mm-hmm.
So I think they're going to do a sweep upside, take everybody out.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what
I've got no way to
the
limit
equities
risk,
like to
though.
do.
So yeah. Because the risk is too much. Like if you work to go long, I can't do this. Like what if they kind of pull it back first and then smack it back up, and then I've got a loser. So
It's a total. When you're on the highs like this, it's a total caveman trade. You just got to get in.
Yeah.
You set like a 3-point stop, just an arbitrary number. It doesn't have to be at a point of validation or anything. You just set. I'm taking $150 worth of risk on this trade per contract, and that's it.
100%. Yep.
And then you trail.
Yeah,
it
I
up
just don't.
as the next move.
I feel so terrible doing that, though.
Yeah, but it seems like that's the only way to play it sometimes.
Whenever I lose doing that, and then I'm like, why did I just do that? And then you're like, I'm a muppet.
I'm a muppet. It's going up.
Yeah.
I'm buying it. Shit.
Yeah. Oh no. And then you get those days. It's like, well, on a day where it's like up 1 million ticks, I managed to lose on a long. You don't want to be in that situation. Just don't do that to yourself.
I had that day too.
I'm just gonna wait for something more sensible. Oh yeah, we've all had those days.
Money going up. Yep. I've been there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I think what hurts more is that you're on the right side of it. On the right side of it.
Yeah.
Right.
And you still lose. You're like, "Wah."
What is that now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Well, there's one little doji in there, but there's almost 10 straight 30-minute up bars in ES.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
5, 6, 7.
And 9's typically the limit, right? When you hit 8 or 9,
Yeah,
that's when
right.
you start looking for the pullback.
Yeah.
Reverse for me. Reverse.
Yeah, but here's
for
the
me.
thing. I looked at some of those days where you go up, you get to like 9 or 12 bars depending on the time frame you're looking at, and then it does a pullback. So the streak is gone, but then it pulls
Right.
all the way back up. So is that then because you're not talking reversals, you're talking stats of how many bars it went up, but it never tells you what happened after. I want to know what happened after because I'm nosy that way.
I get you. Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I should just
133. We've got James in the back. Everybody's flat. We got no positions on. Last trade in crude
Yeah.
oil 63.56. We bounced right off that 50 level. Last trade in the S&P 69.35. We're right on top of yesterday's high. Let's bring in James for some news. The divide is growing between invested and not invested. Tell us
How
everything.
invested you are in the stock market is probably impacting your view of the economy. A University of Michigan consumer survey shows general sentiment is up this month. The survey's director says the positivity was fueled by people with the biggest stock portfolios. It makes sense because the year kicked off with big gains in equities. The market has shown remarkable resiliency in the face of several economic pressures and uncertainty. It's seen double-digit growth in each of the past 3 years. Americans without a wealthy stock portfolio are more likely to feel less optimistic about the economy.
People with money are cool. By cool, I mean not panicking. Cool heads. Cooler heads. The way it normally goes, though, right?
I mean, when we wait, someone's asking about explaining the sweep. It's not a delta sweep. The delta is just, whether it's going up or down. But if delta is going up and you have a bunch of orders above the market, now here I'm on a small micro, but if I go to the big one, so here they are, 189, 156. Not a terrible amount of size, but it's bigger than all the other guys. So what tends to happen if delta keeps going up? You will get this high velocity pop into the areas of higher liquidity, which means where the bigger boys are sat. And that is a very quick move that we refer to as the sweep. So looking at the tape, that's why this is keeping me out of shorts, because I've seen this way too many times. Maybe if we had some absorption or something and delta falls quite significantly, then I'll be like, well, maybe let's try a short, front run it. But it's just, they're just hanging up here. They're not really engaging with the downside. Bit of a random walk happening here on low volume. And what's going to happen? Well, the delta keeps going up. Eventually, they're just going to smack everybody on the chin, and then we'll see. But you don't want to be caught up in that, because there's no way to react to that. The goal is to reach the higher liquidity guys, and when you see that, it's kind of like danger zone for shorts. And as somebody who's a mean reversion trader, I want to make sure that that's not there if I'm going to short something.
Yeah.
Well, and JD
sense.
said it earlier. I mean, look at the 3-minute on ES. I mean, on the open is obviously, it's always usually the highest candle. But as we've rallied, they're just polar opposites. Volume's just, it's went
down,
to nothing, and until you see some, like you said, a little shift in that, you can get paper cuts and try and buy the dips. There hasn't been a whole hell of a lot of them. We had one decent one, or maybe two, but the other ones are just, JD and D, those are uncomfortable. Those little ones.
Yep.
I can scalp in there, but man, I don't want to get hit by that candle. When something would unwind or something like that. So I just.
You say
we
that,
want to buy a
I'm imagining
pullback
someone
until the market nukes
taking a candle and whack. You're like, ow.
And it feels imminent too, right? Like it's
It
right around
does,
the corner.
yeah.
Something is about to happen. Everyone's sitting on the edge of their seat waiting for that move. It's gonna come.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have delta on Topstep, so I'm just gonna quickly do this. See how that's rising? It's just like edging higher, just a little bit higher. That means people are still long here, maybe with smaller size, but at some point, that's going to give way.
New York session delta is basically paired off now. Last update I got from Hogue about 5 minutes ago is minus 200.
Almost flat.
Started at negative 1,000. It's pretty much flat right now. So all those shorts have paired off for the most part. We've got increasing delta in the Nasdaq, almost positive 5,000 in the NQ right now. So shorts are pairing off in the ES, and more buyers are stepping into the Nasdaq. That's what that's telling us right now, going into the final hour of trading.
It's.
I mean, you could call this bullish.
Time's a level, as D always says, right?
Yeah.
I've given back more than I would ever admit on a Friday, trying to do something, JD, like in a market like this. Just, I need, I'm going to get short. Oh, no, I got to buy the dip. And just slowly chop up a decent day. And JD, we've said this. This is not where you want to be on a Friday on the floor. It's the same. It doesn't look any different. You don't want to be that guy hanging
last
around
90
the
minutes.
pit, bottom feeding, trying to fight for
Talk about-
scraps
yeah.
to get back a day.
Talk
Yeah,
about
well,
a Muppet.
Hope
Yeah.
says it
What
all
are
the
you?
time.
What are you still doing?
If
There?
you're
A complete Muppet.
Muppet moment. Yeah. Hoke talks about it all the time. Like if you see somebody on the floor still on a Friday, 90 minutes before the end, you know they did not have a good day.
No.
And I can
Oh yeah.
totally see that.
That's the kind of guy that goes home and ruins his entire family's weekend. You know,
Weekend. Yeah. Yeah.
It is so true. Yeah. Yeah.
If you're in the pit,
You
at this
take it
time
with
on a
you.
Friday,
Yeah.
you're gonna ruin
Oh,
everybody's.
100%.
You're ruining everybody's day
Yeah.
when you get home. No doubt about it.
I mean, we
Not that I
probably
would
do that
ever-
even now. We're still sitting at home and,
Mhm.
you know, still some people love to ruin their entire week on a Friday. And not that they love it, but they do. And it's like, you know you shouldn't, but you still do it. And then you spend the rest of the evening really grumpy. And, you know, that can't be very comfortable for people around you.
Exactly. Exactly. That's why a lot of people take the entire month of December off because they're thinking about
Yeah.
other
Yep.
people too.
Hmm.
Yeah, 100% there.
Yeah, I used to take
And-
the last 2 weeks of December off before Topstep TV.
Last 2 weeks of the year,
No.
last 2 weeks of the year, and first 2 weeks of the new year is pretty commonplace.
Yeah. All right, we've got some.
Yeah, the only
pullback.
problem is
Yeah.
that you have for order fillers in the day, JD, you know, it's rollover, right? So rollover was
Yeah.
that's a cash register for order fillers, right? Because they're
Hmm.
they were both sides. You're filling both sides of the market. So, but yeah,
Right.
in these markets today, we have so much going on between metals, Bitcoin. Yeah, I mean, the metals overnight have been just the London session and all that has just been, you know, when Shanghai opens, how fast they're moving is
Yeah, it's another one of those. You wait for the shakeout either half an hour before Shanghai opens or right at Shanghai open, and then it just goes.
Yep.
I was actually chatting to one of my market stalkers, and he's trying to do Asia trading. And he's like, well, you know, I want to try and find a trade. And then he went over the plan, and he said, well, you know, I might wait for the move outside of Shanghai initial balance. And I'm like, yeah, you wait for that. The entire trade is gone. So you really need to already plan it, like before. So we kind of talked it out. And I use the Tokyo initial balance in a sense that I look for pullbacks into 50% of Tokyo initial balance. And then maybe there's something. Right, something's
all right, I'm
happening.
trying to get
here.
long here.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
sort of towards the lower end of this 3-minute
Yep.
range. I pulled up a 3-minute
Mhm.
chart when we started talking about it. I'm just going to draw this in real quick. Very arbitrarily. drawn.
Normally, I'm a market
Nice
order
little box
guy.
there.
I've got some longs sitting down here at 30 in micro ES. So I don't know.
Looking to get long
I'm going
at
to let
30.
them come
Yeah,
to
that's
me, and
basically-
I normally don't do it. So normally I market.
We had a
in, market
bunch
out.
of orders
But not
there
here.
that just kicked off. There's a little mini sweep to the upside.
Very light, very light.
Yeah, very light.
This is when you get stingy. I normally am not.
I was still
stingy, but
169.20.
I'm stingy here.
See, I'm very stingy. I'm stingy, but I want to be stingy at 69.20 because there's two data points there. There's the former average session range high, and then there's the core wall as well.
Okay. Demand a better trade location, as Hope would say.
Yeah, I'm very boring. You go for hours without putting on a trade, and then I'm like, it's there, let's go. But then I don't really hesitate. I don't have that, ooh, should I enter? No, it is there. Let's go.
It's there.
Take it.
You know, and that's fine. They say you've graduated to a professional trader when you sit down and you are just bored all day long trading.
Mm-hmm. Well, I
That's
play
when you know
video
you've
games a
crossed the
lot.
threshold.
Just joking.
good trading is boring, and that can mean different things to different people. It can mean that you're so mechanical of a trader that you're not second guessing yourself doing anything, and you see your setup, you take your setup, you set your risk, you walk away, you let it play out. You've assumed the risk for every trade that you put on, and that's it. That's your trading day. That's your trading.
Yeah, I mean that's the
that's how
ultimate
you do
goal.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then silver starts moving, and it messes you up. Then you're like, "Whoa, what's going on?" And then all of that boredom and calmness is suddenly out. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
think you might be right.
We're gonna get some action in Power Hour here, guys. Something's gonna really spark these markets. I think going into the close, it just feels
like some seller exhaustion.
These markets are teed up. They just need someone to crack them, right?
There we go.
Team high and let them fly.
Yeah.
That's a golf term.
They're coming. There they are.
Yep.
A little bit of a pop here in equities. I've been watching the S&P too much. I'm going to switch over to the Nasdaq just to get a different perspective, but it's looking pretty much the same. There's a 15-minute chart of the NQ. Looks nearly identical to the S&P right now.
See, Delta went positive in the ES there a little bit.
Yeah.
Did it?
Mm-hmm.
Here's my Delta too.
Sorry, I keep messing with you, D. You're in London.
Nate trades about to wreck his family's entire weekend. Don't be that guy, Nate trades. Don't be that guy.
Don't be that guy. You don't want to be that guy.
Come on, man. Everybody deserves a nice weekend, especially the people that
wife's
put up with you
working
all week long.
My wife's working.
Yeah, I mean everybody works so hard.
What's your wife doing?
Traders are hard workers. Oh, sorry.
She's a teacher, but she takes 2 days off every year when the Phoenix Open is in town. They call it the greatest show on turf. So
yeah.
We'll get like a million people here for the golf tournament. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's a zoo. It'll be a zoo out here. Yep.
Do you go every year? You take time off to go to it?
We used to, when I first moved here from Chicago, I used to live right in Scottsdale, right next to where the Phoenix Open is. We used to leave to go out of town because it got so crowded. Now they kind of got it down to a science. So, but yeah, it's a huge draw.
You be your house for the weekend. It's probably get a full mortgage payment off the weekend, right?
Yeah. Too stingy in the market.
Get yourself a room and
that's okay. New highs.
We'll visit. We're creeping up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Couple points away from new highs in the S&P. S&P high 6938.75. Last trade 6937. Ticking higher slowly but surely. Nasdaq ticking higher also 25.093 last trade in the NQ. We've got a high of 25.124. Real close to new highs in the equities. What's the Dow doing? Where did the Dow go?
There you go.
Yeah,
it's cranking. It's cranking.
Mm-hmm.
Dow almost at 50,100. 50,100 on the Dow, just about. Off by a couple tickies. We're going to get there, though. Tapping on the ceiling new highs in the ES. We're about to do it. 240, 250 offered at 69.40.
Yep.
Delta's going positive.
Yep.
Yeah.
Here we go. 1 point away from new highs in the ES.
There you
Couple
go.
ticks. Here we go.
New highs.
Ticking higher, ticking higher,
Hit
ticking higher.
Come on, Dover.
Want to.
Was that line from that movie?
What is it?
Move your...
Can't take those 875s bid. 38 in the orders.
Dow is just
trying. There we go.
Heads up,
There you
those
go.
bids.
Yeah, there it is.
Ticking higher.
There goes the Dow.
And
Look at
this,
that.
my friends, is why we don't short the Friday rallies.
Yep. And this is why it's great trading with other traders.
Very true. Very true.
I probably would have shorted that. I would have shorted that. I guarantee you. Mm-hmm.
I've been burnt too many times, man, on Fridays trying to do that because I'm, you know me, I'm like you, Hope. I'm a contrarian. And before I learn how to read tape properly, I would be like, yeah, this is definitely short. And then it would go short and it would go smack. And I'm like, what? What? It's low volume. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And then, I started watching behind the scenes and I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
And that delta's growing positive now. Yep.
Yeah. Now, look, it could be that they, go into a new high and then do a pullback just before power hour. But I think power hour is going to be good. It's a little bit dull this time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
We got some sellers stepping in there.
There they are.
A little bit of selling pressure coming in.
Yep.
Just a bit. Just a bit.
Might be a
Just
weak
a little.
high. We'll
Yeah,
see.
look.
Got another 200 lot at 69.40 half. That selling got gobbled right back up. I stepped right back in.
Yeah.
Yes, it did. Swoop. Yep.
Interestingly, there was some absorption there, but they just, I don't know whether they ran out of cash or what happened, but nothing, there's no effect on the price.
Somebody hit the mouse.
Yeah, fat finger. Oops.
The guys at Goldman. Give them a teaser.
Or Merrill Lynch.
Yeah. Well, now you're dating yourself. Come on now.
What? My
Buddy Dan
husband
Evans in the
worked
chat.
at Merrill Lynch at one point.
I know. But B of A.
Yeah.
We got a reminder in the chat
what
from
was
our buddy
that?
Dan that Trump is signing executive orders at the top of the hour, 2:00 p.m. Central Time. 98.7% chance he runs into some questions afterwards, and we'll get some opinions.
You
on
think?
it. I just made that probability up out of nowhere. I don't know if it's actually 98.7.
Is that your own prop market you're making there, JD? Or
I am my own poly market. I am my own poly market. Yes. Sometimes I just trust my gut, and I'll put a probability
Look
on
at
it.
that 3-minute candle. That 3-minute candle just went. See ya.
Replay Game Lab. I didn't say it was a dull day. I said it was a dull hour.
Yes.
So yeah, just put things in. It never ceases to surprise me how people just hear what they want to hear, and then they just attach their own projections. Oh, D says it was a dull day. No, D says that this part of the day, as it happens, is a little quieter before power hour, right? So stop putting words in my mouth, guys. Like, seriously.
I think the other thing I think professional traders and traders have always learned from the market, Steve, whether we're in a trade or not. It took me a long time to learn that. I didn't always have to be in it. I can still learn from what just happened there. I was stingy. I didn't get hit. We made new highs. Okay.
Yeah.
You're
And
always
then you short
learning.
this enough times, and you're like,
And you
I
get
should stop
smoked.
doing that.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is the top. I got smoked. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. What day it is? Oh, Friday. What day was it last time when I did the same thing? Oh, it was a Friday. I wonder if there's a pattern there. That's journaling, right? So you basically go through your weaknesses, see whether it happened on the same day, around about the same time of day, and then you go, okay, so that definitely doesn't work. Right. So I need to commit this to memory, screenshot it, whatever, and then not repeat the same mistake. You do that enough times and things start getting better.
Look how different Nasdaq looks in a
Thanks, Starka.
3-minute than the did. I mean,
Say that again,
VIX
who?
and
What are you looking at?
when you pull up a 3-minute on the Nasdaq versus the ES, it tells a different story, right? I get there's some micro scalps to be had in there. I just
pulled it up too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Nasdaq.
it's
yeah.
I get why people can micro scalp in there, but I just can't. And I'm a scalper.
Oh, it's not as crazy as it was like a few months ago.
Right.
Yeah, usually I used to open up Nasdaq Dome and I would get a seizure. Never mind. The Dome. Yeah, that's a little calmer actually. That looks pretty.
Up against the 200 day on the 30.
Well, guys, we got about 1 minute left in this segment. We've got Power Hour coming up. We've got a reversal challenge. 3-time returning champion Muhammad is here to defend his crown.
Ooh.
We're putting him on the Wall of Heroes. It's not Hall of Fame. It's a Wall of Heroes. I just made that up, by the way.
It's going to be a good one. I think he's going to get a run.
He's going to be defending his crown against Andre, Coach J, and Dolby Time. This is going to be an intense Power Hour reversal challenge. I think.
Very competitive
you
guys.
Are sticking around.
So,
I'm
We've
rooting
got
for
4
Dolby.
You're rooting for Dolby? Okay.
Yeah.
Dolby did great today trading. Dolby made gold out of nothing earlier today, and it was awesome. Put on a couple of trades during that 11 o'clock hour, made a few $100. It was awesome. I think he's got a good chance. He's got a good feel for the markets today. We'll see. We'll see. That said, Muhammad is just an absolute killer when it comes to the reversal challenge. So it's going to be a great show. All right, guys. Deanna, thank you. Coach Hoop, thank you. We are going to step aside. I hope you guys both have great weekends, by the way. We are going to step aside and get ready for this reversal challenge. Andre, Muhammad, Coach Shay, and Dolby Time are going to be here to sling these markets. Let's go see what happens. Topstep TV. We'll be back in a second. Reversal challenge coming up next. Power Hour. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Futures traders should know and understand what open interest is. Open interest, quite simply put, is the number of outstanding contracts in a futures product. Why is it important? Open interest can tell you when money is coming into or being pulled out of a specific futures contract. Now, how can you use that to your advantage? When price is rising over time and open interest is increasing, that says that money is coming in to the long side of the market. It's a strong move to the upside. Open interest starts to fall off in that direction, maybe the market's running out of gas a little bit. And the same is true in the opposite direction. If price is moving lower over time on increasing open interest, money is coming into the short side in that market. But if open interest starts to fall off as price continues to go lower, maybe the downside is now out of gas. I hope this simple explanation of open interest is going to help you trade well.
All right, fellas. I'm talking to Dolby. I'm talking to Jay. I'm talking to myself. We take down the king of the throne. That is Mr. Mohammed right beneath me. 3-time winner. The 3-peat going for 4 in a row. This is the reversal challenge, the last hour of the trading week. We like to have a little fun around here. Trade on our practice accounts. Dolby time, for those that are new, let's tell them the rules. But Mohammed, going for Mohammed. Go ahead, Dolby time.
Yeah, Mohammed definitely knows the rules. But chat, welcome. It is time for the reversal challenge, which means it is Friday, and it is the last hour of the trading session. So instead of trading that real capital, we're going to preserve the capital and play a fun little game here called the Reversal Challenge. The rules are on the screen. I'm going to go over them real quick. There's going to be 2 25-minute periods. You must be flat after the first period. All traders will enter into the trade at the open with either a buy or sell order. And all traders have to be in the markets at all times. We'll double the lot size approximately every 15 minutes. And most importantly, you can only use the reverse position button to manage your trade. So no fancy limit orders, just the reverse button other than getting flat or entering into the market. And yes, RDW, please play at home. However, practice accounts only. So set up your practice account, have a fresh balance. It is a $4,500 loss limit for the game. This is just for fun, no real capital, practice accounts only. And there will be a poll up to vote for the winner as well. And Mo has won 3 times in a row, which not make me happy.
All right, ready to go? 15 seconds.
When do we start?
Five after. We're going with a 1-lot market order, and you two can play at home. 1 lot. This is a reversal challenge. Mohammed going for 4 in a row. We take him down. Ready, 2, 1, and enter. Okay, poll is up. Who will win the reversal challenge? Andre, Dolby, Jay, or Mohammed? I'm going for Dolby time. Jay and Mohammed have had a hell of a week. I'm going for Dolby time.
Reverse psychology.
I will try to lose this day. I will try.
Oh, that's right.
I will try my best to lose.
That's right. Mohammed is purposely thinks he can watch him win. All right. Again, practice counts only. Like to have a.
This is going down.
Why are you guys
so
doing?
I'm long.
Same. Why are you guys doing this when it's nonsense? Well, a lot of times in the last hour of the trading week, trading an account live, XFA combine, some skin in the game. Great way to get chopped up.
When do we double? I'm already down.
What already?
Everybody else got long.
Sheesh. Okay.
Off to a great start here.
All right. Sounds good. Mohammed. Mohammed hat backwards. Trying to lose on purpose with the hat backwards.
I'm trying to lose, man.
Yeah, man. Okay. Mohammed, last week you were saying that your family had to wait for your arrival. You had a family gathering, but you told them, I will return and join you after the reversal challenge. Did you let them know that you were the champion upon arrival?
They was already watching. I mean, they were already watching.
They know.
When I came, they celebrated me.
Yeah, the cake
saw conquered.
Already ready for you. Warm dinner, everything for the champion. They give you like a robe, like a heated robe, Mo, some slippers.
Boxing champion
or
belt. Okay. All right. Poll is up. Let that cook a little bit. Nothing on the wire. However, the president has begun signing some executive orders. You can see some comments coming out of him. How about that? Jay alerting everyone. Who did that? The Dow. YM. New all-time highs. What is the Dow trading right now?
What, Mark? How can I get a hat? Is my question.
I just saw a guy, trader on the New York Stock Exchange with a 50K hat, and it was not Tuckman. Yeah. Last trade, the Dow 50,000. No, I call it 118. 118. Again, this is the reversal challenge. Practice accounts only. Like to have a little fun. Close out the trading week. How are we looking here? Okay, Dolby time. Oh, wow. Everyone's hitting reverse besides Jay. I remember Dolby time. You were really letting it run last time. I feel like you may have changed up the strategy a bit.
Jay. Jay, it's the reversal challenge, so play.
Oh, Muhammad, a little more chatty this time around.
Yeah, what to say, Dre? This is the most he's ever
talk.
talked.
That's how he's gonna lose.
Yeah.
Gotta keep Mo talking if we have a chance.
Mo's gonna lose $5 for every word. I mean, I know Mo. It's reversal challenge, but we're up at the upper extreme of this range now. I have to be short. I have to be short.
Yep. When Jay was on last time, we were extremely range bound and pretty much carved it up. Did you win that reversal challenge?
No, I think I did win. I did win. Yeah, I did.
No one remembers. Just Muhammad remembers all the wins, not the losses. One time Muhammad was on with us. An epic, what was it, 3?
When I tried 3 times.
Yeah. That was incredible. But now with the three-peat. Going for 4 in a row. Has any team in sports history won 4 in a row before? I cannot think of one.
The Bills lost 4 in a row.
Bills did lose 4 in a row. That will be, I will be the Bills. If I lose this week, I will be the Bills.
I think you got to go back to like the Celtics of like the 60s or something like that.
There you go.
Yeah.
There's like 8 teams in the league. Yeah. I'm pretty sure one of those Celtics or Lakers team did it.
Who's
Okay,
long?
well.
Who's long? Yep. I was short there
What did
with
we learn
you.
this week? What did we learn this week? You
What
can
did we
buy the
learn this
highs if it
week?
keeps going higher.
They aren't the highest
Quiet
ones.
market.
Yeah, well. Islanders did? Okay, good to know. 100% Paul. It would have been an 8-peat. It would have been an 8-peat if 23 didn't take a bit of a break. Mohammed locked in. If you watch Mohammed, he will get closer and closer to the screen as we get closer to the closing bell. Because where's that? I'll get the countdown clock up here in a bit. But we have we'll have halftime at the bottom of the hour. So we'll go 2 lots around 21, 7, 18, 19.
Sure.
We'll see how it goes. Again, practice counts only. And yes, we will take these practice counts positions into MOC, which is in 39 minutes. There's the countdown clock. 49 minutes till the closing bell.
Who's changing colors
Hey.
here? What's going on here?
I am. You focus on your own screen.
Oh, wow. Finally back to green. Periwinkle gone. Green in.
Yeah, I
Where
think
do
it's
you
just a little
put
bit
it on?
confusing for the people at home. That's
And
all.
the people you're playing with. And the people you're playing with
Yeah,
as well.
okay.
That's
All right.
true.
Fine. I'll change mine back to 2.
Oh, are you mad? Oh, whoa. Hold on.
What?
Try and
Yeah, I didn't do anything.
Try and foul.
I didn't do
Let's
anything.
see. Okay, well. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, Mohammed, I've noticed something with you this week. You've come on every time you've come on TopstepTV this week. Well, Mohammed, how's it going? Thoughts coming into this power hour fast markets, and you've come in with a big sigh. And I look at your P&L, and you've been positive. Is it more tiring making money or losing money in trading?
Of course, losing money is more tiring.
Well, you sounded exhausted by making all that money this week. I'm not gonna lie. You've absolutely crushed it, and it's like you've been in a boxing match. But you always come back with bringing the energy. He doesn't want to listen to me. He is locked in on the reversal challenge.
You gotta get him talking, Dre. Get him talking.
I'm trying to
See what we can
distract
here.
him. He's trying to lose on purpose. We'll see how that goes.
More trading,
Toby,
less talking.
What color did you use there for that green? This neon green I'm using is not working for me.
There's a little open up the settings, and on the lower right of the box there's a little circle that goes back to default.
Got you. Okay, thank you.
In 20 after, we'll go to 2 lots. Maybe sooner. All right, got the poll. Poll is up. Let's see. All right, we can take it down. I think the people have spoken.
What did it come back? Please don't.
Oh, you're looking at it. You know exactly what you're looking at it, Jay. You know exactly how it
Ray
came
and I
back.
last, then Mo, and then Jay.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I mean, somebody like, there we go. Ooh, Jay, 35%. Mo, 34%. Trying to lose on purpose. And Self and Dolby bringing up the rear.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this was Dolby's baby. Dolby created this whole idea, this monster.
You know, this thing has to sell off. It has to sell off, right?
I mean, I don't know.
Well, have you hit reverse yet, Jay?
No. I'm waiting to add.
Okay, that will be, I'm thinking 20 after. 20 after. And last trade in the NQ, 25,095. 095. We've been range bound. Dolby time. Break down the ranges. No.
Oh, you guys break down the range. 054s to 110s. That's
Bam! Why don't you do it like that on normal power hours, man? Bam! That was
What?
quick, man. I'm just kidding.
I'm trying to lock in here.
I haven't seen it yet in the chat. Chat, let us know if you think this is stupid or not. Kindly.
Sodbuster took care of it.
Okay,
Yeah,
very
it
good.
Yeah.
You understood the assignment. And we were hanging out at, would you say 054 to 100? 110?
Yeah, like 110s.
Okay, very good. Sucks Super Bowl here in the States. Mohammed, you watch American football at all?
No, I don't understand it actually.
Boring, isn't it?
About 1,000 rules.
It looks exciting.
Exactly.
Looks
Colby,
very excited.
No one knows the rules. No one knows the rules to the NFL.
Not even the refs. The refs don't even know the rules. Ask a ref what a catch is. We'll get 10 different answers.
They have an entire position, a TV person that comes on to explain the rules. It's wild.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Sportsbooks probably like it, though.
Too much downtime, indeed. It's one big instant replay.
Pretty much.
Is there a rule?
There's about
No,
1,000.
I'm not exaggerating that in the same weekend, the exact same play was called 2 different ways.
Oh, the interception?
Uh-huh. Well, the one against the Bills, and I think one for the Bears game. Bears Rams. Literally the exact same play, called completely different.
Who we got? Ho, can we run one more poll? Who do you think will win? Seahawks or Patriots? Who will win the Super Bowl? Seahawks or Patriots?
If the Patriots win,
Let's remember. We had special teams coach, coordinator. Yeah.
Jeremy Springer.
Yes, we did.
Busy boy right now.
Indeed.
Glad we got him when we did.
That's right. Maybe we're the good luck charm. Oh, let's see if we can get them on after if they win.
Oh,
that'd be
awesome.
fun.
That would be cool.
That's not good.
Jeremy. I know. Yeah. I know. What are we looking at here? Get that poll.
Mo's long.
Mo's long playing the breakout. Chat. Again, reversal challenge, practice accounts only. It starts slow and it really starts picking up in the
I'm
second
buying the
half.
highs. I want to lose. I'm buying the highs to lose.
Who do you like to win the Super Bowl? There you go. Job. I'm going to go Patriots. It would be cool to get a Super Bowl winning coach back on the show.
I'm kind of tired of the Patriots just being good after like a 2-year hiatus. It's so obnoxious.
That's the Patriot way. Here we go. Ooh, Mohammed. If you get a line that breaks out, man. All right.
I mean,
just take the over.
Trying to
Stick
lose
well.
is the same as trying to win in a reversal challenge. There is no,
No.
guarantee of either.
There is no guarantee. It's just as hard to purposely lose.
Mm-hmm.
Purposely, make every trade a loser as it is make every trade a winner. Just as hard.
Yeah. Ask a trader who has too much money in the trading combine and they're trying to intentionally lose and they can't catch a loser.
Yep.
Those are always fun stories.
I was there.
Mohammed's been down this road before.
I'm just trying to figure out how my entry is exactly in the middle of this range.
That we barely even traded to.
Yeah.
Dead smack in the middle. Like,
this is why we created the reversal challenge. Because if you're trading this with some skin in the game, it's a tough place to be. Last hour of the trading week. Again, practice counts only. Simulate profits, simulate losses. Go to 2 lots. 2 lots in 2.5 minutes at 20 after. Let's take a look here.
Fix your average.
Mo's gone red. What happened there, Mo? Playing the breakout. Get it.
trying very
So what are
hard
you
to
doing?
lose.
Well, then you should get long up here, no?
I am long.
Nvidia's cooking.
Oh, you are? Oh, shoot. Okay. Jay is at point of control. Haha. They're laughing at you, Jay, because you are at point of control. Dolby time locking in. Okay.
I'm doing okay.
Got here. Wow, looking like 50-50 right now on the pull. Let that cook for a little bit. 2 lots in 90 seconds. 90 seconds here on the reversal challenge. Look at this breakout.
Mo can't help but make money right now. It's hilarious.
Got some size up there on the book, on the offer. Hopefully we don't
Where?
go fill that. They're all the way up at 130s.
I see it. Yeah,
100 lot,
133.
133.
And there,
Yeah,
wow.
here we go.
Look at Mo trying to lose on purpose. Long at the top as we go higher.
Oh, you got to talk more.
Yep.
It's the only way. When you get this locked in, there's no beating you, Mo.
Look at that smile, man. Mo loves this game so much. Mo absolutely loves it. All right.
I finally
50
find
seconds.
something that I'm good at.
40 seconds. 40 seconds till 2 lots. 2 lots. Be a nice place to jump back in.
Time to add. It's time
yet.
to add to
Oh,
a
yeah.
loser.
By the way, chat, need your help, chat. Make sure Mo, no shenanigans from Mo. Sometimes he'll jump the gun a little bit and yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 20 seconds. Well, 2 lots. Then Andrea James, bottom of the hour. Halftime. Oh. 10 seconds. 2 lots. 2 lots. 2 lots. 2 simulate contracts. Incoming in 3, 2. Boom. I'm assuming everyone got short up there.
Yep,
Oh, we're
Dolby's
the wrong
still
way.
long. Dolby's still long.
That's the Dolby.
Oh, that's not good. When's halftime? Get us out of here. Stop the run.
Oh boy. Oh boy. 2 simulate contracts. Everyone, a lot of unrealized red. Besides Dolby time.
Well, I've
what is
realized
that?
red.
55% going with the Seahawks. Flip Dolby. That's the wheel play, Dolby. Essentially what you just did there.
Yeah, I need to add it to my
Yeah, well,
tool belt.
yeah,
It's pretty decent.
It's basically admitting that you're not only wrong, but very wrong, and the market's just going to keep going. But when the market doesn't break or keep going, and that's when the chop really starts. Nate Trade says that he hopes they both lose. That would be a first. Wrong.
I'll hold this or
As I fly says I'm cooked here.
nope.
What was your line this morning? You gonna eat what I cook?
Oh yeah, you're gonna eat with the market cooks.
Was loving
But no,
that.
I mean, speaking of the Super Bowl, one of the greatest ever comebacks, and I voted for the Pats in that poll. One of the greatest ever comebacks, 28-3. 28-3.
Yep. Tom Brady.
Yep.
Huh.
It's all about composure under pressure here.
Mohammed, can you name one NFL football team? It's all good. I didn't think so. I mean, I just wanted to.
Jersey?
Jersey. They're the Jets. You're thinking about the Jets. Just wondering how many other people are watching it. I love it, Mohammed. Name every soccer team in the world, though. We got the World Cup here, Mohammed, and we cannot get tickets for the World Cup through FIFA. Very, very difficult. The lottery system, very, very difficult.
Well, I'm sure Goodell's going to have a game in Saudi Arabia probably in the next 3 years.
Oh, yeah, that's that stadium I sent you, Mohammed. That was not real, correct?
No.
Would have been cool. Also, Mohammed, where's that AI? Where's that AI? All that art you've been up to?
Which one?
Weren't you making some? Jay, you know what I'm talking about. Andrew's on it.
Oh
Cool.
yeah,
Halftime.
yeah. That the thread on Twitter, Mo.
Halftime.
Yeah.
He forgets. Great Mohammed even forgets his masterpieces. What's Bitcoin doing?
Yeah, Bitcoin Nasdaq kind of has a little thing going on.
Bottoming out at 60,000. All right. Jack was asking, where do we get long?
Bitcoin?
Let's trade 70,000. 70,700, call it. All right. Just absolutely exhilarating. Absolutely exhilarating.
You know when they're going to sell this, right?
Yeah, we'll go to halftime.
Halftime.
It's exactly when.
That's when all the griping starts. No one yet has tried to change the rules mid-game, so we're doing well there.
Good start.
Can we hold positions through halftime?
There we go. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Or what about we do a trivia like Jeopardy, and if you get the question right, then you get to add to your position with micros.
Really? All right, you go first. You go first. Let's see.
It's just we're at the writers' table right now. We're at the writers' table.
Okay, got you. Got you. We're just spitballing here.
Yep, yes and everything. Love it.
And yep. Oh. Mohammed, I gotta ask you, if there's one thing you could do, you had a magic wand, you could change anything about the reversal challenge, what would it be?
To add
baby.
To add whenever you want. So you have one all the time, but you can scale in and out.
Ooh, scaling. That'd be a nice idea.
You should be on a position every time, but you can take a profit and add.
Can we try that?
Add, reverse.
I don't take that under advice. Oh, we got to get approval and all that these days. I mean,
did we try that? I feel like we tried that before. Like you have to be in a position, but it can be anywhere from 1 to 10 micros or something like that.
I mean, Mohammed, is a 15 simulated contract, like, that's not enough for you as we go into the close? We ramp this sucker up to 15.
What do you mean? I don't. 15 is too much. It's too much. You can't handle it more than 2 minutes.
Not enough.
15 contracts. That's crazy.
Not enough.
Watch how stress Mo gets at the end of this thing. Mo, back to back champ. Started in January, trying to take it into mid-February here.
What a streak! It's so hard to do. It is truly impressive.
Now claims he's trying to lose on purpose. Let's take a look. A lot of unrealized red. I'm sorry, you have all unrealized red. Chat. The market is pure yes.
Great showing here.
Again, fingers crossed this thing really starts picking up into
Ready for halftime.
When are we going halftime?
I don't know.
Bottom of the hour. We're gonna go flat. Go flat, bottom of the hour. And what do we got? We have anything?
Sell it early.
We have anything.
Sell it early.
We have anything. Doing a great job selling this halftime. We have anything. We can do Jay's trivia.
Yeah, do you have some questions, Jay? Like to
Oh,
ask?
absolutely not. No, not prepared at all.
Trying to think of one. Hogue would be fantastic at that. Oh, we got news.
You need topics, right? Whoever
Sounds
goes
good.
long
Okay.
will win.
Long, strong. Okay. Mohammed down. Everyone's pretty much right there. Looks like Jay has not hit the reverse button in the reversal challenge. Slow playing it.
That's admitting defeat if I hit reverse right here.
It's only a loser if you close the trade. I'm just kidding.
Exactly.
That's just as a joke. That is a joke. It's a joke, but technically correct. Unless the broker closes it for you. 3 minutes till 3 minutes till halftime. We go. Make it so that everyone must hit reverse on a timed interval. Oh.
Nah, that's luck.
Mo, this whole thing is luck, man. This whole
Yeah, how is it luck? He's won 3 times in a row.
From you.
I like this game. Everyone throw your suggestions to Mohammed and he'll give you thumbs up, thumbs down if he likes it.
Not before they give likes.
You heard him. Okay.
Talking about thumbs up. Give us some thumbs up here.
All right. Here we go. Let's.
Come on.
Yeah, let's see some suggestions, and I'll throw Mohammed's way. I did not like. Who's long? Mohammed seems to be long. Everyone else short. Jay taking some heat.
What is going on here?
Oh, it's going higher, and we're short. Yeah.
So much for this range trade.
Yes.
Okay. After halftime, we coming back in with 2 or 4?
2.
Yeah, 2 work. Yeah, 2.
It's like 2 to a quick 4, I think.
Yeah.
It's gonna sell off during halftime. That's
Rules are you just have to be in the market. Does not matter the contract size.
I just accidentally reversed.
Accidentally reversed. Here we go. How about drop the whole
because
segment?
your hotkey is right next to each other.
Yeah, you boobs playing a dumb game, dumb. That's what I'm talking about. All right, Mohammed, increase how quick you go to 15 contracts. You go from 1 to 15 before halftime.
Bro, no one would
do
make
1
it.
to 15 after. Oh, I don't know if we'll make it though.
Nobody would make it. 15.
Yeah, maybe micros, maybe. Mohammed, how about this one? Every 2 minutes, a random name. That name doubles for 1 minute. Thoughts, Mo?
Ooh.
No.
Nope. Okay. Back to the drawing board. I love this game. I'm just going to pepper Mo. All right, go flat. 30 seconds.
As chat moderators, just go in and kind of look at someone's chat history. It's one of my favorite pastimes.
We're flatting in 30 seconds.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. Well, the internet's forever, so
Yeah.
I was wondering about that.
Relationship with chat.
That accidental reverse is gonna kill me.
What if it caught up to you?
It will. It might. Do you mind to just sold or bought the
All right,
high?
go flat in 10. Go flat in 10. Ooh. Then who am I going to? James? Andrew used to. All right, ready? Going flat. 2, 1, flat. Hey,
Nice.
there we go.
Nice.
Okay. Oh,
That's brutal. That's brutal.
Mohammed
Jay.
went flat a couple seconds
Andre.
after. All right, let's go around the horn. Andre, how much are you up in simulated bucks? Up
Now it
300
goes,
simulated.
Jay.
Okay, Mohammed, how about you? How we looking? Look at us sell off.
Minus 122.
Minus 122. Minus 122. Dolby time.
Minus 223.
Minus 223. And Jay?
Minus $1,556.20.
All right,
not the right
come back,
side.
kid.
Money, of course.
Come back, kid. Of course, we sell off now during halftime. All right, we got some news, some hard-hitting news here, I'm sure. I hope we got that Twitter post from Mohammed. James, let's bring in this hard-hitting news. It's a Valentine's Day. Is it? Yes, there it
Not
is. Look at that,
Valentine's
Mo.
Day related yet. Yeah, no. First, we're starting with the Muhammad Power Hour
Beautiful.
tweet from the other day. Andre asked for it. Here it is. Yeah, love it. I guess what, Muhammad, you just asked what Grok to design you based on what it knows about you. I love this trend. Anyway, we love it. If you guys have things like it, don't forget you can tag us. Send it to us, please. We love showing this stuff to you guys. Now, Power Hour is still going on. The reversal challenge will be right back. And Jay, there's still time to catch up. Come on, man. I put my house on you to win. But before we go back to the second half, I got some news out of China. A stitching error for a stuffed animal made to commemorate the year of the horse has gone viral. People in China can't get enough of a certain stuffed toy. It's known as the crying horse. Ahead of the Lunar New Year, which starts February 17th, this sad horse is getting a lot of attention. So, why the frown? It's a mistake. The horse was supposed to be smiling, but the mouth was sewn on upside down. Chinese workers took to it immediately, saying it perfectly represents the drudgery of office work. 2026 is the year of the fire horse in the Chinese zodiac, and that represents growth and ambition. But workers say they're too tired for all that. The crying horse hashtag has been shared more than 190 million times on China's version of TikTok.
You could hear him laughing. He even couldn't take himself seriously when he was saying. Mohammed, thoughts on the year of the horse? 30 seconds, 33 after. We're going to go 2 lots. Mohammed, thoughts on that stuffed animal?
This is a strange age of that we are living in. I mean, every day you got something like this. You said, am I alive or this is a dream?
Simulation. All right, here we go. Two lots. I love this game. Throw Mo's away. Get his take. Here we go. Two lots. And here we go. Boom.
That's a tough one. That is a tough,
Yeah, it is
that's a tough
tough.
choice up here.
It is tough.
The range trader in me says short, and I did.
I know.
But the
I
NVIDIA
know.
chart to me says
Oh, just tank
the
those.
moon.
Oh, just sell off here.
Hello.
Shoot.
Wait, come back. Do that again. I was distracted.
Mohammed for president. Mohammed, would you ever run for political office? Would you ever run?
Where? The U.S.?
Anyway,
Anywhere?
just in the simulation we were just talking about, Mo. We were just talking about everything. All good. No worries. Everyone's short. Everyone is short. Except for me. Oh, 170 lots. 25,100.
Yeah, what? That's
points
taking
low.
out down there.
Run away from it.
Go fill it. 994 traded there.
What do you think? 40 after? 40 after four lots?
Yeah.
Oh, I like that. Fed chair. Mohammed, would you like to be Fed chair here in the United States? Running monetary policy. Yeah, it's a tough job, isn't it?
Of course not.
Trey, what do you mean? You have like a handful of meetings, go to some colleges, get paid, and then plus or minus a quarter point? That sounds like the easiest job in the world.
Get lit up by your boss on worldwide television day in and day out. Yeah.
Get walked through your own construction site in a hard hat by the president.
All-timer. Absolute all-timer. Absolute all-timer.
It was so good. It was so good.
Oh my gosh. Oh shoot. This is the moment of truth right here.
Flash crash.
Here we go.
Oh. No, this is gonna be range. Just the range of the range of range. When do I bail? I bail. Right? Ooh. Squeeze them. Squeeze the shorts.
All right, I covered mine already.
Squeeze the shorts. Pop this thing. Who's short?
100 bounce,
Well,
please.
Everyone's long.
Is that right?
I guess short. We got 4 minutes. 4 minutes till four lots. Four lots again. Practice counts only. This is the reversal challenge. Mohammed going for 4 in a row. 4 in a row. Everyone, all eyes on Mohammed. Make sure again, no shenanigans.
I gotta sell it.
2 simulated contracts.
Bitcoin's bidding, so is NVIDIA.
It's all the farce, Dobie. Trying to get you to buy it. Yeah,
They already did.
no.
I'm already
staying
long.
short. I'm staying short.
I don't know if I like it that much.
I'm buying this, Mohammed. See, I told you he gets closer to the screen. The closer we get to the closing bell, he gets locked in, man.
At the minute that I want to reverse, I get closer.
You're trying to lose. So you're trying to fade himself. This is where it gets really interesting.
Come on, hundreds. You're good. You're good for it.
Oh, yeah. Did that get filled?
Where was it at?
100. I think I was on 100 even. Wait,
Might
what
have.
range?
Actually, might have, yeah.
You're right near me. Uh-oh.
Almost squirrely here.
Something? Yeah. I see a head fake here.
44 bid at 101s. 26 bid at 102 filled.
Question in the chat. NQ is so much volatile and move abruptly wise. This shows as a primary trading vehicle for the reversal challenge. Well, since we're using practice accounts, this is all simulated. We kind of want the volatility. We're not exactly getting it right now, but we will. It kind of just makes it a little bit more fun, a little bit more entertaining.
ES is too slow. RTY, YM too slow. Crude oil's closed. Gold is hit sessions
liquid.
closed.
Silver will be out in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it would be toast.
It's just kind of the happy medium here.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm getting cooked right now.
Well, you're gonna eat what you cook.
I'm getting cooked.
Yeah, I'm eating ice cubes.
Don't worry, Jay. Muhammad's taking a fall in the 6th round.
Oh, he's throwing it.
Good dive, Mo.
No reversal
What
challenge
the-
in bonds.
wow.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
This is
That would
skill
be
right here. All right.
Snooze
This is
fest.
skill.
That would be a snooze fest. Everyone's short. Some heat.
Yeah, I'm short now.
170. Did not see the 170 line. It's ES continue to grind. Oh yeah. Shoot. See what's happening here.
Kind
Again,
of not loving it though.
why cracking 50,000 all-time highs. Well, oh, great question in the chat. What do you get if you win? You get the next 2 days off. And yep, okay. That's all I need to know. Thank you.
You get
going
to
to
come
4
next
lots.
week.
Yep,
Yeah.
4. And you also
Pleasure.
come back 4 simulated contracts in 60 seconds. Obi?
What?
Seeing some green. Seeing some green. Seeing some green. Mohammed.
We're scratch right now. We're trying to stay alive, basically.
Horse racing, they call it you're stalking right now. Jay's gonna try to be a closer, a deep closer, very deep closer. And
I might run out of room. 20 seconds.
Oh, that was not a good switch.
20 seconds till 4 simulated contracts and the reversal challenge. That means 10 minutes till MOC. Mark it on close. Actually, about 10 minutes. Buckle up.
Got some size up here. 133s has 100. 140s has 136.
2, 1, 4 simulated contracts.
This
The
is where
moment
we
of truth.
Gotta lock in here. Oh
Yep.
shit.
Yes,
hello.
sir.
Here we go.
Hang in there, Jay. Gotta dig deep, man. Gotta dig deep. Okay. All right. Oh, see Mohammed? Look at that. Mohammed's getting closer and closer to that screen. Sometimes he'll yell at the market and say, go higher. Buyers, where are you?
Seriously, high of days? Come on. The high of the day on a Friday?
This market,
What is it?
Friday.
What is
It's
it?
a Friday rally. It's NVIDIA. NVIDIA's up 8.1% right now.
Is it really?
Wow. Yeah.
Whoa. What the hell was
Very
that?
strong 1 minute candlesticks in
What the hell was
NVIDIA
that?
right now.
We got bids coming in. How was that? I'm long, right? What the hell? How was that? What was that?
All right, we just
Right. Oh, 100 lot upside. Seems 100 lot upside. 23,133. 133.
Yep. 133 and 140.
How much on 140s?
120s. So like 100 and 120. So pretty significant.
Shoot. Okay, see, it's getting very tense now. This is when it really starts to ramp up. How was that?
See, this would be nice for partials for sure. There's another. It's every 10 points, Jay. There's 100
they are.
lots.
Look at that on both sides. Shit. Where are they taking this thing? Man, oh man, this could be a runaway train to the upside. Dow cooking. Dow behind all this. Oh shoot! Oh wow! What was that? What was that? You're out.
I'm out.
Covering some of that for sure.
All right.
Stop rallying,
longs.
though.
We're pushing higher here. New highs. Dow absolutely on a tear right now.
All right, we
This is
banked some of
absolutely
that.
rigged.
Come on.
This is rigged. I don't know how to prove it. This is rigged somehow.
What was that? Okay. 7 minutes till MOC. 7 minutes till MOC.
Long the highs. Terrible.
That's been the story of my week. Short the lows.
That was not fun. How do I get out of this?
Yeah.
How do I get out of this?
What was that? Dow not done.
Please
Dow
bid
not
back
done.
up.
Jay, are you really
Oh,
done?
that's not
Jay,
good.
you really?
Oh yeah, I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah,
man, I'm out.
Might be the early. All right, Jay, you drive this thing.
Every time Dolby, you bring someone for me, he first to go out.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm flat
Jay,
right now. How many are we in? 4? All right,
Yeah,
short
4.
4. Let's go. I'm pulling a Mo. I'm back in. Get out of
He's
jail free
back
card.
in. I'm back driving. Jay has declared himself back in. Where the P&L will be, we'll
Try the long this time.
Same, Mo. We will go. All right, we got MOC in 7 minutes.
Good move,
time,
Jay.
low key.
Jay, good move. Good move.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't matter. None of this matters.
Ignore the phone calls from my bookie a little bit longer.
Yep.
Oh, the judges approve.
None of this matters.
Approve. It's nefarious behavior. I mean, it's the signs on the upside. Jay is like a tag team. He's tagged himself back in.
Yeah.
Which I love.
I can
really,
drive if you want.
No,
You're still in the competition, man. So
it's okay. It's okay.
My win is going to have an asterisk next to it. I mean, I might not even win. How do you get stopped out, get back in short, and still get cooked? What's going on here? See the trading. This is why we don't do this with real money. You guys want to see what tilt looks like? If I get stopped out again on this account, you're going to see what Jay's tilt looks like.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go. Can we do 8 lots? Can we do 8 lots into MOC? I think we can.
Yeah, probably.
Oh man.
Yeah, of course.
Muhammad says yes, of course. Yes, of course, he says. Shoot. What is it? What is it?
Why did I flip? Why did I flip?
Why didn't I flip?
I'm too busy staring at the Nvidia chart.
Yeah, which way is it going? Wrong way or the right way?
I don't know. I don't know anymore. I'm twisted up right now. I'm buying the highs.
Yeah, okay. Same. Wait, I'm short.
The range trader in me is just reeling right now. Having to do
Is
this.
Dow is out of control.
Is it the Dow? What is bidding in the Dow right now? Is it Sherwin-Williams? I always knew that.
Who's leading? And then the highs, unreal. Mohammed riding this long. Dolby time riding this long. Arrow string. All right, we're gonna go 8. Jay, are you back in? Indeed, he is.
I don't know what's going on here, man.
Red,
I'm
red.
red. It's you guys got it.
He's revenging the market. This is revenge trading, man.
Yes,
This is revenge
that's why we
trading
do
for sure.
Correct.
This is why we do practice accounts.
Yeah, that's right. Simulated.
Jay's gonna start looking at his XFA balance. Start making himself feel good.
It cannot go any higher. It cannot go any higher.
Oh, Mo just jinxed it. We're about to go higher. Oh man, oh man. Or he's at is he trying to do reverse psychology?
There's 180 being offered.
I know.
116 being offered at
Come on.
180. Are you serious? We're trying to get up to 180s.
Oh,
116
MOC
at 180.
3.5 minutes.
Wow.
MOC 3.5 minutes. I'm getting absolutely smoked.
God, what is going on here?
We're not done buying it.
Something is there. Somebody's talking.
You know when this is gonna drop? This is gonna drop as soon as I hit the reverse button.
I just did. So yeah.
Let me know when you do.
Shorts, you guys are good. I just flipped long. So all these
Let me know
shorts,
when
you
you
guys
do.
are in the clear. Dolby time. Everyone give him back. Mohammed taking the lead.
Oh, come on, Mo. Really?
Yeah, Mo, chill. I thought you were trying to lose, man.
Chill out, Mo.
Trying to lose here.
Try
I'm
harder.
shorting.
Try
He's
harder.
buying the highs. Keeps on going. Oh, you're short. Okay, stay short. Stay short.
Alex, good call. It says at the open, the target we were looking for was 25,159. We just hit yesterday's high.
Oh, nice.
And the Nasdaq, so that's what we were targeting. 169, yeah. 169 was yesterday's high. So that's what we're targeting here.
Move a stop up or something.
What a day. Yeah, we should have held those longs from earlier.
We gotta do 4 lots, fellas. So we gotta stick with the 4s.
We're not gonna make
Have
it.
Mercy. Have mercy. Screw it. Let's have fun. We'll go. All right. We'll do 8 simulated contracts at 49 after. Good.
All right.
49. Whoa.
Not yet, Mohammed. I'm toast, man. Unless. Keep pumping.
It's so hard to be up this much money and not
when it
take
stalls out
profit.
on you.
So
30
frustrating.
seconds, 8 lots. When it stalls out on you, you're long up here. It's
Yeah, you're up $1,000. It's like
it's well
partials.
Ain't no oh jeez, you gotta be kidding me.
Right?
Ain't no feeling like buying the highs and it stalls out on you. You're just like, oh my god. Or shorting into the hole with the 1,200 with 12,000 positive delta. MOC coming at us in we're going 8 4 more right here right now, and boom, 8 simulated.
Oh. I'm just hoping this 116 gets
I'm not
filled.
gonna
That's
make
like,
it. I'm
I
not
don't
gonna
know,
make
those
it.
180s. See,
Oh,
oh my
shoot.
goodness. Now I have 8.
We're done buying it.
Even.
We're done buying it now.
I don't know. I think that 115 is going to get filled at 180s.
So
MOC is about to just destroy everyone.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep.
All right, MOC coming at you.
How you want
Daily.
to be short
Hands
at
on my hotkeys.
long at MOT?
Daily coming out dovish. I'm not gonna read the headline.
Competitive
It's
advantage,
good.
Dre. Good
That's
job.
good for my position. MOC
Stock
15
market had double
seconds.
today.
Buckle up. Oh no.
Ready? I'm not prepared for this.
All right, MOC. Me neither.
I'm not looking.
Buckle up.
I'm not looking.
Mohammed, you ready?
Nobody
Go.
is. Jay.
2
Nobody is.
Whoa.
Light buy side. Okay, light buy side 170 million buy side, 170 million buy side.
Okay.
NQ, ES 200 mil sell side. Shoot, and we're cooking. We are absolutely.
You good, Jay?
What happened to Jay?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
He got him walked away.
Oh my
this?
goodness.
I smoked.
Good toast.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah.
I'm out twice.
Sell side.
There's no more.
Congrats,
90?
buyers. Congrats. Come on, Dre. You can do
I'm
this.
trying, man. What we got here?
Mohammed, your
Hey, Mo.
campaign to lose is looking pretty good here. Watch Mo pull this out. There's no way he's gonna lose.
I know. Shit. Come on. There you
Mo,
go.
I see what you did, Mo. You just had to make it challenging, right? So you
Wow.
gave yourself.
What's he got? What's Mo
Wow.
at? What's Mo at? Who am I going against?
Whoa.
Dolby time. Dolby time.
Oh,
Needed to
no,
try
I'm
and get
eating
there,
it,
Dolby.
dude. This thing
Are
is
you?
not stopping.
Sell side.
This thing is not stopping right now.
These buyers.
Oh, come back. Come back.
Still.
My plan was to cover once that 180s, 25 180 got
Pretty
filled.
close. Pretty close game right now.
Down $4,000. That sucks.
Wow.
Dude,
Wow.
what a
I'm
bit.
out.
Holy shit, dude.
Are you, Mo?
Oh, there it goes.
Yeah, I'm out. Yes.
Mohammed.
I lost.
Mohammed did it right.
How do
Go ahead.
you
What?
Come on. Camera's thing. All right. Is it
down
viewers
36 points in this, bro? Come on.
man. Where are my sellers at?
I can't, dude. I can't flip here. I cannot flip here.
Is it you versus me, Dolby?
I think
It
so.
is. It
Bringing
is.
up the rear.
It is a tied game right now. Tied ball game going into the last innings.
Long the highs. Come on.
This is just relentless. Are you short, Dre? Oh, you're long.
I don't know.
Dude, I'm long too. This sucks.
I'm red.
I'm
know
sorry. I'm
red.
short. I'm short. It sucks.
I'm red. Oh no.
They're just gonna undo the whole week. What's happening here?
What's the down?
Whatever. You win,
What's the
Bulls.
down?
I capitulate.
Smoked.
I'm liquidity. Oh no, my liquidity.
Come on.
Best loser wins here. I don't think anyone's gonna make
What are
it.
the odds? You've got to be kidding me.
Oh wow, and I'm out. Dolby time.
No.
Yes.
You gotta hang in there, Dolby. You gotta finish at the end.
Son of a
Dolby, you gotta
bitch.
finish this thing. Wow.
Yeah, otherwise nobody wins.
You guys want us to
I
ramp
still
up
have my
size
crown.
first. Wow.
We made Deanna come back 1 week. We'll make you come back.
All right, so what's up, fellas? That is why you do practice accounts.
All you had to do was buy it. It was that easy. Wow.
Well, that was this is a first. We got 7 minutes to go. We're just gonna
Give me back to break even.
wait. Dolby, you still in this? Oh, sweet.
Yeah,
Dolby, hang in there.
barely.
Oh, sweet. Let's rock this. Come on, buddy. Let's turn this thing green.
Barely.
Everyone, let's pull for Dolby time. Dolby, this is Dolby times. Creation. Get long. We're,
Again.
okay, let me
Dolby, how many
finish
wins do
up.
you have?
Not enough. I have a lot of second places though.
There you go.
We're going heavy buy side, Dolby. Heavy buy side up to $1 billion almost buy side NQ.
Billion
Come
buy
on,
side.
baby.
Oh,
Come
This
on.
is, cannot go down.
Can't keep a good market down. Come on, Dolby time. We're at $1 billion buy side. I want to start pulling for Dolby time.
Dude, I've literally
got
bought
14.
the highs.
14%. It's such
How
a
am I getting out of this thing?
Come on,
Dolby
Dolby.
versus the markets right here.
Yep.
5 minutes on the
time.
clock.
I just feel
Gotta
stuck.
go green. Trying to go green, baby. We gotta go green. Gotta go green. Gotta go green. Growing 1.2 bills. Buy side.
Video looks great.
I just don't
Yeah,
think-
day trailing. That might be the
Here we
target.
go, Dolby.
Oh,
Another push coming, Dolby. Another push coming. Come on, Dolby.
Yep.
Flip this thing green, baby. Wait, are you long?
And
No,
I'm,
he's short.
I'm long. I'm long.
You are long.
Stay long.
218. My entry's garbage.
Well, wait till we're trading 250. Wait till we're trading 250. 1.5 billion buy side.
10 seconds.
Where are they at?
10
Where
seconds.
are these buyers at?
We'll be out.
Come on.
Where are these buyers at? Oh,
Come on,
Right here,
buyers.
Dolby.
Muhammad,
Right here,
might
right
be
now.
toast.
5, 4, 3,
Buyers,
2,
where are you?
1.
I'm out.
Oh no.
I'm out.
No.
That was it. No,
Oh,
I'm
are
just. It's account's ineligible. I'm flat.
Damn.
Uh-oh.
That was brutal.
All right, so
Watch
what do you guys
it
want to
rally
talk
now.
about for 4 minutes?
We tried, guys.
So what?
Yeah. How about this weather, guys? Cold?
Cold. Pretty cold.
Wow.
Where's this thing going? Oh, let's watch these markets, though. This is, we
we
got
can
Dow
watch it.
closing on all-time highs. Dow closing on all-time highs. Wow. No profit take. I mean, they are just ramping this up. What's Dow MOC?
Cannot believe it.
129 million buy side. When it comes to sellers. What do we got next
What a week
week?
in these
Not a
markets,
lot of
man.
room.
So who's the winner?
Wow.
Dolby?
I survived the longest. Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I survived the longest. I'll take it.
Dolby, yeah.
Absolutely. All right, so we'll go Dolby.
Yeah, I'll take it. See you guys next week.
This is the only way. This is the only way to beat me, Dolby. To lose the last. Just kidding, man. I love
Dolby.
this.
Talk,
Love
Dolby
you.
always
shit
showed-
you want, bro.
Dolby did it. Dolby crushed it. Dolby lasted longer than all
I
of us.
survived. That was not easy. I mean,
If
what
you
was
were
that
trading
bounce?
this, if you were actually
100
trading
points
this
right
for
there?
real. Oh yeah.
I mean, if you were long all day, but
You would have got how much heat you had to take? You had to take so much heat
Oh, yeah.
on pretty much every long. If you were long going into MOC, which is not advisable with practice counts and simulate contracts, even the initial push we saw a pullback. I mean, it was sod buster. Couldn't have said it better myself. Stupid.
100%. So dumb.
You're all winners. If you guys want, keep throwing suggestions at Mohammed how we can improve, and we'll see if Mohammed will be the. We'll see. Mohammed, you have any? What do we have next week?
what was Hoag's
More-
price this morning in the S&P? 76? 68, 76?
He hit like an above
Initial
low
balance
from
high.
outer space.
No, he was
Around
talking
that.
about a low volume node, and we traded under there for like 2
Single-
seconds.
single
We're up 80
print.
points from there.
Single print.
That Hoag guy, he's pretty good. He's pretty good.
He's been around. He's seen some stuff.
Silver trading 77. Gold trading 49.76.
Could not closing above 5,000. Interesting. Also, in all seriousness, make sure we stay tuned into the headlines over the weekend. Obviously, got to make sure you guys are all here for Hell of a week. I'll make sure, Dolby, you're going to do the speech. Make sure we are here for the reopen and market kickoff with Anne Marie. Really get you started for the week also. You guys wanted us to go from 1 to 15 lots in the first half?
Good luck. No way. There's no way we would have made it.
No way.
What do we got on the schedule? What do we got on the schedule for next week? Also, government shutdown. We never got non-farm today. Don't forget, today was supposed to be non-farm. Never got the jobs report. I do not see when they rescheduled it. We did get an initial job list, and the government shutdown they had a stopgap funding or something like that. And
we're kind of clear on earnings too. Just Coca-Cola is all I'm seeing.
Oh, it's not Nvidia, which is like a month from now. How's Nvidia doing, Dolby? Still cooking?
Up 8%. It's down a little bit. It sold off like $1, but it was up 8%.
Anointed? Yes. You heard it here. Yes. Also, Jay, hell of a week. Fantastic trading. Locked in, thanks, man. Really just versatile stuff. Mohammed, as always, exhausted when he comes on, but has been up money. And look at this thing. What just sold? Here we go. Last minute, 60 seconds. Right. Keep an eye on the news going over the weekend. Watch the
Andre,
reopen.
shout out to you. We're gonna get you that Webby. I'm gonna figure out the application.
Yeah, how do we submit your name?
I don't know.
I got a victory speech. Guess who's about to give a victory speech though? Dolby time.
That's right.
For quote unquote winning.
It's a slightly scuffed win, but we'll take it.
I don't care. It's a dub, man. They had 14%. 14%. Went with Dolby time. And let's watch this close. Jay, Mohammed, absolute pleasure. You guys are all stars. Andrea, Tim, James, everyone back there. You guys are real ones. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Chinese CPI year over year is tomorrow. Or sorry, Monday. That should be exciting. No, not Monday.
That being said, 2, 1. Hell of a week. Congratulations. Dolby time. Everyone, all the bellers. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for hanging in there with us, hanging in there with the markets. From my heart, thank you. And with that being said, Mohammed, Jay, love you guys. Dolby time.
Love you.
There it is.
That's right. Give me the one up. There it is. I'd like to thank my mom, thank my dad, the Academy, everyone who voted for me in chat, all 14% of you. You are my favorite. What, am I muted? What's going on? We're good. I don't know how much you got of that. So I'm going to thank the 14% who voted for me, and I'm going to thank Gus for not bothering me during this segment. And that's about it. Manage your risk going into the weekend. Everyone enjoy your Super Bowl food. Take some pictures and tag us. Let us know. Love you, chat.
Absolutely. Don't worry, Chad. I was also worried he wasn't going to thank Gus, but thankfully he got him in there at the last moment because that would have been absurd. But as Dolby said, that's our show, guys. It's the weekend. It's the Super Bowl weekend. So if you partake in that, enjoy it. Take some pictures of your setups, your food plates. As that news clip said, you can't have a Super Bowl party without a cheese platter. So get ready for the big game. Be sure to show off what you got on the X Topstep TV. But anyways, that's the end of our show for the week, y'all. Up next, we got At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. You saw Coach Jay burn out here on the reversal challenge, but don't worry. He's got lots of great expert insight on the markets and how everything played out today, and he's going to get you feeling good to go for that 5 p.m. reopen come Sunday evening. Now, speaking of Sunday evening, we got market kickoff with Anne Marie Sunday at 4:45 p.m. Slow Markets with Coach Dakota is back Sunday night at 7:30 p.m. The next morning, Monday, 1:30 a.m., London Open with Aaron Trades, and then 3:30 a.m., Euro Trade with Deanna. So just get through the weekend, get to the Super Bowl, and we're back to a stacked lineup of bell-to-bell trading action for you. No matter what time of the day it is, TopstepTV will probably be there for you with some streaming tradertainment. But for now, let's get you all over to At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden. You're the chat. And this has been TopstepTV. Have a great weekend. We'll see you Monday. Let's go.